Well, we could be getting rich today. Everybody, good morning. Katie Wentworth. Oh, yeah. Got our suit on today. We're ready to become millionaires, right? Happy Sofi Day. Sebastian says, yes. Oh, you fish, welcome to the tank. Want to thank you for being here with me, Catfish Tyler, at 4 a.m. Let's go see what's happening right now with SoFi. Oh my goodness gracious, it is 4 o'clock. I'll ring the 4 o'clock bell. Good morning, everyone. Got my, look at this, folks. Pre-market, hold on. There we are, folks, right now out of the gate. 4 o'clock, 8:12. All right. Oh, let's just watch this baby rise. Good morning, Rick Lawrence. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, Katie. Yes, good morning, Asgar Lawrence. And oh my goodness gracious, good morning, everyone. Want to welcome you to the tank. And we got on our suit today, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready to rock. Yes, we're ready to make some money. Yeah, we're gonna, oh, look good, Mr. Right. Well, got my lucky Irish tie on too. You know what, I ought to put my hat on too. Hold on. There we go. Good morning, top of the day. Oh, yes, every one of you. We got our lucky Irish hat on now, too. Yes, top of the morning to you, Ronald Garcia. Morning, Cat. Good morning, folks. Yes, yes. Welcome to the show. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend. Come inside, come inside. Chad Caraway, good morning and welcome to the Catfish Tank. Everybody, do not, oh goodness, you guys are all just, you're so excited. You forgot you're not supposed to hit the like button yet. But what a great weekend. What a great day we're going to have today. I do believe we got the earnings call coming out. 3 cents. Let's get it. Yes. I think you could be right. I think Anthony Noto is going to pull the rabbit out of the hat, everybody. I definitely do. Oh, we got so much to talk about today. Good morning, good morning, good morning. And I have some interesting information to share with you, that is for sure. I think you'll enjoy. We're going to give a little bit of time for all the cats to get in the tank, but I got some stuff here. Got some exciting stuff. And you know what? I'll admit, well, let's just start here. There are literally dozens upon dozens of people on YouTube talking up SoFi right now. I mean, you go in there and you do a search. Good morning, JP Panik. Good morning. All right. Welcome to the tank. Holy smokes. What time is it where you are right now? Like midnight? I'd like to say thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate it very much. Give me just a second. There we go. I am going to be bringing a lot of things to our attention today. And we're going to be looking at history to try to tell what's going to happen in the future. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I have my suit on from when I got married, actually. And we're coming up to our anniversary here, 20 years this next week. And we're going to be going to Cape Cod to celebrate again. We always like to go out to Maine and eat all the lobster we can eat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And so that's what we're going to do for our anniversary, 20 years, coming up on May the 8th. And somebody here told me May the 8th is their birthday. Tanner's cat, meow. Nice cell bar on start, D. Oh yeah, she looks good. She looks very good. So I want to thank you all for being one of the first of probably 35 or 40,000 people that are going to be on this channel today to learn about Sofi. And they should be checking this thing out because, folks, they could have a great opportunity to make a lot of money today. The price right now, lucky 813. We're going to be watching several things here. And let me do something here first. Let me get over here and let me put this screen over here so I can see it over here. Boom, like that. There we go. All right, yes. Yes, midnight. Yes, Tanner's cat. Nice cell bar on start D. Yes. Folks, I want you to today, let's get a guess of where this price might go. Okay? All right? And from what I'm about to show you right now, this thing might go way higher than it's sitting at right now. Okay? So, this is my horrible writing notes, but I can tell you everything is here. It says, out of all the channels I saw on YouTube, folks, I have to admit, I am very optimistic. Okay? There's a lot of people that aren't guessing in the ranges that I am in price. But I think a lot of people are going to be in for a big surprise, people. All right? And like my mom says, I march to the beat of a different drummer. So here's the first thing to notice about 286,000 volume. This is the amount of shares traded on our last earnings call, people. 286,000 shares. All right? Now, what you need to be aware of is this is going to be the biggest factor regarding today's gain. This is the number one indicator that we need to keep our eyes on, okay? Now, on the last earnings call, we had a 24% gain. Right? Our first profitable earnings call, a 24% gain. All right? Now, I want you to know something. That, well, first of all, let me show you the splash close that was attempted Friday afternoon. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. There we go. So I'm showing you the chart. Look right there. See this right here? Those back-to-back red candlesticks. All right? That's what you call trying to splash a close. Okay? Meaning they actually sold back-to-back in the final 2 minutes. Check this out. They sold over here. Look at that volume. 2.22 million shares right there that they sold. And look here, the one before. They sold 2.15 million. Folks, thank you for hitting all those likes. I appreciate you doing that. Whoever's hitting the poppers, thank you for doing that because that gets more people over on this channel. And you guys know how this works. Good morning. What I'm showing everybody right here now, look at those two massive red candlesticks on Friday afternoon. Right there, 2.15 million shares. And then the next minute, they burned through how many? 2.22 million. Folks, you're talking 4 million shares right there. How much is that times 7? 4 million times 7. Yeah, that's freaking 20. Isn't that $28 million blown right there to try to make the price splash down 2 cents? They, on Friday afternoon, spent 4 million shares times $8, 8, 16, 24, $32 million wasted right there on Friday. 32 million. And in case you didn't know it, folks, the person you're talking with right now and listening to is me, Catfish Tyler. And I'm in my suit today, folks, ready to make some serious jack. Yeah, I got my lucky Irish hat on, my lucky Irish tie, and we're going to make ourselves some coin today. I'd like to say thank you for being here with me, everybody. I know there's plenty of places other you could be, but I'm glad you're here spending your time with Lucky Catfish today. Not if you're short. Am I going to get... You are all going to get rich today, bloody rich. Good morning to you all. Every one of you lads and lasses, we're glad you're here with us. Hello, hello. Have a nice Sofi day. Cleon Carumbilius. Thank you for being here with me. Today we're talking about Sofi, stock symbol SOFI. In case you didn't hear about her already, she's ready to fly today. Yes, A side, am I gonna get rich? We're all getting rich together. I only got $100 of Sofi. It doesn't matter. You gotta start getting rich sooner or later. You're starting today. Do you have Irish roots, Catfish? I should do. My great-grandfather was from Ireland. Come over here from Ireland in the 1800s, early 1800s, and they landed in Canada. And my folks drifted down from Canada to Georgia. And I'm actually from Florida myself. And we're here on a lucky day. Let's get our other Irish hat out, shall we? And if you'd like some Catfish merchandise, folks, you can find merchandise like this on my channel down below in the description. Just give me a second now. Ah, there we are. Top of the day to you, everybody. Yes, it's Catfish Tyler, and we're going to be talking about Sofi stock. We're going to make ourselves a bloody $1 billion off of this damn thing. Oh, thank you for being here with Catfish Tyler today. We got me lucky tie on, and we're having ourselves a good time already this morning at 4 a.m. Oh, what a bunch of wacky people we are. Now, let's do us all a favor, okay? Looking down. We're here to have a good time, everybody, and learn about the stock. And here's what you want to see. Here's what you want to see, okay? Let me show you something here. You guys buckle in here. Buckle in. We're going to show you something interesting. Okay, let us go back to the last earnings call. Okay? What you see here is on the last earnings call, which came out on January 29th. My guy, a leprechaun, that's right. We're going to get lucky today. UK Echo, hey, brother. Jared Tatana, can I ask you something? Sure. Traders on X are not even paying attention to Sofi yet. I bet they FOMO a lot, and there will be money flowing in and out today. Oh, yeah, baby, she's going to fly. Catfish, yes, Cat, you the man. I love your energy. Thank you very much. All right. So here we go, everybody. Let's pay attention. Okay, let's learn something. All right. So on the last earnings call, be aware. Okay, the last earnings call was January the 29th. What was what was going on that day? Okay. Well, for one thing, the high, as you can see, hit 945. Okay. Now, the day before, 762. But here's to note, she opened at 882 after the earnings. Okay. So you ask yourself this question, everybody. Okay. Ask yourself this question. On the first profitable earnings, it closed at 762. And after, yes, I have gone to that end of the rainbow, and I'm going to find it Sofi there. 762 was the closing. If you look at this, and to 882, folks, that's $1.20, $1.20 rise on the opening on Monday. Okay, so I want you to be aware. Listen, folks, this is important. Even though it made the $1.20 rise and hit 945 for a high, folks, it came out of the gate $1.20 higher, and they attacked it down. See that? 862. Be aware. So how much did it drop? How much did it drop? It dropped 20 cents, people, right out of the gate. Now, here's my thinking. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. This is what I think. I think that the market opened and the earnings was good, and it went $1.20 higher. And then it is my belief that they took it up to about 919. Then it is my belief they pulled it back to 862. Then it went on up to 945. And then, by the way, look at here. They closed it at 916, people. Okay? They closed it at 916. They pulled this thing back from 945 to 916, a 30-cent drop, 29-cent drop pullback. Okay? And then the next day, they dropped it and dropped it and dropped it and dropped it. You see that? I'm showing you this for a reason, folks. This is because this was only our first time profitable. I do believe on this earnings, because this will be our second time profitable, we're going to see a bigger gain. Okay? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So just to parallel the last earnings call, we were at 762, and we opened on the earnings $1.20 higher. And for the total to go to here, 945 minus 882. We went up another 63 cents from the day before's closing. Okay, so $1.20. We went up $1.83. $1.83. Okay, so folks, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go over here to this closing that we just had. We went up $1.83. 787 plus $1.83. There you go, folks. 970. So if we only meet the performance of the last earnings call, if we only do the similar, we're going to see a price today to be selling some, at least, at 964, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. Selling some there. Okay? Now, there's going to be another wall, folks, And I can guarantee you that this wall is going to be at 918, 919. All right. Yes, today will be it. Yes, I'm scrolling down here now. I've been adding steady for 8 months since it's been range about 7 to 8. I really hope it doesn't pull back. I hear you. Yes, I do believe the gap will be closed today. I believe earnings is going to be awesome. In case you don't know who you're here with, this is Catfish Tyler. I got my lucky hat on today, and I got my lucky tie on too. So welcome everybody. Thank you for being here with me today. I appreciate your presence. I hope you have a good time here on the channel with me today. We had ourselves about 70 folks on the channel already, and let's hit the like button together now, shall we? Let's get down here and hit this like button at the same time. Here's the time, 4:20. Let's do it here at 4:21 and 8 seconds. So we're going to count down to hitting the like button. We're counting down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button right there. And let's get even more people over to the channel. I see all the hearts flowing in. I'm very grateful for you doing that. Thank you for tapping the hearts and showing the love, everybody. We're going to have ourselves a great day today. We're going to make a boatload of money. I do believe. Now, let's go take a look at where the price is right now. 808, okay. Now, remember, folks, we got the earnings call coming up at, I believe, 8 a.m. Now, someone can correct me if I'm wrong. What's the gap? So what do you predict it to blow up to? Okay. Well, quite honestly, I have no idea how high it's going to go. But I can tell you one thing. I've got sell orders all the way through the 8s, all the way up through the 9s, through 10s. I have sell orders through the 11s, through the 12s, through the 13s. Yeah. I've got sell orders through 14s and 15s and 16s and 17s, 18s, 19s, and 20s. I have sell orders through 21s, 22s, the 23s, the 24s, the 25s. That's right. I have sell orders that high already in place, just in case an announcement is made that someone bought out Sofi. Yeah. Someone bought out Sofi. Could easily be, I was looking here, and I want you to see something, folks. So, what do you predict it'll blow up to? What is going on here? We're talking. Hey there, Michigan. I'm from Michigan too. I live over in a place called Langsburg, just north of it. And this is just a crazy channel where we talk about stocks, and we get lucky sometimes. We just get lucky sometimes. But we don't just get lucky, we study the stocks, see? And here's what we do. Take a look at this. Look at these numbers. We're going to be selling at 808, buying it back here. We're selling at 812. We're buying her here. We're selling here. We're buying here. We're selling. We're buying. We're selling. We're buying. We're selling. We're buying. We're selling a lot. We're buying. We're selling a little. We're buying. We're selling a lot. And we don't just sell at these numbers. We sell 1 penny before at 847, 848. We sell at 849, 50, 51, and stop. Then we sell at 864, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, and we stop. And then we sell at 887, 886, 87, 88, 89, 90, and we stop. Then we sell up here at 898, but we'll sell at 897, 898, 899, $9, and then stop. And then we sell at 908 and buy back here, okay? And then we sell at 912, and we sell at 949, and sell at 947, 948, 949. Here also, we sell at 811, 812, 813, 14, 15, 816, 17, 18, and 19. We sell orders at all those. Just the same way I bought in, I sell them. All right? Now, in case you don't know it, here's how I buy in. See how I bought in? And don't worry about where these numbers are, but see how I bought in? All right, 766, bought 3 times. I buy in 50 at a time, okay? I buy in small increments, and I sell out 200 at a time on these smaller numbers, 200 at a time. And here I sell 2,000 at a time. Each of these numbers, 2,000 at a time. So right now, today, off of Sofi stock, we'd have to see, just so you know, a 40% increase for me to become a millionaire today. I need a 40% increase. And believe me, it could happen. Okay? Could definitely happen. So here's what I'm here to show you guys. There's quite a few things. Number one, volume. This is going to be the biggest determination of what the price does today. So right now, let's go look at the pre-market volume, okay? Now also, take a look at what they tried on Friday. You see those 2 big red candlesticks there? They're trying, this is called splashing the close. Okay? You see how the price dropped from right there to right there on Friday on those back-to-back sells? Michigan is such a hater. She hasn't made anything ever. Yes, Lee, we are live. A side, Michigan is such a hater. Who cares? Will you hold till 40% though? No. I'll sell at a 20% gain and buy back at a 17%. I'll sell at a 25% gain and buy back at 21. I'll sell at a 30% gain and buy back at 27. I'll sell at a 35% gain and buy back at 30. I'll sell at a 40% gain and buy back at 35. Michigan, I'm not a hater. I'm just concerned about this man's sanity, honestly. You should be concerned about someone as crazy as me telling everybody that this chart since May was going to keep going up. You should be concerned. You better be worried about me and my psychological capabilities or sanity or question thereof. Goodness gracious. She's worried about my sanity, people. Okay, so here it is in a nutshell, folks. On SoFi's previous earnings and first-time GAAP profit report, okay? This is it. On our first earnings and GAAP profitable report, the previous day, that's Friday, closing price was $7.62, people. The following, look here, the following Monday after the earnings was good, SoFi opened at $8.82, okay? A $1.20 pop from Friday, okay? So if history repeats, we'll maybe see an open today of $9.07. Listen, then a similar run of 63 cents to around $9.70. Okay? By the way, on the previous report, after achieving that morning open of $8.82 and a $1.20 pop, pay attention, the low that day was $8.62, which I can only presume was the pre-market or very early attack to drive it down 20 cents. Okay? So expect similar, all right? Now, what my thinking is about the last earnings call was that the price closed at $7.62 Monday after the good report It opened at 882, and I believe it went up to about $9.20. And then, believe it or not, when it got to 913 or 918, I believe they hit it hard and they made the price drop to 3 cents below the previous day's low. Just so you know. All right. Now I'll show you what I'm talking about right here. All right. This is what I'm talking about. We're going back to the last earnings call here. 286 million shares. And by the way, folks, this will be the key factor. Look across here with me now, what I'm showing you, folks. This is the last earnings call. Okay. There's the 882. There's the 762 closed the day before. But look at the low, okay? The low here was 755, okay? And the next day was 752. They drove the low down 3 cents the day before the earnings call came out. Did we see that this time? So here's 2 days before earnings. Low was 755. The day before earnings, which was the same as Friday. Look at here. The day before earnings, folks, which was the same as yesterday. They drove the low down 3 cents. Did they do that this time? Did they have that ability? So let's go look. Hell no, they didn't. Here was 2 days ago, right there. Look where the price was. The low was 726. Did they drive it down the day before earnings 3 cents again? No. The 726 went up 32 cents, folks. This is not a 3 cent drop on the low. And the reason, and look over here, look where the volume was. 83 million shares. Folks, there's more want of this stock now than there was then. This low went up the day before earnings when the last time on January the 29th, it went down. See this? This was the 2 days before. This is the day before earnings. We're more powerful now. And look at the volume, 72 million shares that day. Okay? There's more demand for this stock. More people want it. More institutions buying in, folks. There was your low. And by the way, there's your close today. And I think we're going to see a $1.83 increase off that low. So write this number down, 787 plus $1.83. 7.87 plus 1.83 equals, there's your price, folks, $9.70. Write that number down. Okay? Now, I'm suggesting you write that number down. And again, folks, let's go jump and look at the volume. Let's go look at the pre-market volume. Hold on. Volume is going to be the key, people, today. Volume will be the key. Volume will be the key. So we see this morning's volume right up here. This morning's volume is at 334,000 shares. All right. Let's get over here and see what everybody's saying. Holy cow, we got a lot of people here already this early in the morning. 4:30 in the morning and 140 people here with me. Yeah, baby. All right, let's see. He's dressed as a leprechaun. Yep, I'd go back to the last 2 elections and see if there's a trend and try to invest accordingly. That's right. That's a good one too. Come on with it. Yep. The last 2 elections and see if there's a trend and try to invest accordingly. Thoughts? That's a very good idea. I like that. Very good. Come on with it. And welcome to the tank, by the way. A-side, sure you are. A-side says, sure you are. All right. Katie went with a little bit sugar. Yep. Top of the morning to you, Tyler. Oh, self. Hopes of a great earnings day for us. Oh, you too, Red Squirrel. Xavier, yo. Tanner's cat at Michigan. What do you mean dressed? He is a leprechaun. Beautiful, beautiful morning. It's 9:30 a.m. in the UK. What the heck are you doing up? We're excited, Zoran. We're gonna track this stock from now until the opening bell until we sell at the high today. Carl Seamark, to be fair, and by the way, we're not going to sell all our shares. If I sell, the most I would sell today would be 10% of my stock today. The most I would sell would be 10%, maybe 20, depending on how high it gets. To be fair, I'm worried about your sanity. I just don't want to say anything. Then why are you saying anything? Keep me company while I'm on the treadmill. You got it, Xavier. Michigan. Oh, sorry, Mr. Leprechaun, man. Don't worry, Michigan. I love you. We love everybody here on this channel. I've been waiting since market close Friday for this. LOL. Lead 205. Oh, yeah. Zoran says same. Mason Kellum. Good morning, Cat, and everyone else alive at this hour. Yes. At Carl Simek, I'm not the one listening to a leprechaun every day of my life. I'm hoping for a PLTR run to the high teens. Yes, let's do it. Today is Big Cat, Angry Brit. Yes. Yes, David Blanchard, you are right. Let's see that happen. Michigan, to each they own. To each they own, bros. Y'all knows what I was talking about. Every average annual gain using this method. Millions can be gained doing this if you're a millionaire. Then leave, darling, if you don't like it. That's right. Get on down the road. Nobody's asking you to be here. You're here of your own free will. You're not locked into a cage. What's your opinion of Lumen stock? Well, I don't know. I'll have to write it down and look at it in a minute. What's your opinion on FTC Solar? Okay, give me a minute. Katie, babe, I'll leave when I'm not bored no more. You entertaining me too much for me to leave now, sweetheart. There you go. Well, that's all right. That's good, Michigan. And I want you to know I'm here for entertainment purposes only. Read in my description, folks. I'm here just to entertain. And if you're not entertained, go find some entertainment elsewhere. But I'm here to entertain and educate. Tyler is on very early. He can't sleep because he's hyped up. Love it. Yeah, Gators rock. Yes. A-side, what's your opinion on Fiskars? Fiskars, I don't like it. I'm just going to tell you now, I don't like Fiskars at all. Not going to sleep. Sounds good, honey. Katie went with the up. 338,000 volume. Yes, the furthers now. I hope it runs. I'm in the red so far. It's supposed to be a great stock. It will be, and it is. It is, and believe me, it is. Invest in earplugs, Windex, and paper towels. The cicadas are coming out, and it's going to be a noisy mess. Hey, Robert. Yeah, all right. I appreciate you sharing that with us. I appreciate you sharing that with us. Hey, you guys, gals, Clint Gaither, I'm in at 760. Should I keep holding? Yes. Let me tell you what you're going to do, Clint. Or let me make a suggestion. I'm early as can be, mate. We're here to have ourselves a great time today and make a bunch of money. We've got our lucky hat on, our lucky charms too. And we've got our lucky coffee mug. And we're here to wish you all a great day. We're talking about Sofi stock, everybody, and I've not lost my mind, but I'm just having some good times today. We're going to get lucky. The future show. Love you, catfish. Oh, yes. Early catfish gets the worm. Early catfish gets the worm. Supposedly, I'll go back to $10 on fundamentals. Yes. Opinion on Nikola stock. Oh, my gosh. Clint Gaither, thanks. Oh, you're all welcome. Tyler's actually sweet. A bit condescending, but sweet. You have no idea how sweet I am. I'm sweet from head to toe. I love me chocolate and me cheese too. I'll have some of what you got in your cup. Indeed, pour yourself a big old fresh cup of joe and put in whatever you want. You got to have a shot of Jameson in there, you know. Speaking of that, I went to Ireland on St. Patrick's Day, me and my wife and a couple other couples, it froze there. We had snow falling. It hadn't snowed in 18 years, and me and my wife brought it with us from Michigan. Can you believe this bullshit? Oh, it's ridiculous. But that's what happened to us. Never mind, Tyler. You need to check you to a mental health clinic when you can. Seriously. Oh, thank you very much, Michigan. I know you're a Michigan fan, and I'm a Michigan State fan, but there's no reason for you to be coarse. You don't need to be coarse with catfish. Okay? We're just here to have a good time. And if you don't want to hang out and have a good time, that's too bad for you. You can just be a little stick in the mud. And you go on about your sticky, stucky, mucky way. Michigan is projecting LOL. Yes, she's upset. She can't believe she must have shorted this stock and she's come over here today to run you all out of here in fear. Can't you see she's gone crazy about my get up and me look today? She's practically lost her mind. She's the one who's lost her mind, I believe. Love and accent catfish. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Linda Lindsay. Good morning to y'all. Robert, be charmingly delicious. Yes. Boy, hey, that's right. I got some lucky charms for you that may charm you up a bit. You seem like you're down on your luck. You seem like you're not too happy, and that's not too good. Let's get happy in life and just buy some Sofi. Buy Sofi, me friend, okay? And she'll cheer you up here within a month or two, I promise you. She'll be over $10, and you'll be glad you did. Okay. Now listen, folks, I am not a financial advisor. I'm just Catfish Tyler. And I'm here to have a good time with you. And I'm here to show you why you should be selling at certain numbers. And on the last earnings call with 286,000 shares, I love it. And I'm Irish. My last name's Rourke. Ah, how great to have you here with us. We've got a lot of Irish people. And you know what? We've got people all over Great Britain listening to the great channel of Catfish Tyler. I couldn't believe it. It's my number 3rd biggest country. Also Veru. Okay, we're going to take a look at a lot of stocks here that people are throwing out for us this morning. We will be doing that, but give us a minute here to just talk about Sofi, okay? I want to take a look at her. 442. Goodness gracious, all of you folks are up here with me today already, so early. WGS, seriously, you'll thank me. The future's now. You great mood for so early. Oh, Stacy, we have ourselves a good time here on our channel. Yes, indeed. And we have ourselves a lucky good charm, too. Hey, we got our Sofi mug for us. Sofi blue, people. And I got the news for you. Not only does Catfish Tyler do a fairly good, reasonable Irishman accent, but he can throw out some Chinese too. And if it's possible that you speak French, je veux dire merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Je suis très content de vous rencontrer. Aujourd'hui, nous avons tout le... Oh, la rade du petit bois. Oh, ici. Got to be lucky. We'll take a look at these stocks here, everybody that's throwing out stocks. You got it down, Pat. I'm doing pretty good at her. I've been there several times. I love the country, and the country loves me. I have a song on YouTube. You can go listen to it. St. Patrick's Day song. That's what it's called. You can put your name, Tyler Self, in there. SELPH. Canadian, yes. Myself are from Canada originally. Je peux pas le français parce que j'ai été en Haïti pendant 2 ans. I speak French because I was living in Haiti as a child, and I worked as a missionary as a youngster and through my teens and early 20s. And I've been to Haiti many times. I parle créole très bon. Si c'est possible que papa parle créole avec moi, I'm content ouais ici, jodia. That's some Creole for you. And si es posible ustedes hablar español, yo puedo hablar español también. If you like a wild ride, JNUG, everybody throwing out stocks for us. We're here to talk about Sofi. Now, one of the things we do here, besides just talk stocks all day, and that explains the French and polite disposition. Ah, si, oui, merci beaucoup. Folks, Can you guess what these are? Anybody want to take a guess at what these are? Not, these are BBs that I have inside of this. But anybody want to take a guess at what we've got here? And by the way, we got a little magic for you today. Take a look at this and tell me what this is. Tell me what these two things are, if you can. I have different things inside of them. That's good, Stover. That's a good crest. Ayo green quail. Oui, 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 ma part de quail là-bas, mon cher. Ayo green, content well ici avec moi. I do speak Creole. Capable de garder aller à Orlando, yo gen pile haïtien en Orlando, Florida. Yo parle avec yo pas connaît qui comment c'est possible blanc là capable de parler créole plus fort que passe yo. Anyway, folks, what these are, believe it or not, this is a Mountain Dew bottle before it's in the mid-process. It goes over a mold and injection heating makes it turn into this. And then it moves to the next stage and then it blows up to this. So this is a Mountain Dew and this is a Pepsi bottle. And these are the little tiny pellets that they use to make the plastic bottles, because when they make these little pellets like small like this, they melt more evenly and they get a very constant thickness and viscosity, or whatever the word is I'm looking for, when they have these little pellets. Rather than throwing in big blocks and chunks, they use these little pellets of plastic that they melt down to make the bottles. So you're learning something about the bottle industry. This is a Mountain Dew bottle, and this is a Pepsi, the smaller one, I think a half liter or whatever it is, and this is the big Mountain Dew dog. So there you go. That's what those are. I've got some other magic I'm going to be sharing with you guys today. I've got some other magic I'm going to be sharing with everyone, and I got to read everybody's comments here. All right, Robert Taylor, airsoft pellets. That was a good guess. Oil for next little while. Darn, I'm wrong. Hey, it doesn't matter. You took a guess, and that's all that matters. Now, folks, I'm going to be showing you. We got a long time to the opening bell, right? So I'm going to show you something. I had me these 3 pieces of rope, you see, like this. And as you can see, they're all different lengths of rope here, okay? All 3 different. You can see that, right? Clearly see that. Well, what I'm going to be doing is a magic trick for you, okay? But involves a story of when we was a wee lad. And I used to get myself in trouble at school quite a bit. And the principal knew me well. And one day they had one of these contests, you see. It was a talent show. And I figured I'd take this opportunity to show me principal and all the students a little trick. So here's the trick for you here. I got 3 pieces of rope. You can see they are solid pieces of rope. There's nothing. They're a little bit frayed up a bit, but you can see these here. Okay. So I get up on me stage and I said, ladies and gentlemen, me going to show you a trick today. Me going to show you a trick yous ain't going to believe. Okay. And I got these 3 pieces of rope and I put them up in my hand like so, see? And I took each and every one and I had her like this. So I put her all up like this in my hand. And then I said to everybody that I was going to make them all the same length. So I took and put me hands behind me back and me come out with me hands like so. And I said, see, there's all the same length. There's all the same length. And of course, me principal jumps up off the side of the stage over there and comes running right out on the stage and says, oh my God, people, don't believe this lying little bastard. And she and said, it's always pulling pranks on you in class and you should know he's lying to you now. They's not all the same length. And I said, oh yeah, Mr. Principal, well, why don't you do me a favor? Why don't you pull these 3 pieces of rope right here, and I'll prove to you that they are all the same length. So the principal grabbed a hold of them and pulls them like so, and all of a sudden, all 3 of these ropes, much to the principal's surprise, was all the same length. Now, we ain't done yet. We ain't done. I took one of the ropes and I put it over me shoulder like so. And I took these here too, and I tied them together like so. Okay? And I says, all right, let's get that good and tight. And then I took the other pieces of rope and I tied them together just like so. Okay? And then, to prove me point, me took me ropes and we said, look at here. We got 3 different ropes all tied together, and it's all the same length. And me principal couldn't believe it. But I wasn't done. After I took the ropes like so, I said, so you'll admit to everybody, Mrs. Principal, that I am not lying to them, and they are all the same length, just like I told you they was. And the principal said, yes, indeed, I have to admit, Catfish, you got me. And so I took the 3 pieces of rope and I took them apart and I said, no, Mr. Principal, these is all different lengths. Yours is wrong. There's a little trick for you that I hope you enjoyed. Yes. Well, we've got until Catfish is not Irish. Do that. Do thug shake. Yes. Who's this? Irish. Yes, I'm an Irish. Wow, do you accept Bitcoin? I do accept money you can send right to my channel directly through these processes right here. See, right here, there's my Cash App. And this is my Venmo over here. And you can also, if you want to, just go over here and click on this little button down below the chat, and you'll see that dollar bill, and you can give that way if you want to donate to this channel. All right, yeah. Okay, that was cool. Check institutional volume. Don't celebrate early. Focus. Oh, man. Focus is what we are doing right now. We're focused in on this, folks. We want you to know that we've got a lot going on here on this channel. We've got a lot. Check institutional volume. Don't celebrate too early. Okay, yes. Oh, I'm already looking here at volume this morning, and here's what I see. As of right now, we've had 300, last time I checked, 376,000 shares traded. So, and we have 100 people on this channel this morning at 4:52 in the morning. Whew, goodness. You know, folks, I want to show you something here. Let's just do a comparison, okay? So we have somebody here just a minute ago who asked us to take a look at some different stocks. Let's see, Russell Minus, F Strover, Russell Minus. I'm not sure. Loving the accent. Okay, be charmingly delicious. Love the look, Catfish. Io Green, thank you. Carl C. Mock, even Neo is green. It's going to be a great day. Stacy Vaughn, I love it, and I'm Irish. Oh, thank you. My last name's Rourke. Yes, Robert Taylor. Is this cultural appropriation? Yes, it is. Okay, here's the first one. Let's get up here and take a look at some other stocks that someone's asking. Opinion on, and we're getting some opinions here from A Side. Okay, what's your opinion of Fiskars? No, I don't like that one. Lumens, Lumens. Let's go look at Lumens, everybody. We got plenty of time here. Lumens stock, Yahoo. Because, folks, you know, when people suggest certain stocks, we take a look at them, and sometimes they're only 21 million available, only 21 are available for shorts. Yep, 21 million. I hear you, True Rebel Migs. Thank you for that. All right, we're looking at LUMN because someone suggested we take a look at it. So we're going to do that now. Okay, I do like one thing about it right off the bat. It's over $1. So they're not going to have to do a split here to get the price over $1. Let's look at another thing. Oh, I don't know about that. No, 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 no. Never try to catch a falling knife. Don't do it. And this thing just broke below the resistance level here before. See that right there? $1.22. If you're going to buy it anywhere, this would be probably the safest place to buy it because you can see on the 1-year chart, this is the lowest. But if it doesn't hold up here, it's going to go down below $1. So be very, very cautious. I would wade in on this very slowly here. Very cautious. Very, very cautious. Okay. That has to hold up there or that thing's going to collapse. Just beware of that. If that number doesn't hold up where it is right now, it's going to collapse further. So be careful about that one. Okay. So we looked at lumens. FTC. FTC. And folks, we're just taking a look at these because we got a little time to kill here before our open here and before the, so we're going to see if we can find a winner here. FTC. FTC. Okay. Let's look at the 1 year. This is better looking. This one I like the looks of. FTC. Unfortunately, I can't get any data on them as to their revenues and earnings over here, which you usually find. So I'm not too keen on that too much. That I like to track, and I don't see anything there. So that kind of worries me a little bit. I mean, this company, I have no way of knowing whether it's making money, revenues, earnings, and stuff. I can't really see, which I like to see over there. So I'm going to say no on that one because I can't research it enough. And that's the only reason. Next. Nikola stock. Okay. Nikola stock. I've looked at this already recently, I can tell. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, that looks good. Now you're looking at the chart that you should be looking at. That's now, yeah, I like this one. This I like. Now, the one thing that I would urge you to be careful about is this. They may want to get this price back up over $1 so they can get into NASDAQ compliance, and they may do a 3 for 1 or a 1 for 3 to get the price to up over $1. Be careful about that part of it, okay? These people are famous for when the price runs up from 64 to 75 to 80 cents and it's on a huge run up to right then make the announcement that they're doing the split. And be careful. They'll nail you that way, okay? Because they want this price over $1 again, so it'll become more available, accessible to other entities. And until they get it over $1, many of them won't touch it. So just be careful about that, okay? That's the drawback with this one here. They could very well want to push this back over $1. And if they do, you're going to get screwed when they do that split. That's the only thing I'm worried about with that, okay? But I like the looks of it. It truly, the chart looks like it's completely obliterated here recently. So that's it in a nutshell. It sort of looks like it has run its course and might be turning around here recently. I'm looking at the 5-day now. Yeah. Now be aware, this is a point where we're at the top on the 5-day right now. So it breaks over that. Good. Yeah. If it breaks over that 66, I'd be buying. I'd risk a little bit, even if they were going to do a split. I would buy maybe a couple hundred shares just to maybe make a little dime on it and then see if it keeps rising. But be careful about them trying to get it over $1. That's all I can say. That's what you can't be aware of. That's the one thing you can't control, folks, is when they want to do it. And like I said, I've seen this before, when the price is in the 60s and it goes all the way up to 75 to 80 or 85, and then they screw you. It's up 20%, and then they do that split and boom and get it over $1, and you're just decimated. Man, all these people. What's going on with Sofi is their earnings report is today, and they're going to be their second earnings profitable. And in case you don't know about it, on the last earnings call, I'll show you something. This is very interesting about what happened. Okay? On Sofi's last earnings call and their first time GAAP profitability, okay? You can see here, the previous day, which was a Friday, the closing price before earnings was $7.62. The following day, on Monday, the earnings was good, and Sofi opened up $1.20 and opened up at $8.82. Now, I know the high that day was $9.45, but I paid attention and check it out. The low was $8.62 that day. So even though it opened at $8.82, folks, they took it down 20%. And here's my guess. I'm thinking this is how they did it. I think it opened at $8.82. They let it go up to about $9.19. Then they attacked it right down to this number, okay? $8.62. And after it hit $8.62 was when it then went to the $9.45 high for the day. And be aware that even when it went to the $9.45 high for that day, they closed the price that day down from the high 29 cents. Right there, you can see. $9.45, they pulled it down 29 cents, and it closed 29 cents below the high, okay? You can see what I'm showing you right here. Hold on. Here it is. Here it is. So here you go, folks. January the 29th was earnings call day. And by the way, this is the key, the biggest key of all, volume today. This is going to be the biggest mover, is the volume. If we see volume like this or more today, this thing is going to maybe double, okay? But here's what I want you to know. See the closing price, $9.16. See that? So be aware, folks. Like I said, this is kind of interesting. There's two things I want to show you right now that I think are interesting. Number one is 2 days before earnings that came out on the 29th and the high of $9.45. 2 days before, they drove the price down from 2 days before to the day before earnings. They made the low fall 3 cents. And they did that, folks, on 72 million shares. So they were able to make the low the day before earnings drop 3 cents. Could they do that this time? Let's just get a parallel. What did they do? No. 2 days before, the low was at 726. And then, look at that. 758, a 32-cent gain on the low, when last time we saw a 3-cent drop. Okay? So, for one thing, this shows a lot more strength right here, folks. 32-cent rise on the low the day before earnings, and last time we saw a 3-cent drop. This will be the first indicator for you right there that things are different now, folks. Things are different. And look at the volume. 83 million shares. Okay? I pull you back down here to this day, and the volume was only 72,566 that day. But now we got 11 million more shares traded. And by the way, look right here. Just give me a second here. I want to go on the 1-day chart here. Just give me a second here, folks. 1-day charts, Yahoo. Come on, help me out. Here we go. She's trying to load up. 5:04, folks. Man, we got ourselves an exciting day ahead of us, and 119 people on this channel at 5 in the morning. Okay. I'm going to go here and change this to 1-minute intervals because I want you to see something. And it's so interesting. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that big red candlestick of 2.15 million. Whoa, almost knocked my camera over. 2.15 million shares right there in the last minute. And that's called trying to splash the close. And interestingly enough, they're not showing you now, but earlier, if you go back to earliest this morning, I showed two people. There were two candlesticks side by side for 2 million plus shares earlier this morning. They've taken them away now. We go back to the very beginning of this program. When I opened up, you'll see me showing everybody yesterday 2 candlesticks in the last 2 minutes, totaling 5 million shares. Now they're just showing 1. I don't know why. Very interesting. Anyway, don't care. Over here on the Yahoo message board, take a look up here. Hold on. Take a look at this, folks. 243,000 comments. 243,378. Someone was just throwing some stock ideas our way. Let's go see a comparison of one of the stocks that was just suggested we take a look at, and that would be Nikola. And let's go to their conversation board. How many people are talking about Nikola? 192,000 comments. I like that. That's good. That's good. That means it's in the public eye, folks. That means people are talking about it. People are, it's going on. That's another thing I like about it. Morning, Crypto Fire. Well, Angry Brit, Crypto Fire. Good morning. Tanner's Cat. Check from Trading View. Angry Brit, JP, RKLB. Yeah, I like RKLB. But again, let's go look at Rocket Lab and how many, just for a comparison, curiously, let's go look at the conversations. Just a second here. And is this a hot stock? No. 18,000 comments, folks. See, you want companies in the public eye. Okay? Some people ask me about, we can look at some other stocks. Let's look at, hold on a second here. Daniel Davis, good morning. Mason Cullen, hey, Kat, Weisel looking to possibly do a reverse split in May from report I read. Need to check it out. No, you have been trading it. News came out Friday, I believe. Need to watch. Thank you very much. GWH. Let's go look at GWH. And I appreciate these suggestions because, Danny Dimes was here. Danny Dimes 10 was here about 3 months ago and told us about CLSK when it was $7 and $8. Go look at it now. So we look at these. Okay, one thing I see over here about this company, they had huge revenue earnings deficits. And then they started improving there and improved slightly more, but they're not making any revenue. This company isn't making money. They've beat. They're covered by 7 analysts, 2 with strong buy, 2 with buy. Oops, sorry. By the way, folks, volume like this of 352,000 on a 70-cent stock is going to be like watching the paint dry, people. Okay? Trust me. That's very low volume on 70 cents, people. Do the math. This is less than $300,000 traded today, or averaging under $1 million. Okay, about 800,000, $700,000 a day. That much, 700,000 will trade on Sofi in 1 minute, people. So this is for that reason I'm too easily manipulatable. And again, it's below $1. They could easily do a reverse split, and they could get the thing to go over. You know, they could do a 1 for 3 and get it to 714, 210 or something. They could just, yeah, these ones that are just hovering below $1, they scare me for doing the splits. That's all I can tell you. There's a lot of risk there. They could do it any day, at any time. And like I said, they usually do it on a higher day. So anyway, I could be wrong. I could always be wrong. But again, on that GW8, go look at the conversations. Is anybody talking about this stock? Is there any real interest out there from the public on this stock? Let's look. What's the word? Yeah, see, 6,000 comments, folks. 6,898 comments. Use this to know whether a stock is trending or not. This stock is not trending, and therefore it is a weak link. And I'm sorry, but I can't advocate buying this one here for some reason. It just, let's look at this 1-year chart just for kicks. Oh gosh, man, oh man. And by the way, here's the scary part. Look here, folks. Look how heavy the volume was in to take it down. Look how little the volume is here trying to make this thing push up here. It just is just pitifully low. It's dropping off less and less and less interest, folks. The volume, less and less and less. Okay, no. You want to see, when you look at the historical data on a chart, folks, you want to see something increasing down here in volume numbers. All right, you can see where their volume used to be. Look where it is now. They're not even touching, you know. And look at it dropping even more now recently. We're moving our way up here. Dropping, 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 dropping. The volume is just falling out of this thing. I mean, just, no, please don't do it. Stay away. Okay. Let me show you a comparison. This is SoFi's volume. 16 million. This was just 5 months ago, 6 months ago. October, November, 18 million, 26 million, 23 million. Watch the volume here. See the volume? This was Thanksgiving Day, so forget about that. See how we were down here in the low 16s and 17s and 20s, folks, for a little while? 17 million, 17 million, 18 million, 19, 15 million, 16 million. Look at the volume now. 17 million, rising, 16 million. And here's where the date is. October 16th, folks. Look how low the volume was. And look at the volume start to overwhelm the shorts now. Look at it coming in, folks. Look at these lowest volume days. 26 million was the lowest there. 26 million there. And look at the volume just keep increasing here and increasing here. Holy crap, folks. Big volume. They're coming in like nuts. Everybody, got a surprise for you. Okay? Got a little surprise for you. Everybody who's up with me. You didn't know it, but I got to be Irish on, and I got to be suit today. Ah, yes. We're going to be making money with our lucky tie. Good morning to you, everybody. Welcome to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend. Come inside, come inside. Cheers, everyone. Catfish Tyler here. Now, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. Everybody, do me a favor, would you? Come over here. Take a look at me screen and hit the like button when we do this at the same time. We're going to do it at 5:15 and 48 seconds. So do me a favor. At 5:15 and 48 seconds, let's all hit the like button together simultaneously. Okay, here we go, folks. We're going to start the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very, very much for you doing that. It helps the channel so much. You would not believe it. You would not believe it. Okay. We're up here looking at Sofi this morning in the pre-market. Saw a close of 787. Went up to after hours of 810, people. And it even hit 813 in after hours. And guess what? I sold it. 2,000 shares at 813. Yes. So I'm down to 56,000 shares now. Roughly 56. I want to thank y'all for being here with me today. We're looking at some other stocks as well. People have suggested some for us to take a look at. Mason Kellum, hey Kat, why is it looking? Okay, good. Oh, good morning, team. Yes, JP Pinick, RKLB, Angry Brit, JP, check from Trading View. Okay, good morning, Crypto Fire. Good morning, Angry Brit. Big day today. Buy what Hillary Clinton buys. You can't go wrong. There you go, John 14.6. I love it. Stockpot. Snell, SNAL. Hillary is into DEI. No way. Yes. Good morning, Johnny Boy C. Welcome. Nonea Business. Hey, JAGX. Bloomberger Cat Comp. Oh, Cal Comp. ESS sucks. Oh my gosh. Brew Tank Outdoors. Are we ready to make some money? Every earnings cat. There you go. Yes, every earnings. Tanner's cat at Catfish. How do you survive long streams without making loud farts? I don't, especially today because I had northern beans and ham last night and nearly blew my wife out of bed. But deadly ones, maybe. Cat, best of luck to us. Yes, Angry Brit. There you go. Like button, yes. There are 3 little buttons up there, the like buttons. Hit those little 3 buttons and you'll see a thumbs up. How many shares of Sofi do you have before you sold some? I had 58,000. 58.9 or something like that. 58,918. And so now I'm down around 56. So I'm going to have a 40%. Today we're going to have some Irish luck. We need to see a 40% gain on Sofi for me to hit me million mark. 40% gain, folks. Thank you for being here with me, everyone. Check out Immeso. And guys, I appreciate all of these suggestions. I know a lot of people here have made many suggestions this morning, and we're trying to look at them all. And we do try to do that quite frequently. And RKLB, I actually own some of that stock. So yes, I do like that stock. I think it has very good potential in the future. And I think there's a possibility they could even be a good buyout possibility. Okay. So let me scrunch down the screen in here, put RKLB. As I told you, I'm trying to keep the volume down today a little bit. All right. So me catfish is trying to keep her down. We saw a nice little gain on yesterday at 3.77. Nice little gain there. And here we are on Monday. I mean on Friday. Here we are on Monday, and we're feeling good, everybody. We're feeling good. John, we're going to look at some other stocks. RKLB, by the way, folks. Take a look at the chart on Friday. Boom, look at that. People coming in late. Look at the 5-day chart, man, and she looks very, very promising right here. Breaking this resistance point right here was critical. Coming over that number right there was critical. We have done that, and she looks good. RKLB. Get you some. Don't dive in. I don't want you telling me I just bought 10,000 shares of RKLB because you said so, catfish. You nibble in. You wade in. You limit your chances of losses by the way I trade, folks. What we want to do, folks, let me put it to you this way. The way that Catfish Tyler trades, buying in small increments at each time, higher and higher and higher, limits me downside risk. It gives me only upside potential for profit. Buying small amounts, low, low, low. Keep going in, keep going in. You've seen how I've been doing it. You've seen how I've been doing it right here. This is the way I buy in. I start down low down here, and I work it up. I follow the price up. I'm putting in here. It just kept rising and rising and rising and rising. Here, it got to this number. It dropped back 3 times to this, 766. And then I kept going, and I kept on buying. You can see how I bought 200, 200, 200. You can see I'm not buying 10,000 at a time. Look at the wall at 777 that was there. Goodness gracious. And I can show you much bigger walls than that. I've had people ask me, why do you write it down on a piece of paper? It's very valuable to write it down. It helps you determine where your walls of resistance are. It's as simple as that, everybody. Write down your buys on a piece of paper. Keep them in track so you can watch and look back over them on history. And you know where your walls will be by doing this. I'll show you right here. See how many times we filled right here? 719. Folks, I'm here to tell you, there's a wall. There was a big wall at 719, folks. Now there's going to be another one at 919 coming at us today, I do believe. 919. And I've got to me a massive sell order at 913, 912. I start with 500 at 912. I've got 913. I've got 2,000 there. I've got 1,000 at 914, 500 at 915, 500 at 916, 17, 18, 19. That's what I've got there for sale at 9, that number. And then she'll pull back from there, I promise you. You might be wondering, why are you so sure that they're going to pull it back from 919? Well, I can use history. I can use history to tell me. I can use history. Look over here. Okay. This is going to become very obvious to you folks. They like the number 919. They like it a lot. They like to stop the number there at 919. See right there? Boom. Okay. This was September the 12th. September the 12th. They stopped her in her tracks at 919. 2 days later, look here, stopped her in her tracks at 918. Okay? And then look how they drove it back down into the 7s quickly thereafter. I mean, right down, just right on down. So, folks, this number here, I promise you, is going to be a wall. And you might as well take advantage of it. Sell at 919, buy back at 897 or 887 even. I'm telling you, you better be selling this today, some of it at 919. Now, I'm only talking about, a couple hundred shares or 500 or whatever. I'm not talking about your whole portfolio. Folks, I'm right here at this number. I'm going to sell a couple thousand shares, okay? And 1,000 below that and 1,000 below that. I'm going to sell them because I bought them in the sevens, people, just in sixes just 3 weeks ago. The price was $6.97 2 weeks ago. Of course, I'm going to sell them here and make profit, and then they'll pull it back, and then I'll buy back here again, and then it's going to go right on up to the 10s and 11s. Of course, I'm going to take advantage of that, people. I'm a day trader. That's what I do. All right? Look at that. 919, 914. Folks, it's a big area of resistance. It always has been. 924. Now, there it is again, 924. I was showing you the history of this so you can understand. 918. You see it? There it is, a high right there. And then after it got to 918, folks, 3 days later, you're buying it at 771. Come on. 918, 919, folks. 928. 924. It's here over and over. 924 for the high. Okay? 919, 918, 914. These are the highs. Okay? Take advantage of it. When they run it back down to 674 after you sold it at 918, you'll be feeling pretty damn good. I can tell you that much. So this is the reason I'm telling you about that number. They like it a lot. And by the way, from that 918, they ran the price down to 641, people. I'm not kidding. From that 918, they ran the price down to 641 right there on this day. November the 21st. 641. Everybody, I got a surprise for you. This is who you got on your channel with you this morning, Catfish Tyler. And I'm wearing me lucky suit. I got me lucky suit on, and I got me lucky tie. Yes, we're having ourselves a good time. We are having a good time today. We've been doing a little bit of Irish magic for you this morning. We got 109 people on this channel. I'm going to ask you to do me a favor and hit the like button at the same time at 528.08, okay? You ready? We're going to do a countdown to 528.08, and we're going to hit the like button at the same time, me lucky friends. Today we're going to have our Irish luck for sure. Here we go. Let's do a countdown now and hit the like button at the same time. Here we go, right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Hit the like button, please. And let's see if we can get even more people into the tank. We're going to be telling you what price we think Sofi is going to go up to today. We're going to be using the history of the last earnings call to determine that price. Okay? And this is so hot, I got to take it off right now, folks. This is hot. I'm going to start sweating. Whew. Have to get a fan in here. Good morning, each and every one of you. Yeah. Oh, I had to pull the mask off. We've got a suit on today because we're going to be suited up for some real Sofi action today, folks. Man, this is going to be exciting, everyone. Oh, man. F. Stever, good morning. Hillary is into DEI. Hold on. We got to look at some other ones here. We already did that. Big day today. Angry Brit, yes. SNAL. Okay. Let's take a look at SNAL stock. We got plenty of time this morning, folks. We're going to look at any suggestions we can, if we possibly can. And so we're looking right now at SNAL. I see SNAP. Sorry, I don't see an SNAL. Okay. JAGX. All right. Let's take a look at this stock. JAGX, Jaguar Health. I've looked at this before too in the past. Nice play on Friday. Oh yeah, I like this. Again, it's a penny stock, but that's a very nice platform building on it right there. Yeah, I like that one. Don't go in too heavy on these folks, these penny stocks, all right? They can break they can break you too, so be careful. You can lose a lot of money on these if you go in with a lot. So venture in carefully and understand that compared to the half of the last 6 months, this line right here, where it is now, equals that one right there. And she could go this way. So just understand, this has been a long time resistance and it's flattened out of here again. She could move up or she could tumble from there. So until I start seeing it rise a little more, I'm going to wait away from that one, if you don't mind. But I mean, at least it might be starting to recover with that platform. There's no way to tell, though. You can be sure of one thing. It's going to break from that sooner or later. Which direction it goes is the question. And you might want to keep a very close eye on your historical data on this one to see what's going on with the volume and trace that volume, okay? Track this volume. Is it increasing? Is it increasing? Is it increasing? Or is it decreasing? All right. It was 6 cents. It's 7 cents, 9 cents, 15, 16. Man, this thing is starting to take off, folks. I do like that. I must admit, seeing it down here just 3 weeks ago in the 6s and 7s and 8s, and then starting to make a move, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16. Man. All right, it's one to get some of, but don't get too much. Just wait. Hold out. Nibble and see what it does. Nibble and see what it does. Nibble, see what it does. Okay? That's what you want to do there. You can certainly get a lot of shares, 18 cents a piece or whatever. Look for it to fall this morning, though, at 9:45 before you buy it. 9:45 to 10:30 would be a better, safer place to buy it, just because of the action that usually happens on Monday mornings. Look at the Dow futures, the NASDAQ futures, green. Russell futures, green. Okay, we're going to get back over here. Silent but deadly ones. Maybe it's a light button. How many shares of, check out MESO. You guys are keeping me busy this morning. Tanner's cat. We can listen to the earnings call live. Maybe even catch it over my Alexa. Ed, good morning. Angry Brit. Yeah, we will be, Tanner. Morning, Ed, mate. Yes, what's your commission per trade? That's how I buy incremental. Yep, F. Stover. Milton Smoke. A lot of hype behind this day today. Everyone has spoken about Sofi. Yep. Sadly, I have to go, says F. Stover. I've enjoyed this very much. Hope to return. See ya, F. Stover. Yep. Angry Brit. Mason going, good morning, Ed. Morning, Mason. Morning, Brit. Big day. Let me see how much. Oh, I'm almost at the bottom. Hi, everyone. Good morning. Anand Patel. Good morning. Any buys yet this morning? No, I haven't bought a single thing. Oh, JP Panek says poet doing nice as well. Good. All right, F. Stover, we'll see you. Thanks for being here. Mason, yep, unfortunately have to go to doctor on opening bell. Can't believe I scheduled an appointment at open. Oh, man. Mason, I'll be with you in spirit. Any buys yet this morning? No. Hi, everyone. Good morning from Anand Patel Rockets. We're going to be 11, 12. Yep. Mason Kellum, not that I'm aware of, Ed, but coffee just started to run through the veins. Yep. Ed, looking good. Catfish, love the tie. All right. Hey there. Welcome from Russia, I believe. Or it could be anywhere. Russia, Ukraine, Poland. I don't know, but welcome from everywhere all over the world. Angry Bet, I'm lucky in UK. Most markets are available at normal times. I can play Asia in the morning, UK, Europe after Asia, then USA in the afternoon. Nice. David Blanchard, how about Fubo or HNST? Whew. JAGX does dog diarrhea. Okay, cool. The future is now. Nice verbiage. Buying power this morning. Happy. I'm still holding some Sofi from Friday. Good. Yep, diarrhea company. I lost a lot of money in that one. He lost his ass. Nice. And I sold half on Friday, extended trading, and bought 7.35. Did well. Yes. Week, if we can get to 9 or above today on other 4.5 thousand, I'm jumping for joy. Yes. The future is now. Crypto fire. I made a small amount and got scared, so I exited. Don't trust management team. There you go. Angry 732 is good. I'm in at 770. Yes, the future now, but no management team on WGS. Confident on this ticker. Yeah, I rolled over from Thursday into Friday to keep the low price. It paid off good. Angry Brit 770 still good. Yep. Adding to XFOR, but for my long position on fundamentals. Also ARLO for fundamentals. Man, you guys are just throwing out dozens of them. I'm trying to buy the bid right now at 807, couple of shares, and then see what happens around, especially 945. Yeah, we already know 945. Just so you guys and gals are aware, on the last earnings call, the price went from 760 the following day to a high of 945. But before it got to 945, it opened at 862. It was up $1.20 when it opened after the last earnings call. And then it went up another 63 cents. But first, it only went up to 918, 919, and then they pulled it back down to 20 cents below the previous day's low. So go look at Friday's low, and what is 20 cents below that? And put some buy orders in there, folks. Okay? That's what I'd suggest. They did it last time. So why not be aware of that and take advantage of it maybe? All right? If you guys don't understand what I'm saying, look right here. This was the earnings call on January the 29th. And over here, you can see the volume hit 286 million. And folks, this is going to be the key for today. This is going to determine the price, period. Volume today. Okay? But I want you to see that the low was 862 on that day. Okay? It opened at 882. So at some point, they dropped it 20 cents, people. That's what I look for today. Even if they open it today at 882, again, I would look for the run up to 919, then the pullback to 862 or whatever, 20 cents below the low. All right, so where was the low on Friday? 758. So, folks, even though this thing could open up, let me see here. Hold on. So last time we opened up $1.20 off the low. 787 plus $1.20 is what we may open up today. 787 plus $1.20. 7.87 plus 1.20 equals 907. We could open this morning after earnings, okay? Now, if we open higher than that, that'll be great. But if we do, this will be the same as the last earnings call. We would open at 907. But remember, they dropped at 20 cents. So 907 minus 20 cents is what? There you go. 888, folks. And they love that number. They love that number. So this is my call. I say today we could possibly open up at $9.08 or so. If we open higher than that, all these numbers change. But regardless of what number we open at today, I expect to see them take the price down 20 cents from that based on last time. And there was a lot of volume, folks. You saw 286 million shares. All right. Okay, you guys got a lot of things going. Also, man, you guys, all these stocks throwing out here. Okay. If I miss one of these, let me know, but I'm going to try and catch them all. JAGX. Adding to XFOR. XFOR. Pharmaceutical company, you got to be careful with these. $18 days ago for news, and some reason, folks, the price is up 9% this morning. I like that it's over $1. Let's look at the last the last year. Well, folks, over the last year, this point where it is equals this drop right there, equals that drop. So right here, I'd be very careful, because if it doesn't hold here, it's going down here, okay? Be very careful, because that was a big point right there, right where it is now. So for that reason alone, I would not touch it right here yet, okay? Too much risk for me. Too much risk versus reward. Average daily volume, 2 million. Something's going on with the news. 2 million, 6, so. But quite honestly, man, this looks like more downside risk potential than upside potential. And let's go see if they've made any money. Well, they beat the street, missed, beat. What are their earnings and revenues? Oh, no. Look at that. Losing lots of money. Losing money, losing more money, losing lots more, losing way more. Okay? No, definitely not. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. No. People, come on. You got to be smarter than that. You got to be smarter than that. You're not buying that stock. Come on. We've been looking at a lot of stocks this morning. People have thrown a lot of stocks out for us to check out this morning. Nikola being one of them. Just give me back over to the main one, the only one that matters to us, most of us. There it is. All right. Well, folks, I already sold this at $8.13. And by the way, if you don't mind, let me go and get a cup of coffee here right now. So let me put up my little, and I won't be this long, folks. Just give me a minute, okay? And that is supposed to be a cat and a fishtail. Okay. Okay, everybody. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hold on just a second here. Get me back in the driver's seat here. Let's make some money today, everybody. How about that? There we go. Welcome, good morning. Wow, we are just rocking here today. We are going to make some money. Loving seeing this stock market looking good and the futures are good. Looks like everything is good. We are set to rumble and make a lot of money here today, everybody. In case you don't know who you're with, we've got a little surprise for you guys and gals this morning. We're going to be showing you all kinds of things. And we've got a special guest with us. Here he is, indeed. Good morning to you, top of the day. We've got a special friend, my cousin come over from Ireland, and here he is talking to you now. That's right, I'm Catfish Tyler's cousin from Ireland. My name is Seaweed Slayer. The lucky Irishman, Catfish Tidy Bowl. Good day to you, everybody. We've got our lucky tie on under here as well. Congratulations for everybody who's an owner of this stock, and to be here to have a good time with the lucky lad, Catfish Tyler. Thank you all. Also, Arlo for fundamentals. We've got people throwing out stocks everywhere. You can all look at these stocks that people suggest on this channel, but be ye aware that I am not an advocate of those stocks in particular. They put them out there, you check them out, look into them. Sometimes these people pull up some real runners like Danny Dimes did for us, everybody. You remember that guy, Danny Dimes. He come in here and he just said, hey, Catfish, why don't you and your Catfish buddies take a look at something called CLSK? And we took a look at CLSK, and by God, I said, she looks fantastic. And so everybody said, yes, that CLSK looks good. Let's get some of that. And we did. We bought that CLSK for $7 and $8 per share. Go have a look at her now. Look at CLSK. We got a stock called 10X. We bought that thing for $1.97, $2, $3, and she jumped to $23 on us. We sold her. You all remember that, folks. That's been around here for quite some time. Today, folks, we're here to entertain. This channel is for entertainment purposes only. You don't have to listen to crazy old Catfish and the way he buys and sells stocks. You don't have to do it. You don't have to listen to him. You can listen to me. And it's more than you think. It's not just luck. You got to know where to find that gold, that elusive gold, folks. You got to know where to get her. She's there for you, and she's in the ground, but she's there in Sofi. And we're going to run this thing right off the top. She's going to blow her lid. You see me with that thumbnail we got today. Says we're going to blow. Sofi going to blow. The Sofi blow. Well, she just might. Bloody stock. Nobody knows where she's going to go. She's so unpredictable. If you don't believe me, I'll show you now, lads and lassies. I'd be happy to. Let me show you, and let me show you my lucky charms. Yeah, this is good information I'm going to be sharing with you. You're going to go, oh my God, the guy's, he's crazy nuts, but he's right. He's crazy nuts, but he's, by God, he's right. This is insane what he's showing us here today. I'm going to show you some numbers that are going to blow your mind. If you don't know a thing about Sofi, you're about to find out. We're talking about stock symbol SOFI, and we're here since 4 o'clock this morning. We started early because the early bird gets the early worm, and the early cat gets the even earlier worm. And so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at these numbers for just a moment with me. If you don't mind, we're going back to less than a year ago, people. In less than 1 year, this price of this bloody stock has gone all the way up here from David Chiavarini's downgrade on May the 15th. That lucky son of a gun made the thing fall. He had a price target of 250, and look where she went to, down to 445. You could have bought yourself for $444.50. You could have got yourself 100 shares. But she didn't take off. And 29 days later, ladies and boys and girls, she's at 1023. She's gone up a 125% there, mates. 125%. June the 14th, lo and behold, the following day, 3 downgrades come out from Oppenheimer, Pipers, and Bank of America. Sure enough, they're all downgrading. The bloody bastards here lately been buying. These have been buying. And a Morgan Stanley, who's downgraded us 2 times, they've been buying both times. They've doubled their position on SoFi. Everybody, Morgan Stanley, their downgrades coming out perfectly timed with when the stock's completely unavailable shares to borrow. Everybody who's here on this channel with me now, listen to me close. I'm not Irish. I'm talking like an Irishman. But today, I feel lucky like the Irish. So I'm wearing me lucky Irish outfit. I got me lucky Irish tie under me lucky Irish beard. Because I think the luck of the Irish is going to be with us. I do believe that SoFi is a pot of gold. Look at these crazy prices right here. I've been tracking her for a long time, people. I'm not here to just mess with your head. Look at these numbers. It's insane. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls that had gone long on SoFi back in October of last year, and you bought yourself a doggone 100 shares for $544. Look what your gain would have been if you had simply sold at every high and bought back at every low. And if you went short on every high and long on every low, and short and long, and short and long, and short and long, look at the gains that were being made, and look at the time periods that these were being done all along with SoFi, folks. And by God, by the end of the year, in 3 months, you'd have made a 839% profit on SoFi, people, if you bought at every low and sold and shorted every high. If you bought long at every low and sold and then shorted at every high. And these are the time frames. And this is how quickly it had added up. Jeez. Insane, isn't that right, folks? I'm showing you all so you know the history of the doggone price and why she's been bloody so far and up and down, and why the hedge funds have made a bloody $1 billion off the stock. I'm here to show you now. This is how they've done it right here. They've done it in this way. 641, 10, 8, 11, 7 over 10. I mean, look at this, folks. And by the way, by God, look at the days, how often they happen to be 29 days or so. Here's 27 days, 27 days, 29 days. There are patterns there, folks. Pay the attention to the patterns. Okay. This piece of paper here that I'm showing you, ladies and gentlemen, proves this piece of paper that I'm showing you right here and now shows you that every time the price of this stock has been at 4s, it's gone over 10. When it's at 7s, it's gone over 10. When it was in the 8s, it went over 11. When it was back to the 7s, it nearly went over 10. And folks, this number is a critical number for today. I'm telling you here and now, if we blow past this number like it's butter, if we just melt through that, this thing's on its way to 11 or 12s. This will determine right here, this number is the most critical breakaway number. All right, for SoFi right there. We break that, and folks, hold on, because then she's up to here, and then she's up to here. Yep. That I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Hello, everybody. Today we got the Irish luck in us. We're going to be making ourselves a lucky. Yes, I'm a lucky charm. Yes, welcome. We got our lucky tie. We got our lucky charm. We're going to be making our lucky money. And somebody said, "Oh my gosh, this guy's earlier. The name of the person was Michigan, believe it or not, from my home state, and bragging on me early on at 4 o'clock, folks. I had 100 people at 4 o'clock this morning. We're running, folks. We get up early and we take advantage of some great opportunities, don't we? Sometimes, I mean, haven't we done? I mean, just think of what we've sold sometimes in the after hours by just keeping our eye on it too. I mean, golly, what we do on that Wiser the other day and on RCAT. Oh my gosh. I mean, how much was made off those? Whew, we killed it. Was it RCAT? Was that the one? Golly. And these are things that people have suggested on this channel. It's the power of the channel. It's the power of the people working together, everybody. It is. Yeah, RCAT, folks. Have you heard about it? It's not just Sofi we're going to talk about here on this channel, folks. Not at all. We're going to show you some other gold mines. Okay? And here's one of them right here. Little pot of gold. I'm showing you here the 1 month chart on this one. RCAT. Someone brought this up to us. All right. A month ago. And this is why we use this channel to help one another. This stock isn't one of my picks. Someone suggested it to me. And I went over here and I looked up some of the things I saw over here, and I saw that they know how to make, at least know how to increase revenue. So they're increasing revenue, and that's a good thing. Now their expenditures are hideous lately, but if you look at the long-term chart, folks, over the last year, look at this thing right here. And I want you to understand, lots of times when you look back over charts, you see what I call peaks. See that? I'm going to show you something here. This is another one. This is a peak. Here's another sharp peak. Okay? But this is different. This is different, people, right here. That's not a peak. Okay? This is what you want to look for. When you see the peaks, you don't like that. Now, granted, this one sort of did the same thing a little bit, but it was downward drifting. This one here isn't. And I see some volume right here. Just so you know. So don't dive in, please. If you're buying this, you start with a very low position of 2% of your portfolio. This is my suggestion. And by the way, as you can see, I'm here purely for entertainment purposes, folks. I'm just here to have fun, entertain you, get out the guitar once in a while, sing a song, do a puzzle. You know what? This morning, I've got a little trick for you. I've already shown some people. Maybe if you guys watch it again, you'll be able to figure this out. Let's see if you can figure this out. Okay? So when I was a kid, when I was a wee little lad, I had me a professor that didn't like me much in class because I made lots of noise. And that professor didn't realize that on talent show day, I was going to blow that professor's mind. So I had these 3 pieces of rope, you can see, and they're very hard, and you can pull on them. There's nothing tricky about them, okay? And folks, don't worry, we'll get to Sofi in a minute. We're talking about stock symbol SOFI, but we're going to entertain a little bit here too. So here you go. For those of you who are interested, we're going to show you a trick, and hopefully you'll like her. So on talent show day, we had me up on stage with all me friends out there in the audience, all me schoolmates, and I said, folks, I've got 3 pieces of rope. And I said, and now I'm going to blow your mind. I'm going to take this one here, and I'm going to fold her up like so, right? And then I said, I'm going to take this one here, and I'm going to fold her up like so. And then I said, I'm going to take the last one here and push it up as well. And then I said, and now I'm going to make them all the same length. So I put the ropes behind me back. And I don't want to make them disappear here, so you don't think I switch them out or nothing. So, and I said, look, everybody, I've made them all the same length. Look at the tops of all of them. They're all the same length. And then my professor says, oh, jumps on the stage. Hold it here a minute, ladies and gentlemen. This kid's trying to prank you. He's always been a wee lass who told lies and got himself in trouble time after time. And he's trying to pull the wool over your eyes right now. And I said, oh, well, it's funny that you should use the word pull. Because what I'd like you to do is to pull 3 of the ropes for me, if you don't mind. And the professor said, what? I said, yeah, take these 3 pieces of rope right here and give them a pull. And the professor said, and what do you suppose will happen then? And I said, I suppose you'll have to just find out. So the professor grabbed a hold of them and gave them a pull, a mighty pull. And all of a sudden, ladies and gentlemen, much to their surprise, the 3 pieces of rope had all been the same. Not only that, but I took one and put it over my shoulder. And then I took these 2 here and I tied these 2 pieces of rope together like so. And I wanted to prove a point to this professor. So I tied them. And then I took the rope and I tied these 2 together as well. And then I had 3 pieces of rope, you see, all of them the same length, all of them the same length. And you can easily see that if you visualize, if you get a good picture there. Take a look at her, and you got 3 pieces of rope, and you can pull all you might, take a hold of it, and pull, 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 snap it, and you can't move it. So at that point, of course, the whole class was like, oh my God, made the professor look like an idiot. And I said, now, Professor, I know you don't believe what you've just seen, but would you profess to everyone right now here on this stage that Catfish Tyler wasn't joshing you and that I was telling the blade truth? They were all the same length. And the professor turned to them and said, he bloody did. They were all the same length now. I can clearly see it. And I pulled, and the professor pulled and checked it all out. And the professor says, he's got me. They are all the same length. And just while the professor was speaking, I got here and I says, well, Professor, me got news for you. They are not all the same length. They are all different lengths. So there you go. You try and figure that one out if you can. Hey, we got a ways to go. We got the ways to go to the open, but we got to entertain folks too while we're here. A little magic for you folks. Hope you like that. Looks like you guys are focused on equities, but check out USD versus yen. Okay, thank you for that suggestion. I appreciate that. The future is now, and welcome to the tank for sure. I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor. Folks, we got like almost 6,000 subscribers to the channel right now, and I want you to know that it's growing like mad because of all of you. And I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for your being here on this channel while we talk about stocks and give suggestions that where lows are and where to enter and where to exit and how to day trade. Okay, how to day trade. You guys, you can sit and watch the paint dry, or you can take advantage of the daily manipulation. And I say it for what it is. I call it out. I show you where the big red candlesticks are. By the way, you should have looked at the red candlesticks on Friday when the market closed. They came in with 2 million and 2.2 million and 2.4 million and dumped those right at the close to make the price fall 2 cents. And then after that, the price went up to 8.13 in the after hours. Cha-ching. Yes, 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 my friends, we're here and we're going to have ourselves a pot of gold in this here Sofi, aren't we? And we're glad you're here with us today. We got up very early today. We got up at 4 o'clock to start watching the pricing, and we're so excited to be here. We're going to have 40, 50,000 people on this channel here today, and I hope you like me thumbnail. I think she's getting ready to blow and blow hard, okay? Just like those gale force winds out there on the bloody seas. I think she's getting ready to get the wind in her sails. Something, I just can feel the difference. The last time I mentioned this to you, go back and look at the last earnings on January 29th. Look at the day before. They made the low that day lower than the previous day. That's right. On the last earnings, the day before earnings, they got the low down below the previous day, 2 days before earnings. This time around, on the day before earnings, they got the low 32 cents above the previous days. We didn't drop 3 cents below on 79 million shares traded. We went up 32 cents this time. That's the difference, folks. That's just one of the differences, okay? Okay, keep in mind, folks, I'm going to try and stay in character if we can today, all right? And we're going to keep it down low. We're going to keep it down low. You might be wondering, who the hell are we talking with here to this crazy man with his hat on and all? Well, I'm Catfish Tyler. I'm here to share with you some good times, and that's what we do. We've got our catfish merchandise here today, too. If you happen to be interested, you can pick yourself up a catfish t-shirt or anything of that nature. Cups, coffee cups are available, and all this stuff can be personalized. Much of it can be personalized. Not every item that I have in my shop, but look down below the description. You'll see a way you can click on me merchandise and check out my store, my little shop, and hopefully you'll find something you like if you like catfish stuff. Today I want to let you know, yes, there's no real reason for me to have on me leprechaun, except I just wanted to feel lucky today. And someone said I ought to be wearing a suit. So I've got me suit on and me wearing me tie, okay? and me don't care what you think, if I'm crazy and that's and all. I'm here to entertain everybody, and that's what I do. I try my best. And now we must try to answer some of these questions. I'm sorry I can't look at everybody's stocks today. We're going to be too busy to be assessing others, I believe. Open at 860 above gap if earnings is a home run. I'm happy. Anything above 974. Can you look at PFE catfish? Coin, IRDM. Oh my gosh, goodness gracious. The future is now. Oh man. PLE is a long-term value. Some FDA approvals coming. Yes, it is. It's low at the moment. Angry Bit, they still could announce a deal with Zell. Lots of rumors. Yep, you're right. Katie, APH is a good solid stock. We've been looking PFE and it's done nothing. I want that for my dividend stock. Yep. Oh, so it's not worth it? Question mark. PFE went under after the Panada sickness went bye-bye. Not enough upside for me on APH. It looks good, Ty. Sofi sucks. Thank you. Thank you for your opinion, Matt. I think premiums are gonna go through the roof. Earnings is good. Oh, I do too. Tilray. Yeah, I like TCNNF is my herbal choice. TCNNF. But I do like marijuana stocks because of federal legalization one day, which is imminent. Not a question of if, just when. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Greetings to everybody today. Welcome to the channel where we got Catfish Tyler wearing his lucky hat today. We're having ourselves a good time here, and I hope you like the analysis I'm going to be showing you today. I'm predicting what the price will be for the high And I do believe we could easily see a repetition, if not more, because this is our second time of profitability. You see, it's not just a rumor. It's not just luck. It wasn't happenstance. If we can prove we're on a course to good, constant flow of incoming revenue, incoming customers, building, and folks, this one here will be nothing compared to the next, because all the people from the NBA that are seeing her now, we won't see that. That's coming down the stream. Consider it a pipe, if you will. You push the information in this end of the pipe, and eventually it comes out this end of the pipe. You get it in there, and they've been doing it now for 6 months, a year. They've got the TGL golf, they've got the World Cup coming, they've got the NBA, Bank of the NBA, official Bank of the NBA during the playoffs, people. You've got to be kidding me. This genius, the running the show there, Anthony Noto. And you know why? Because he owns 7.2 million shares. Let's go see if I'm right. Let's go see if I'm right. How many shares of Sofi does Anthony Noto own? Let's find that out. 7.26 million shares. Anybody want to do a quick calculation? 7.26 times. And by the way, he bought on the same date I did, and bought at the same price I did, exactly almost. He's right in the middle. He bought at $467.50, and I bought at 466 and 467. That was my second entry. My first entry was on the 4th of May when the price hit a low of 459. So my first entry, and if you listen to my Sofi song, it says, "It was a long, long time ago, May the 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first Sofi." Yeah, on that day, me took me chance. I started me Sofi romance. Yeah, that's the day I got in Sofi's pants. The day I bought Sofi. Yeah. And on May 15th, I did not shiver at that target price. Dave Chiaverini delivered. Fake news, you bet I knew it. Yeah, Catfish saw right through it. So while others sold Sofi in shock, Catfish Ty bought his 5 blocks, because I knew soon that stock would rock. The day I bought Sofi. And now I'm singing, bye, bye, time to buy some Sofi. You better pick it up right now, because she's about to fly. And all the shorts are getting drunk with whiskey and rye, saying, why I ever short Sofi. As they drink their whiskey and they cry. Ooh. Oh, Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack, he better jump on this Sofi ship, because if he don't, he might feel sick. I could be right and I could be wrong, but I think right now Sofi's too strong. There's no way they can hold her back. Yeah, I believe that soon we'll see the price break through the 10, and we will celebrate because we bought in 7s. And I foresee a day that's soon when Sofi shoots right past the moon. And I think that all the shorts will wounded day. They bought Sofi. And so now I'm singing, bye, bye. It's time to buy Sofi. Better pick up 100 shares before this thing flies. And all the shorts will drink their whiskey and rye and say they wish they'd listened to Catfish Ty when he told them all that you better buy Sofi. Yes, there you go. Bye bye. Time to buy some Sofi. By Dan McCatfish. No, that's a parody on a song, obviously. I cannot get any copyright. That's a parody of Don McLean's song, and that's Bye Bye Miss American Pie. And I'm sure you've all heard it before. So let's see what else we got going on. There's so much going on. Amazon earning is tomorrow. Okay, good. Thank you, Chris P, for letting me know that. Mama Grace, or Amazon cheap, good one to watch. Anyone PLTR in here as well? Yes, Chris P. I own PLTR. I do. TLRY. Yep. All right. I'm catching up here. I'm getting closer. Let's see how many more comments we've got. Oh my gosh. What the heck is going on here? Holy crap. You guys have been talking up a storm on this channel. I can't believe what's going on in this chat room, man. I cannot keep up with this. You guys are crazy. Brian Wilson. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Whoa. Oh, we're having fun here. Better pick yourself some shares up because she's about to fly. She's about to fly, people. Summary. She's about to fly. And by the way, folks, this thing this morning in the pre-market was 813. Yeah, 813 in at around 4:30 in the morning. Yes, I'm right here. Don't worry, I'll come back to Ireland once we're back. If Israel and Ukraine resolve issues, BlackRock already signed deal with Zelensky to rebuild Ukraine, hold BLK plus other materials and industries that'll get contracts to rebuild tons of and rebuild. Yes, I foresee that. I can foresee that. So, folks, right now, I'm going to start from the current ones and try to work my way down. It's amazing how much you guys have been talking here and sharing on this channel. And I must therefore make a disclaimer that what's being said here in this forum, I can't control. And so please, listen, everybody, be cautious, okay? Be cautious. Wow. You guys have just got it going on here, man. I hope I'm going to have to see what you guys are all talking are regarding you in Ireland, SSI, Alawazi. Are you in Ireland? No, I'm just Irish background. Me got me Irish fake. I'm in America. But I do speak Irish, as you can see. And not only that, but I can throw some good Chinese your way too. Can I not? Folks, we're looking at Sofi, stock symbol SOFI. And let's look at a thing. Let's look at a thing or two. And I hope that if you like what you see, what I'm about to show you, do me a favor here and hit the like button at 6:24 and 8 seconds. Okay, so I'm going to turn this around here. Just give me here. So we're looking down here at the clock, 6:24 and 8 seconds. So we're going to count down to hitting the like button simultaneously. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right there. All right. And let's see if we can get up to like 65 or 70 view likes on here. And the more likes are hit, the more people get sent this channel. It's as simple as that. So, and if you guys already hit the like button, just hit the hearts or the poppers or something down there. Tap on those, and that helps the channel too. The futures now, we are over 7,200. Are you in Ireland? PBR are cutting dividends. That's why it fell. I'm proud to. We'll see. Oh, jeez. Yo, it's Leprechaun. Yeah. Hi, Ed. That's right. Highly Ed. Yes, it's the Leprechaun. Chris P, yeah, PBR dividend. I know about that. Just make sure we keep it quiet this morning while everyone is still sleeping. Yes, exactly, Ed. PetroChina better play than PBR. Yep. PBR. POWL. Let me take a look. I see PLTR tracking a very large amount of Microsoft business. Yes. Crispy, if you can handle geopolitical risk, I'd go with PBR. Best price on the integrated super Latin America peeps. Talk shit and then we'll walk it back. That's how they roll. Look the divvy. Yep, I'm looking at $10 calls at 10 cents right now for cheap entry, low risk, but will open probably double if everything works out. Otherwise, $7 put as my target. I gotcha. I understand. Keep them for many years, Chris. Depends on how the plays out. Then I will know how many shares I buy. Amazon coin is still overbought. Angry Brit. Amazon to well, I have 8,000 shares in PLTR. There you go, Crispy. Good move. Yeah, that PLTR was a great buy, man. We got in on that, golly, months back. I'm going to buy more shares in Amazon. Okay, Crispy. Angry Bit, PLTR. On Erdem, Barclays, just buy in easy, start in low. Build as the price climbs, but start low. Wade in with Amazon. Okay, Crispy? Why are you buying before earnings? Crispy, always buy after earnings. Even if they beat the street, they could get pounded down. Stocks get pounded down all the time after earnings for no reason. And they just do it to stocks, man. Wait till the water clears a little, man. Wait till the dust settles. Don't go heavy today on that. Don't go heavy, please. Don't. Okay, now we're getting closer to everybody's current. All right. No bells, move them off the desk. I got you. The futures now, we are over 7,200. Are you in Ireland? No PPR cutting. That's why it fell a few weeks back. And POWL2, got it. We will see the earnings. We'll see after the earnings of Sofi, Amazon, and PLTR. I work for PH. Your worst loss, Cat? A lot. My best learning experience, though. My worst loss was my best learned lesson. And that lesson is be careful when a stock hits a 52-week high. Because they will possibly, just when you think they're about to just keep catapulting up, do a public share offering when they get these phenomenal highs on news. They'll do it. They can do it to you, folks. Just gotta. That's why I warn you. There are no guarantees, people. There are no guarantees. I promise you. That's one thing I guarantee you. There are none, and I say it over and over during my broadcast. You can't have any guarantees. They'll have a good earnings since I worked for them. Yep. Thank you, Crispy. Inside information, Crispy. We don't share that here. That's not, no, that's no, I know, I don't believe that. Like I said, my channel says up at the top, this channel is purely for entertainment. Don't trust a thing that said here. We make believe stuff here, make believe. It's all make believe in this little tank we're in. Okay, PBR, we are up thousands. Brazil will not kill their golden goose. It provides tons of money for social programs for a Brazilian population of 20 million people. Oil investors, all positive on PBR. I got you. I like the sentiment there of the futures now. Take a look at PH. Okay, guys, just give me a second here. Let me work my magic. My lucky leprechaun Parker Hannifin Corporation. All right, here we go. Ritzy. See, I can almost assure you without even looking too much further at this, that this chart for the last 3 years is going to look very uppity because these big money stocks, big money, it takes big money to make big money, and big money can push big money. And don't be surprised to see if I'm right. I could be wrong, but let's just see if I'm right. Let's go look at the 1 year chart. Exactly. Yeah. I would expect to see nothing less. It's a power stock, man. If you got big money, make money off of it. It certainly looks like it. It made a little bit of a cup and handle, and so my friend, cup, handle, drop, and pop. Okay, that's what I say. There's your cup. There's your handle forming solidly. You can look at the 5-day chart. Yeah. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Looks like a good spot right there to me. And they're flirting with breaking this point right here. This is another thing you got to look at right here. See that? Folks, I'm telling you, this thing, if you've got the money, if this breaks over 555, then come on in. The water's fine. Okay? That's what I say. But it's got to break that first. But it's getting there. All right. So that's enough of that one. Thank you for throwing that out there for me to consider. I'm not really looking too much into the fundamentals of that because most people on this channel, I don't believe. No, I know some could easily get in at that price. And if the chart looks like that, they might be tempted to. All right. Okay. As you can see, I have a lot of windows across the top here. I was showing you everybody this stock recently that we bought, RCAT. And I wanted you to see the 1 month chart on this. And folks, we've been watching and playing this very well. As you all recall, we got in back here. She went here and we sold. She dropped it here. We bought it back. We sold it up here. We bought it back here. We sold it here. Now, the reason I mention this is because I'm watching this point and I see a parallel to right there. Okay? So I'm sharing you this price, 139, is coincidentally below right there. And so this could be a point of breaking off to drop much lower, or it could be the springboard point. So watch that one, RCAT, just so you know, because it could very likely, I mean, that was a very abrupt peak. That was a very abrupt peak. And here we are again, right about the same price. All right, just letting you know. Watch RCAT for direction. We'll move it over here. Put it closer to us. We're looking at PLTR. Look at the chart on this thing. A great time to buy right there. Their next earnings call is just going to push them up to here. Back over to where we were over here. There's a gap right here, folks. There's a big gap right there. I'm telling you, a big, massive gap. If we can get a PLTR to get over this point right here, look out. Then she's really off to the races. In my opinion, only. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Let's look at WISA. Oh, check a look. Nice. Yes. Very good. Oh, gosh, dang, I'd be ringing the bell if I could right now. Whew. Goodness gracious, guys and gals. Wow. Insane. Nice. All right, I'm just writing something down here. Folks, you have your sell orders ready to go. I hope you got your sell orders in place already, folks, because this is going to be wild and crazy. Price was already this morning at $8.13 in the pre-market very early in the 4 o'clock when we got up at 4 a.m. this morning. And there were a lot of people here at 4 a.m. too. I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor. My favorite number is the number 8. And I do know the way the algorithms work. And I got a surprise for many of you. Check this out. We got a visitor here today. I'm Catfish Tyler in the Irish Lucky Charms with me today. I got me Lucky Charms. And we're going to have ourselves a very profitable pot of gold by the end of the day. We'll have discovered. Haha, yes indeed, lads and lassies. Cheers with me, Sofi. With me, Sofi mug. Enjoy yourselves today. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to sell every time she hits the high. And we're going to buy when she gets to the lows. And then she's going to climb to the next high. And we're going to sell. And then it's going to drop. And we're going to buy. Then she's going to go higher. And folks, this is going to happen very quickly. It's going to be radical. This is going to be crazy, in my opinion. This is going to go nuts. Can you guys believe we're here to a day when Sofi can break over $10 and never look back, with institutions coming into the point that it just gets swamped with institutions because of these incredible numbers they keep achieving? These beating of the streets over and over and over and over. Looking back over the last 9 times they've had a quarterly report, they beat 8 out of 9 times, people. This company always under promises and almost always over delivers. It's as simple as that. And we all know it. We all know it, folks. And today, if we just see the same action, and I don't think we will. Folks, I like to use the past to tell me what's going to happen in the future. Let me show you something right here. Let me show you something. Okay. We'll do the like button at the same time here in a second. Let's do it at 6:40 and 8 seconds. That'd be a good number. Yeah, let's do it at 6:40 and 8 seconds. So folks, we have 100 people here on the channel. We currently have 111 on the channel, and there are 58 likes. So what we can do is at the same time, which will be 6:40 and 8 seconds, let's hit the like button together, please, okay? I ask you to help my channel by hitting the like button. Now, Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please press the like button and let's get some more likes. And if you've already hit the like button, just tap on the hearts and stuff there and the poppers and stuff. And let's get this channel out to more and more people to learn what I'm going to show you right now. All 118 of you that are here. Here's what you can learn from the last earnings call. Here's what to take away, okay? Do with this information what you will. I am not a financial advisor. I make no guarantees, but this is what happened on the last earnings call, our first profitable earnings call, GAAP profitable, first time in history. And here's what happened. The previous day's closing was 762, but on that day, SoFi's share price was driven down to a lower low than the day before by 3 cents. The price was 752 and it closed, and they got it the day before was 755. So they made the price fall to 752 on that day. Yesterday, which would have been, Friday, which would have been the same day, and the day before on Thursday, the price went up 32 cents on SoFi, not down 3 cents. Make sure that you can understand what I'm trying to show you here. Let's go back over here, historical data on SoFi, okay? And let's go to January 29th, the last earnings call, right over here. Let's go to it right there, okay? Hang with me here, folks. I want to show you something, all right? This is something that we're studying because this is the past, which can often predict the future. So on January 29th, SoFi had its earnings call and hit a high of 945. But you better pay attention to the fact that it opened at 882 and closed at 762. That is a $1.20 climb. Expect at least a $1.20 climb this time if the earnings are good. Next, after it hit that price, they brought it back to 862, people. They made it fall 20 cents. And here's my guess. It opened at 882. They let it go up to 918. They pulled it back from 918 to 862. And after 862, it hit the 945 midday, mid-afternoon. And then they pulled it down all day to close it down 29 cents off of the high. And the next day, look at that. They attack it, and the next day down, and the next day down, and the next day way down. Folks, we are going to sell at this high, okay, today. And we're going to base the high that we're going to get to on the numbers of the rise on the last one. That's what I'm doing. That's the way I'm doing it. So I saw that this price right here before earnings on January 29th, I saw that it closed at 762 and went up $1.20 at the open. I saw that. So then it went up 63 cents. So if it went up $1.20 plus 63 cents, that's $1.83. So I come up here now and I go, where did we close? 787. What's that plus $1.83? What's that plus $1.83? Boom, 970. 970, people. And that number, folks, is only if I got a surprise for you. We got Catfish Tyler's cousin here today, just sharing this money-making venture with us all. We're going to hit that pot of gold today for sure. Welcome to me channel, folks. We wanted to surprise you today. We got our lucky tie on. We got our lucky suit. We're our lucky leprechaun, and we're going to make ourselves a bunch of money today. Oh, we are indeed. Welcome, everyone. We've been up here since 4 o'clock. Where you been? You're late to the party. You're trying to be fashionable, eh? Look what time it is, folks. We got 6:45. The market is going to open for 90% of the population in 15 minutes, people. Whew, these are exciting times. Whew. Take a deep breath. Relax. We're keeping the volume down. I got chocolate. Excited. At any rate, folks, we are here with you since 4 o'clock this morning, tracking it, watching it. The high at about 4:15 this morning was $8.13. What do you know? And so what I'm trying to show everybody is how can we determine what might happen today for the prices, all right? And where we might want to sell, okay? Some shares. And based on the information I'm about to provide to you, maybe you can figure it out. Okay, here we go. First of all, I want to show you that, let me refresh this page. Let me refresh this. Let me put this one to the summary page. Just give me a moment here, everybody. There we go. Yes, indeed. Now, I know there's a lot of comments going on down here. A lot of people throwing out different stocks. But remember, only I'm the one. You don't take anybody for rules that what they're saying in this chat forum, folks. I cannot keep an eye on what everyone's saying about every stock. But I only tell you about Sofi predominantly and several others that are at the top of the sheet up here that I follow. But I want you to know that Sofi was already at $8.13 this morning in the early pre-market in the 4 o'clock hour. All right? Just so you're aware of that. And let me just scroll down here and start from the bottom and try to work my way up. There's so much. Oh, my gosh. Look at DB. Thank you, DB. Good morning, everyone. Catfish, thanks for all you do. Thank you, DB, for that contribution. And folks, we are going to have a great day today. Rusty Prater, thank you for your donation. Thank you very, very much. I'm having to try to keep the volume down. It's crazy, Mark. I was worried about 12 noon UK time. Gotcha. 12 noon UK time right now. Gators Rock. Bamet. Gators Rock. 8 a.m. What time will earn his... Thank you very much, Gators Rock. 8 a.m., which I thought was Bamet because I'm losing my vision. Ooh, everybody, we're going to have some fun today. I was worried about earnings today, but Tyler has on his lucky suit, tie and beard, so I'm confident of a great day. Yes, Tesla up 9%. All right. Top of the morning to you, Brunette Orty. Welcome. Gators Rock, that's crazy, Mark. Okay, Mark, I drilled 23 degrees in 1 hour. Whoa. A fall of 23 degrees Celsius in 1 hour? Wow, Mark. Where in the heck are you? Siberia? Direct AI earnings out this week. AMD. Yes, I know AMD. AMD's a stock I've held for about 20 years. Yeah, AMD. That was what I first invested in with my money from Wheel of Fortune when I went on the wheel. That's right, folks. I was on the Wheel of Fortune back in the year 2000. You can go on to Google search and find me. Put Wheel of Fortune and put Tyler, Amy, and Joy, and then you can find a video on Daily Motion. Shows a picture of Vanna White holding some bags. Not mine, by the way. Just holding bags of money, just like we're going to be doing after today, folks. We're going to have ourselves a big pot of gold. We're going to make a bunch of money today. One way or the other, we're going to make a lot. It doesn't matter what she does, we're going to make money. We're going to take advantage. Because if you're smart like me, you've got a lot of money still sitting there in cash reserves. You've seen me cash reserves, and you know how much I have there. So keep a lot of cash reserves for any news that might take your price down and give you a chance to leverage it down and get your dollar cost average down. That's what we're doing. In case you didn't know it, we're here to make money. We buy on the low, and that's why my name is Catfish. And today, I just was told, Catfish, you ought to wear a suit today. So I figured I'd put a hat on too. There we go. So I have on a suit today, as you can see. This happens to be the suit that I was married in, believe it or not. And I can almost still fit in it. Let's see here. Oh, it's got beard hairs on it now. I'm glad I looked at the screen. Goodness gracious, I look atrocious. I look hideous. Beard remains. We'll get back to the Irishman later. Let's see if we can see any more beard remains. Yes. All right, we don't want to run too many people off today. I still have my lucky tie on, all right? Yeah, we'll do that. Let's. Somebody said I should have a bow tie on today, so I figured, what the heck, let's just go with it. My name is Ty, after all. Good morning, everyone. Now, I want you to know, we're getting to the point with so many people on the channel at one time and so much coming in and dialogue. I can't keep up with it, what's going on. I'm trying, as you know, I've read everyone's comments for the longest time, but there are so many coming in right now. Quite frankly, there's just nothing I can do about it. I can't comment to everyone's what they're saying. I'll start every once in a while from the bottom and try to work my way up. But man, oh man, somebody says 9 minutes to go. Good, counting down. Passat Parastonadar. Oh, welcome, Parastonadar. I don't know what your country is of origin, but folks, there's people on this channel all over the world coming in here every day. It's insane to see Catfish Tyler. And if you want to get some Catfish Tyler merchandise, go down there in the description and click on, hey, get cool cat stuff here. And there's a link, and you can click on that and pick up coffee mugs. You can get yourself one of these and send it to my post office box, which I'm going to get, and I still haven't. I even went down and sent a package the other day and forgot to do it again. I'm forgetful. I'm getting old. But one thing's for sure, I'm a wise old catfish, and I'm big. Okay, I'm big. I swallow up those worms down there at the bottom. We're going to have a great day today. Look at that. I see them trying to attack in the morning. See, you need to understand something, folks. On the last earnings call, they drove the price down 20 cents after they came open. They drove it down 20 cents. So be aware of that. And they're trying now already in the pre-market to suppress it. But folks, we're getting close. We're getting close to the real sentiment coming out. We are 7 minutes away, folks, from basically the market opening. Is the way it works. Okay, I've got beard hair in my. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. 160 people here on the channel as I try and get I had on a Irishman's hat and beard that I got. Yeah. Despite being a thing until those numbers drop. Doesn't. Yes. Earnings, Brian Wilson. Yes. Can I buy through LIABLE? Yes, you can buy through LIABLE. Yeah, sure you can. Yep. And remember, folks, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just here to kind of entertain everyone, and I'm here to just tell you my game plan and how I do it, okay? Everything here is make-believe, all right? Let's just put it that way. I'm not here but for pure entertainment. You don't have to believe a single word that I'm telling you. I don't claim anything other than that you cannot guarantee a single thing about the stock market ever. And once you think you can, you will lose. Once you think you've got it all figured out, that's when they'll get you the most. I promise you, folks. So you be cautious. You be like me, the catfish. And when the price is at the bottom, you don't go over there and swallow the fish at once. You take that thing in little pieces, okay? Who signed the football? Jim Kelly. Yep. There you go. Jim Kelly, 2012. Says go Lions. Huh? Hold on a second. Not Jim Kelly. I can't remember. Hold on. It has documentation in here with it. If I can figure out how to get back into it. It's got a sliding entry. Maybe I can see it this way. Hold on. Oh, it's got a sticker in there. It's got a card that's stuck to it. Oh, goodness. I'm trying to remember who it was. Somebody want to take a guess? Cool. Ah, I got it. I got the box open. I'm sorry. Jim Schwartz. Detroit Lion, Jim Schwartz. I have a football that is signed by yeah, I think it is Jim Kelly. I had a somebody help me out here. Did Jim Kelly ever play for the yeah, it was Jim Kelly because his brother played for the Houston Gamblers. Yep. Hold on a second. Houston Gamblers and comma Kelly. I'm sure it was. Yes, the Houston Gamblers. And when he was playing for the Houston Gamblers, I have a very hot cousin back at the time, and she was dating his brother, who was also playing. And they asked for her to be in Sports Illustrated with Jim Kelly at the poolside. So they took a picture of my cousin, Julie Postle, Postle. Bills. It was the Bills. Thank you. Stop yelling, Marissa. You're going to wake up Tyler's wife. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's too early. 4 minutes. Here we go, folks. We're 2 minutes away. Catfish, I'm up with you this morning. James, we've been up since 4 a.m., my friend. 4 o'clock today. And we've had a bunch of people here, man. We've had a lot of people. And we got almost 200 now right here. And we are still freaking 2.5 hours away from the market opening. We're going to be listening to the conference call. We're going to be finding that conference call, whatever source we can find it. And we're going to be doing it live right here. So we're going to get over here. I bet you if we get over here to, let's just go help Sofi out. Everybody, come on, let's do this together. Go over and put in sofi.com. Let's do this right now. Everyone that's here with me on your computer, put in Sofi and check it out. And here we are. We're on Sofi's channel right now. And I want to get up here to, up along the tabs along the top, about, yep, over 73 billion. We're going to look at this together, folks. Let's look at this. All right. So here's what they're touting on their homepage. Over 73 billion in funded loans, over 7.5 million members, and 34 billion in debt paid off by members, okay? So they've had a bunch of debt paid off by members, okay? More about SoFi leadership, careers, press. I'm looking down here for investors. Boom, right here. Hold on with me, folks. Overview, events and presentations. SoFi earnings, right here, webcast. Boom. You guys can follow along with me right here in what I'm doing. Register. Continue without a Q4 account. First name. Okay. Register. Boom. All right, we're in. We will get an email here soon that will let us get in on that link. 202 in the tank right now, and let's go ahead and get over 100 likes by hitting the like button at the same time at 7:02:08. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button. And if you've already hit the like button, please just tap on the little things over there and give some love in here. And let's just fill the tank with over 300 in here at once. And I folks, literally, I cannot. Here we go, folks. The open, and we have opened. And where are we right now? I missed out on that. Should have counted down to the open too, but there it is. And I can't ring the bell. I cannot ring the bell. Oh yeah, look at that thing go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh my goodness. Okay. So folks, as you already know, I have sell orders in here that I just placed. One of them was at 8:30. You guys can see, okay? All right. So you can see where I've got these sell orders right here. And when I sell here, I start throwing in my orders to buy right away down in these ranges. Okay? So as soon as we get to these levels, I'm going to be putting in these down below to try to buy back. That's what I'm doing. You cannot do this, folks, unless you have over 25,000 in your account. Okay? You cannot do this unless you have over 25,000 in your account. Just keep that in mind. And so you can just see, folks, I just sold. And it was there at 8:30. And folks, be aware, this is going to get very, very, very herky-jerky all day. This thing is going to be very, very erratic, okay? We've got an hour left, folks, here till the earnings call. An hour, okay? Just a little less than an hour to wait. I got on my fancy attire. Someone says that I should be wearing a suit today, so I decided I'd put on a suit and my big bow tie. Somebody said I should have a bow tie, so this is my lucky Irish bow tie. Yes. Not only that, but I got my lucky Irish outfit. I got my lucky shamrock hat. Ooh. Yeah. We got to keep it down, though, folks. It's too early to be loud. Oh, very cool. Have a signed foot by two of the Steelers in 2017. Nice. I'm sweating here. LOL, yeah. I hear you, Catfish. I'm up with you this morning. Let's go. What time do you get started? I started at 4 in the morning What time do you get started? Today, 4 a.m. I started. Marissa Weisert, it's too early. Angry Brit, a guy from UK got signed to the NFL team. Just so I'll be watching to see how it gets off. He's signed for Kansas. So cool. Stop yelling, Marissa. You're going to wake up Tyler's wife. Bills, Bills, Bills. It was the Bills. Yes. Good morning, James and Marissa. They are first releasing earnings in 1 hour. Yes. Let's go up. Hi, Ed. Yes. Good morning, baby. Baby. Baby, bonjour. Je pense que vous avez un nom comme ça, que vous parlez français. C'est possible, mais je ne sais pas. Don't forget to like and subscribe, right? Go to the chart. The Tyson Durfee, some big swings. Yep, Bree is open. Yes, it's out. What are you doing? What are you doing on? I'm doing on Sofi. I don't know what that means. What am I doing on? I'm on because we're on earnings day, man. I've been on since 4 in the morning. Yeah, about to be crazy. BS. Mark Dorler, negative 2%. What the heck? Asgard, relax. We have time. Yeah. Tyson Turfy, 8:04. We up. Yes, 8:12, 8:12. Yes, 8:24. Go, go, go. 5 a.m. You are too early. Yes. 8:20. Look, chart. Catfish. Yeah, let's go. My friend's saying earnings 560 beat expected 553.81. We will see. Okay. I like that. Yep. She is flying. Yes, 9:45. Go, baby, go. Look at that, folks. Buy, sell high, buy low, sell high again, higher, buy low again, higher, then sell the next high, and then buy the next low. We're just going to do this all dang day, folks. We're going to kill us. We're going to kill us. 8.30. She's going to run. And you know, look, folks, I want you to see something right here. Everybody who's on this channel with me, you should know this already. And you do know this. Look at this. There's one of my cell numbers right there. 8:30. Boom. Buyback, I say, 8:24 to 8:21. All right? So right now, look where she is. Boom. Look at that. Even lower. Sell at 8:30. Boom. Buy here. Buy here. At 8:13. This is where we get in again. That's a 15-cent drop, folks, from the high. And they usually can only drop at 10 or 12 cents early in the morning. They're only going to have this much weight early with low volume, folks. I say get some more right there if you just sold at 8:30. And believe me, folks, this is all just a suggestion. I do not make any guarantees. As a matter of fact, right now, folks, I'd be sitting on this and I'd be holding until we see what these earnings are. And folks, believe it or not, this might surprise you, but there are leaks that come out. Oh, yeah. There can be leaks that come out about the earnings. And right before the price breaks, you see this big drop. Eye-popping. And you go, wait a minute, what happened? What's happening? It can be fearful because and this is what they intend to do, to scare the crap out of everyone before it really blows out. So when they get tips sometimes ahead of time, I'm just giving you a clue. I've been here a long time and I've seen it all done before. And they can get a tip in advance and they can get the hell out, and they can, in so doing, run it right down in an instant, freak everybody out for a minute and a half, and then boom, that thing is gone. So don't be surprised to see at any moment, even now, someone get a leak. There she's at 8.25 again now. Now, if you just bought back in at those low numbers where I just told you to, your next sell point is going to be at 8.34. Okay? And you can even go beyond that to 8.39. All right? At this stage of the game, because I think we're going to see such big increases that my normal numbers won't come into play. I think it'll go past 8.34 now to 8.39 pretty quickly. So we're just going to be watching this, and we're going to be day trading it all day long, folks. Like I said, my sell orders on this stock My sell orders are already in place at these numbers. They're already there because I bought them in the sixes. I bought these shares in the sixes and sevens just weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, 697 and 682 just prior to that. And the cool thing is, I've been able to show you guys here recently by using this chart when to take the biggest advantage of them when they run out of shares to borrow. I've been showing you folks last year from March, April, May, when the downgrade came in from David Chiaverini, they wanted that price to collapse, but instead they ran completely out of shares as the price went up and up and up. It was at 445 here, and the price was 1023 right here. And how many shares did they have left on June the 14th? Right there it is, right there. 350,000 shares was all they had left on June the 14th. That's all they had left to borrow at this brokerage. What did they do the next day? They called out these guns right here to stop SoFi's run. They had run out of shares. They had to get these analyst cuts, folks. They had to get the prices slashed with 3 downgrades. The very next day, on June the 15th, folks, they came out with these downgrades, and every one of them was raising their target price. They called them downgrades while they raised the price. I'm going to show you right here. Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral with a price target of $8 from $6.50. Look at that. They raised the target price $1.50, but it was labeled as a downgrade. Okay. The next one, Bank of America, downgraded the company. Price target of 10 from 9.50, raised its target price, but that got labeled as a downgrade. See how things are so screwed up. Oppenheimer, right here, they downgraded it. They didn't even show their numbers because they raised their target price so much. They didn't even show a number for them. And oh, by the way, Oppenheimer was one of the latest ones to raise their target price on SoFi. Oppenheimer, go look at it. You'll see. Google. And we'll Google it now. There we go. Oppenheimer raises target. I know they did. There it is. There it is. It says might see a high of 1050. See that? Woo! That's nice. An increase of 46%. And if it does that, folks, I will be very happy. I've got to get a 40% gain on SoFi from the amount of shares I own right now to put me over the million mark. Getting over here. Oh yeah, she looks good. Folks, we got 208 here. I want to share with you something that you can take it or leave it. And I know there's so much chat coming in right now, I can't answer it all. So I'm not going to try, unfortunately. I may look back over it later for stocks that you've requested I take a look at and so forth, but we're getting so much chat come across right now, I can't keep up with it. There's just no way. So if you're asking me questions, I apologize if I'm not answering like I used to do with everyone else, but man, we just got so many people coming in here. Michigan was in here talking up. You guys have been nice to Michigan. Michigan's not happy with me apparently today. I don't know why. All right, everybody. As you know, my channel here has seen a little bit of growing as of late. And I thought just for kicks, I might show you just briefly what's been going on while we wait now for the opening bell and we wait for the earnings report. And I want you also to be a little get to know me session. I am 63 years old. I've traveled around the world. I lived in Haiti when I was young, 15, 16, 17 years old. And I was putting in schools and wells and taking doctors' teams all over the country. And I was only 15 years old. I was driving all over the country. She will run. Yeah, I was in a van, a little Volkswagen van that I drove people all over the country and other means of transportation. All right, folks. All right. So let's go see if we got our invitation on this here in a second. But let me just do something here. YouTube studio. Now, also, in case you're wondering, someone said you should be wearing a suit on earnings day. And so I said, yeah, I think I'll do that. And we've made some gains here lately, folks. We've made some gains on this channel because of all of you. And I just want to show you something here. Take a look at this. It says here, my channel got 803% more views than usual in the last 28 days. And folks, this is because of all of you folks hitting that like button and all the chat that's going on and the conversation over there, the interaction. And folks, I want to thank you for your contributions too. Even the smallest amounts make a difference, folks. And so I'm grateful for those who can help me show my wife it's worth it for me to be here. Now, that's no revenue for 28 days. I'm definitely not raking in the dough here by any means. But just let you know, folks, I sit here for hours and hours and hours. And it's to try to educate you folks and hopefully help you learn a little bit about trading strategies. And but all that growth, I want to thank you for hitting the like button, everybody, and getting us 90 likes already this morning, almost at 100, and the market's not even open. We're going to go over 100 before the market. And again, thank you so much to each and every one of you who have been helping this kind of growth happen. Up to 5,126 subscribers now, and that's an insane amount of growth. And the number of people that are getting sent this channel is because of you folks. Susan H., thank you. ER came out early. Business Wire. Oh, ER came out early. Whoa. What? What? Okay. Okay. Hang on, everybody. Revenue of 645 million. Revenue of 645 million. So that's very good. I think that's good. Hold on a second now. Let's get into this. Yes, marking the second quarter of GAAP profitability. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Management raises guidance. Holy, management raises guidance. Yes, I would ring the bell if I could, folks. Holy smokes. What the heck? Oh my God. Wow. We delivered. Okay, here we go, folks. We're going to keep it down here. Anthony Noto, CEO of Sofi's. Our first quarter was an exceptionally strong to 2024. Yep. A good, strong way to start 2024, demonstrating significant momentum as we responsibly grow revenue and diverse toward our financial services and tech platform segments, sustained profitability. Yes, see, that's the key. Right here, those are the two key words, folks. Sustained profitability. Now, let's do something here. Let's jump over here and look at this morning in the pre-market. Let's look at the volume on the pre-market. Hold on here. Let me close some windows. I have it up here. Hold on, folks. All right, here we are. So there we go, folks. Pre-market volume already 3,569,000. Okay. Oh boy. Go, baby. Come on. The next number. So we've already sold at 8:30 and we already just bought back down there lower. Some of us did. Earnings are out, folks. I'm going to go back over here. Okay. Here we go. We're looking at these numbers in depth a little bit here. We delivered adjusted net revenue of 581 million, representing a 26% year-over growth. Financial services and tech platform segment revenue combined grew 54% and represented a record 42% of consolidated adjusted net revenue. Yes. Offsetting the flat lending segment revenue, given a more conservative approach in light of macroeconomic uncertainty. Yes, yes. Yes. Get down here. Financial services and tech plumber. We delivered adjusted EBITDA of 144 million, a 25% margin, representing a 91% year-over-year growth. Wow. This equates to a 57% incremental adjusted EBITDA margin. Oh my God, folks, a 57% incremental adjusted EBITDA margin with all three segments profitable on a contribution basis. Yes. At the same time, we further strengthened our balance sheet, growing tangible book value by 608 million. Yes, growing. See the name word. This is the main word over and over. Growing, growing, growing. Grew. See the word here? Grew. Okay. Right here, grow. Right here, grow. Yes. This is it. Grew, folks. Increased. 25% margin. 91%. I love it. At the same time, we further strengthen our balance. So it says here that they strengthened their balance sheet, growing tangible book value by 608 million, ending the quarter at 4.1 billion and 3.92 of tangible book value per share, up 16% sequentially. Nice, just growing, 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 everything growing. Total net revenue 644. Earnings per share 02. Is that what I'm seeing right there? Wow. Hold on, folks. I know there's a lot of comments coming in on this stream right now. I know there has to be. Let me just get to them. Let me get down here to the bottom. Let me see. Should I buy calls or is it too late? Yes, 2 cents. Short interest was high, 18 million. Reports look good. Once all this info is absorbed, could make some good news when it opens. Yep. A lot of SoFi buyers don't have access to pre-market. A lot of small investors, it will boost high on market open. Yes, this is better than the last earnings. Yes, it is, Tyson Durfee. Maybe Black Angus. Oh, shoot. They are all closed down. Historical volatility was 43 and current volatility is 83.96. Want to see plus 10% pre-market? Come on. 932 is $2 a share win for me. Yep. This is a very good report. Why isn't the pre-market gap bigger? We go in Sizzler. Yep. We will set the rest at 9 if we hit. We'll sell the rest at 9 if we hit. Sold some at 8.59. What? And folks, I want you to know something. Yahoo will not show you. Pre-market 8.11. Folks, I want to show you something here. Hold on. I'm going back in time here. Just give me a second here. Going to be looking here at the SoFi after hours, and we're going to look at pre-market. Okay. 4 million shares already traded, folks. Last sale at 8:37. It's showing this is delayed. Pre-market high, 8:47. Pre-market low, look at that. 7:55, people, pre-market low. Get up and get the worm and see a 90-cent gain. Hold on to your horses, people. Hold on to your shares. And see that? See that? They are going to try to bring whatever they can right now in the early market. This is the drop before the pop, people. And I want you to know they did this before on the previous earnings call. They made the price open and it dropped 20 cents off of the open price. Last time they dropped it 20 cents off the open price on the last earnings, just so you're aware of that. I know what I'm talking about. I've researched it all, folks. On the last earnings, they made the opening price drop 20 cents. Now I'm going to show something to you that I put onto a Yahoo message board today. And just give me a second here. Just give me a second here. All right, for all 245 of you that are here on this channel right now, This is not SoFi's price. This is another stock they have. But this is what I put on the board, and it had 22 likes. Says here, on SoFi's previous earnings and first-time GAAP profitable report, the previous day's closing price was $7.62. The following Monday, after the earnings was good, SoFi opened at $8.82, a 120 pop from Friday. If history repeats itself, we might be seeing an open, therefore, of around 907 from the 887 close that we had. And then we might see a similar run-up of 63 cents because it went all the way up to 945. But for now, that number would be 970, not 945, not 945. By the way, on the previous report, after achieving that 882 opening price, the low that day was 862, meaning they dropped it 20 cents. Now, I think what they did was they let the price go up to about 907 or 917, and then they hammered it down to 862, and then it went up to the 945 high that day. That's what I think happened. I could be wrong, but that's what I think they did. So at first, they were long on it, let it run up to 918. Then they turned it around and dropped it down to 862. And then it ran on up to 945. That's what I think happened. I could be wrong. I don't know. But that's my guess, what they did. All right. So, by the way, also, after achieving the 945, keep in mind, the price closed that day at 916. So they took back nearly 30 cents. Okay. They took back 30 cents, and the next day's low was 839, and then the next day fell 50 cents lower. Then the price just kept dropping, folks, until it hit the low, and that was around 787 or something like that. They just slaughtered it. But be aware of this, folks. This has been the history of this stock, so take advantage of it. Take advantage of it. When it gets to 918, sell some with me. Sell some at 916, 17, and 18. Who cares? Just sell a little bit of what you got. Because I can assure you that number 918 means a lot to these people. And I can prove it historically over and over again. There it is right there. There it is the day before. 913, a couple days later. This is... And they came at it aggressively back then when we were at 30,000 shares and 27 million. I mean, 30 million here, 27 million. And then they came at it aggressively that day. Didn't matter. Every time they come at this thing aggressively, folks, it always overcomes it all and goes right back up. To give you an idea of what I mean, less than a year ago in May, they came at it aggressively with David Chiaverini's downgrade, a 0-star rated analyst, price target of 250, and the price plummeted to 445. But 29 days later, it's at 1023, up 125%. The following day, coincidentally, here come the downgrades. Every one of them raised their target prices, but they called them downgrades. Every one of these chasing the stock. And this one here, Oppenheimer, they just raised their target price. Yep. 9 days later, though, they knocked it down to 771 with all those guys piling on against the old SoFi stock. They knocked it 7, didn't matter, 27 days later, back over 10 again. And then just 9 days after that, another downgrade, 894. That was with some help from, on July the 13th, of Morgan Stanley, who downgraded us to make this thing drop from here down to there. But then 3 days later, 1170. These are massive. You're talking 30% swings. And this one here was 125%, people. And I mean, look at this. Down to 789. And there's the number again, 714. This, after this date on September 14th, they ran this price down for 66 days in a row to that 641. And you might want to be aware, historically, that low right there of 641 is 44% higher than the previous low that they got. So when you saw resistance the first time here, and then you saw resistance at here at 30% higher, 33% higher, you should have known. And the next one they got to wasn't even close to that. It was 682. And the one after that, folks, was 697 that we just saw about 2 weeks ago. 697. And now, mysteriously, look where she is. Folks, do you not agree with me that if they can 5 times over the last year make the price go down to the 7s and back over 10, that they can make the price go back over 10 again here now, with all these institutions coming in and all those convertible notes that can't be cashed out till the price is $12.29? I think they can get it there. I think I'm a firm believer, if they can get the price from May 15th to go from 445 and over double to 1023, they can take it from this 7s up to 1454 where they max out those convertible notes. They can do it. And they got plenty of time to do it too. Plenty of time. They're not in a hurry. They're wise long-term investors. That's why the offer was oversold. Instead of selling just $750 million worth of Sofi, don't pay attention to this price you're seeing. Instead of selling the $750 million, they ended up selling freaking $862.5 million worth of convertible notes. This is what I'm wearing today, folks. I got on a suit per request. Someone says I should wear a suit today. And I don't know what happened to my nice white shirt, but what the heck? It makes the green stand out a little bit more. Welcome, everybody. This is the Sofi Stock Channel. We just got the earnings. They've come out. They look very good. And now we're waiting on institutions to start coming in. And believe me, listen, folks, lately they've been using the dark pool. They don't want people knowing, okay? And we're going to be tracking institutional ownership today for sure. Oh, yeah, we will. Let's go over here and see how many institutions. First of all, let's see how many shares they've got left to borrow. Let's see. Let's go check them out. Hold on, everybody. We're going in here. Here we are. Shares left to borrow. Oh my gosh. Look at that, folks. 550,000 shares. Oh my God. Are you kidding? Look, and folks, I want you to see something, everybody. Look right here. Look at this. Here we are. Look. Every single time here recently they've tried to return shares, they're able to return fewer and fewer and fewer. And just minutes ago, they had 2.5 million shares, and now they've got 500,000 to 550,000. Well, what do you think will happen when they completely run out of those? Why they've gone from having 10 million borrowable at this brokerage to having only 550,000 shares right now at this brokerage to short Sofi that's going to see a massive amount of volume today? I think we'll see it. $7.39, folks. We're going to keep an eye on this volume because I told you this would be the biggest thing to watch. We're watching this volume, folks. Volume will predict the price. 4,700,000 they're showing right here now. This is delayed in time, I believe. 4,794,000. And honestly, folks, our second time profitable, coming up on the NBA, forward guidance good. How long can they hold it back? I'm in. I'm in. Just give me a second here, people. Way over here. Oh, come on, baby. There we go. Just give me a moment here, folks. I'm just going to nibble right here a little bit. As I always do, I just nibble in the pre-market. At least I'm going to put in an order here and see if I can get it at 797. And I'm going to put in one at 799. Just give me a moment here. I've already sold this at 830, folks, this morning. 830 a share. And going over here, pre-market high, folks, look at that number, 847. Look at that number, folks. Look at that number right there. And you guys should know, right there, there's a sell order number, big one at 848, but I always sell just below the number as well. So I tell you, folks, these numbers mean something. Go just below them, 847, 848, 849, 850. That's what I tell you to sell these numbers. And you know I've done this many times. And so I just would have sold then at 847. Nice. And I'm waiting on these still yet. I think they're coming yet. And I think we're going to go on up here and into the nines. I think they're coming. I think they're coming. I'll be watching this volume, that's for damn sure. There she goes. Come on, baby. Be resilient. Shoot. For those of you that are here on this channel to get an idea, I went back to the last earnings and I was looking at the historical data and I said, oh my gosh, I got to look at this and see what they did the last time. So on January the 29th, was the day of earnings. And you can see right here on January the 29th, the price opened at 882 right there. But it closed $1.20 less. But be aware that even though it opened at 882, they dropped it 20 cents. All right? So, from whatever we open, you might want to think about a 20-cent buy-in order there below it, whatever we open today. That's just one thing I want to show you, okay? And the second thing I want to show you is that although it was up $1.20 and then got dropped down, then it went to $9.45. Folks, when it got there, this thing was up $1.83 a share from the previous day's close. So what did we close here? Add $1.83 to this number right here. $7.87 plus $1.83. Just saying. And that number is $9.70 a share. Don't get greedy, folks. Sell it at $9.64, $65, $66, and $67. $9.68. Well, that's what I think. I could be wrong, but I'm using history, folks. I'm just using history. And I can tell you something. I've watched stocks a long time. And when I see a number sit still like this for so long, that is nothing more than a wall. Folks, you would expect this right now to be toggling, but it's not. The reason this isn't toggling right now, in my opinion, is because this thing has a wall there at 805. Look, now it toggled down one. So it is now starting to do some of that. But for a long time, this thing sat right there at 805, people. That was a very long time there. Now, keep in mind, we already know they've borrowed a lot of shares from these brokerages. This one here, they only had 2.5 million left to borrow, practically 2.6. Let's go up here and see how they've done with naked shorting lately. Fails to deliver. Fails to deliver. Yeah, nothing has been updated yet here, but man, $40 million worth right there. $40 million worth on March the 11th to run the price down with for the next 5 days. And then that day, they got it to this low. The next day, the lowest they could get it because they shorted another $7 million worth that they failed to return. Naked shorted $7 million there. So they naked shorted $39 million worth here to bring the price from March 11th down to the price at March the 19th. And it's easy to see this. Here it is. Right here on March the 11th. This is the day, March the 11th. And you can see over here, right there on 59 million shares traded that day, they shorted $40 million worth of the stock. And they used that for the next few days to make the low go lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. And then, like I said, on March 19th, just to make sure they pushed it even lower, or as hard as they could, they naked shorted of this 50 million, another $7+ million worth on that day. And that's how they got it to the low of 682, folks. That's how they got it to the low of 682. Now you see how they did it. Kind of interesting to note. Oh, they want in on this. Kimchi, this stock is so manipulated. And let's retest 200-day again for next run. Don't think that we will be up 9 today. Made 861 pre-market on Harris UK. I sold 2,000 at 859, Cat. Nice. Way to go, Angry Brit. Reported diluted EPS of 2 cents. Is going down now. Kimchi crimping is working LOL. If it goes down, I'll be buying this thing. I'll buy this thing big time. I'm looking for a 20-cent drop. This thing's not going to drop 20 cents. I can't wait to see what happens when this thing opens. Yet. See, this is a wall, folks. I'm telling you. And this wall is going to collapse. They're just going to flat run out of them, okay? She's not toggling. Look here, right here. That's not changing. This should change a little bit. What this shows me is a wall. And when this number collapses for them, up she goes, continuing. They've just put a wall there, folks. That's why this isn't moving at all here, in my opinion. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. You'll see. All those 805s will melt away, and all the 806s will be gone, and all the 807s, and all the 808s, and all the 809s. And the one thing that you must remember, folks, is over the last month, look where Sofi's price has been. Okay? Look at this high right there. What number is that? You see? We're over that. Okay? This is good. This is good. And I'm going to show you why, in my opinion, they're trying so hard to hold it here. Because of this chart. Okay? Folks, this is the 1 year chart. And I want you to concentrate right there. Look how far this thing went up from this price right here. And what price might one think that that is right there? What price is that? 713, folks. But what price is this one right here? What's this? Let's get over here and look at that. 772. Huh. What price is this? 957, folks. And there is a massive gap between there and there that was created when they attacked it down on all this red volume, people. Okay, that? You see that? There's another one right here from this price right here to that one there. A huge gap that they created as they attacked it down so fast. So these gaps are still here, folks, when we go back up. That gap is still here, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And like I said, this line here, 957. Folks, look how big of a gap is right there to here. Look at that. Those are untouched candles, folks, unenveloped. So I look down here and I see this number and I go, what the heck number is this right here? Hold on. What is this number right here? We'll try this one. There. What is that number? 823. Folks, I'm telling you, from 823 to that 950, there's a big, massive gap there. That's why they're trying so hard to stop that thing there. If she gaps up to there, and then these are gaps all along in here, folks, as we climb back up. Let me show you something else. Do you see anything familiar about these? They're reducing and reducing and reducing. What does it say up here? It says, number of shares available to borrow, to short with, in the last 7 days. Do you see what's happening? right here. See the decline of the number of shares available? I mean, it's dropping and dropping. Well, let me show you something else. Take a look at this. When they were trying to smash SoFi's price down here, and this date, as you can see here, just give me a second here to make a move there. They had, folks, they had 10 million shares there on March the 23rd. Then they started beating SoFi's price down here through mid-May. And here's where the David Chiaverini downgrade came. And on that day, folks, they borrowed from 6.2 million shares. They had 6.7, I think. Yep, 6.5. They borrowed on that day all the way down to 2.9 million on the 16th. And then they kept borrowing here and borrowing and borrowing. And look what that happened. Folks, on June the 14th, they had 350,000 shares left is all. And look how slow it happened, okay? Look down there. See how solid this is? See? Good solid foundation here. Never was any real, but look at the foundation here lately, folks. Look at that. What happened to, you see, SoFi started to lose control. They started to lose control of it here. They started to lose control of SoFi right here on this day. And that was December 21st. And December 23rd, folks, you can see that there were no shares available. And from December 23rd, the price went up 30%. The only thing that saved them was a downgrade here from KBW, people, January the 3rd. They were able to return the shares after that. And then from this date, which coincidentally was January the 19th, and what do you know? On January the 19th, folks, take a look at where SoFi's price was when they borrowed all the shares again on January the 19th. 721. The only way they could get the price down to 721, and then look at it afterwards up here in the 8s. The only way they could get to that number right there was by borrowing all the shares again over here on January the 19th. They borrowed them all. And then what did the price do after there were none left for them from the 19th of January to the 29th? Well, come over and look. January 19th, and a week later, it's at 945. From 721, folks, it's at 945. Because again, they didn't have the shares. They didn't have any more to borrow during then. In fact, during that time, they were naked shorting. Look here, on January the 23rd, look what they did to try to keep holding it back before it busted loose. And then they used these shares the next 2 days, but they shorted right here. Here's the number, another $40 million worth naked shorted. No wonder they were able to get the price to go on down to 762. They used these shares instead of returning them like they should. And they just used them to sell back and forth to one another and sell the price down to 762. And I'm here to show you how it's done, folks, how they're doing it. And I'm guaranteeing you, they don't like me showing you this stuff. I know they don't. They'd rather you remain in the dark and not be aware of their tactics that I'm showing you. But I want you to see how they do it. And I want you to see that this used to be a fairly firm foundation for the shorts, but this is very thin and weak. Okay? Very, very thin here and very weak. And they are creating their own demise. And I truly believe
It's just a matter of time. Because, and on them, you see the thickness here even? See how it get even thinner right there? And look how thin that line is. And look at this. Folks, this is our time. This is our time. The camel's straw is going to break. And the back will tumble. It will tumble. And the resistance will be gone. The resistance will be gone. 8 a.m. right now, folks. And this news, people are still waking up in California where there's a lot of money. I have not filled my 797, 798, or 799 orders. I sold at 8:30. There she goes. Look at that. Did you see that? Look at this, folks. Holy smokes. Look at that. I told you, other people are coming in other markets right now. Look at this swinging. Whoa, folks. Hold your horses. Massive moves there. Wow. Folks, institutions coming in. Jiminy Christmas, did you see that? Insane, people. 8:30 just then again. And then back down to 8:02. Jeez, oh Pete's, man. What in the heck is going on here? Wild and crazy time, folks. I told you it would be. Come on, 797 right here. Let me get that again. Come on, come on. Sold at 8:30 today, SoFi, folks. Oh my. Come on, fill that order on 797, 798, 799. Oh my goodness. Oh, there it is. Cha-ching. Yes, yes. Nice. Yes. Beautiful. 798 and 797. Yes. Beautiful. Holy cow, everybody. Just what we played, just what we wanted. They playing right into our hands. This is perfect. I just bought back every share I sold. Oh. Here's Mr. Catfish this morning. I'm ready, folks. I'm ready to rock. Got on my lucky Irish tie. This is me right here. Noto tweeted this hint, 2 cents. LOL, beating was estimate of 1 cent. Yep. Crypto Fire, after 828, I'm getting super bullish. Oh, yeah. LOL, I'm working at the same time. Yeah, Chris P, gotcha. Multiple tasks. Yeah, professional Chris. PH, Amazon, PLTR, and SoFi up. Thank you. Very good for knowing that. Chris P says PH, Amazon, PLTR, and SoFi up. Good day. What is SoFi doing, Gary Isbell? SoFi's getting ready to blast off again. Can't wait to buy my call at open. Chris P, LOL. Ascension 794. Gonna buy more SoFi when they drop early. It will run up like Catfish says. I've got a buy bid in at 791 right now. Okay. I always like 797 when they take it down from the 830. 797 is usually it. 797, 798 from 830. From 819 they'll get down to the 788s and even 777 sometimes from 813. Hey, Luke Bloke, the stock is down 44%. You're talking to somebody who bought it at 465 and 466, and you're trying to tell me it's down 44%. Technically, this stock should pop 100% and settle at 70% to 14 to 15, but since shorties are at play here, I don't know. Oh, yeah, they're going to play their game. Let them play it. We'll take advantage of it. We're just going to, whatever they do, we're gonna take advantage of it. Right? Whatever they try, taking advantage of it. I'm gonna go over here and see after hours. I want to see what their pre-market volume is. Just give me a second here. And folks, I had 200 people on this channel this morning at 5:30. Holy smokes. Pre-market high, 847, okay? Here's where I'm looking right here. This is up here. NASDAQ.com, market activity, okay? This is my source showing high of 847, and look at the pre-market low right there, 755, folks. So far, that's a 90-something cent swing. We saw on the last earnings call $1.20 change from the close to the earnings day call. It was $1.20 up when it opened. $1.20, folks, just so you're aware of that. On the last earnings call, we went up $1.20 before open. And right now, they're trying so hard to hold this back with every borrowed share they could go out and borrow today. They'll probably naked short it again today, folks. Wouldn't doubt it at all. Wouldn't doubt it at all. Oh, she's being very, very good here, staying over 8. A thorn in their sides, boys and girls. Forgot to look over here when I was looking at this. What's the volume now? 9 million already traded, folks. 9,940,000 shares already traded. Whew. Yeah. Oh. Well, I wonder how many of those were those borrowed ones we just looked up. Folks, just in case you're not aware of it, we looked at short interest this morning. And what we found out when we looked at short interest is that it's still very highly shorted at 18.14, but they got 6 days to cover, and they usually like after earnings to run the price down for 6 days. I'm just saying that. Short interest at 180 million shares. Oh gosh. Now, what else I want to do here is scroll down here and see how many there are available to borrow. And I see 1 hour ago, they had 2.6 million, and now they got 550,000, folks. They're running out. They're running out. What happens to this price when they run out of shares to short with? Well, I've already shown you every time. I showed you what happened when they ran out here. When they ran out of shares, when the price on May the 15th was $4.45 a share, and they ran out and the price went to $10.23 a share when they ran out there the very next day after June the 14th, they mysteriously get 3 downgrades from all those banks. Bank of America, which raised its target price by 50 cents, but they called it a downgrade. Piper Sandler raised its price by $1.50, but they called it a downgrade. And Oppenheimer didn't even put a number down there. It was such a high raise on theirs. But they came out right there when they were completely out of shares, and the price had gone from $4.45 to $10.23 on that day, June the 14th. No coincidence at all to see the next day, June the 16th, 15th, to see that all those articles come out. No coincidence, folks. It's all by design. There's the days. Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, 8 to 650. It's just atrocious, folks, what they've done to this stock. They raised the target price from 8 to 8 from 650, and they called it a downgrade. Bank of America raised its target price to 10 from 950. They called it a downgrade. And Oppenheimer was so embarrassed to show their target price moving up that they didn't even show a number. And now you all know it. And what a coincidence that they came out right here. Right? See the coincidence? Yep. There you go. And it wasn't June 16th, by the way. The date of all these analyst downgrades came on June the 15th. I'll tell you that right now. I know for a fact it was June the 15th. And here we go, folks. Look where we just fill in here. Oh, yeah. Hold on, folks. Let me get some more here. Oh, yeah. I'll definitely put in a buy order here. I'd love to see 789, so I'm going to put in an order right here at 788 and 789. Just give me a second. All right. Now, let me get this executed. And we'll go ahead and go in at 791 too, 790, 791. We'll try a couple hundred each of those. Now, I'm coming in bigger than I normally do because I sold pretty big here recently. What is my camera on for? Hold on here. There we go. And we're going over here. And review order here. And add to position. Look at that thing go. Boom. I am in right now. I'm just going to do a market share. Boom. I'll just take it right here, whatever it is. See, last time they took it down 20 cents from where they opened it. 20 cents is where they had it down last time. So I'm in there at 772. And fortunately, I hadn't even put my buy orders in yet. Oh, look at this gorgeous, gorgeous. I'm in for sure. At 8:13 a.m., you bet I'm in here. Boom, here we go. Boom, I'm in. 748, folks. Folks, listen to me. Listen. Relax. Before every major pop comes one drastic effort drop. And I told you this earlier this morning. Those of you that were listening in, don't be surprised to see a major attack come and drop the price down a lot because they're going to do this before they let it go. So we just need to watch for the low. I'm going to put in one here at 714 for sure. 714. And they like that 30 number. They took it down from 830 to 730. And look at it bounce off that. Shit, I'm just going to buy another order here. Market. I'm going in for 200 right here now. Whatever I can get it, I don't care. I like this number. Hold on. And I'm in. 200 shares, thank you. 744, all right? All right? Folks, just hang with me here because before every major pop comes the drop. Okay? Cup, handle, drop, pop. I'm in again. These are market share. $7.58. Oh, she's gone. There she goes. Well, folks, I only bought 600 shares back, but that's okay. Nice. Look at that thing jump, man. 20 cents from where I just bought it. Beautiful. And here she goes, folks. That's your drop, and here comes your pop. And what a coincidence. Did they drop it down? 744. Yeah. They dropped that thing down so significantly, didn't they? Congratulations, everybody who just bought with me. Now let's see how high she goes. Let's see how high she goes. Oh yeah, they wanted out of this thing. They wanted, well, they didn't want out, folks. They wanted in, okay? Pure and simple, folks. Somebody wanted in right there, and they wanted in at a lower price. They liked those earnings, and they wanted in lower, and they got it, just like me. Sold it at 8.30 this morning, 8.30 a share. Sold it at 8.47 a share, buying back at 7.44. I told you guys on earnings day, man, we're going to make a lot of money. We're going to play our cards right. We're going to sell at the highs. We're going to buy at the low. We're going to sell at the next high. We're going to buy at the next low. And each one of them is going to be higher and higher and higher as the day progresses, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think every single low we see reestablished from here to the closing bell is going to be higher, or at least until 2:30 or 3. All right? That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. When they want in, folks, they can make anything happen. And I've already explained this to you guys. When earnings day comes, if we beat the street, there's going to be people that want in, but they don't want to pay premium. These are big fish, man. They buy on the black pool. They have ways and means to get the price to whatever price they want to get in. But when they come in, it becomes very obvious, because then suddenly the freaking price just takes off. And already you can see it occurring right now. The price is freaking 30 cents higher than I just bought it. 40 cents now higher. Yes! Wow. Oh my gosh, everybody. So predictable, this stock. It really is. They're going to come at it every time after earnings. They're going to try all they can. And you know what? What are they going to run it down with now? How are they going to pull it down? I think they just used every damn share that they just borrowed this morning. I think they just used them all. They blew the whole wad right then. Boom. They're done. This thing is a bomb. It is a bomb. Yep. 787 right now, 775 in pre-market. Wow. This is great. Can you believe you just sold that thing at 8.30 with me and 8.47? If you had your sell orders in at those numbers that I told you yesterday. Oh my gosh. Wow. This is a dream stock for day trading, folks. It just is. It just is. I need some coffee. My coffee cup's empty. My coffee mug is empty. I've been up since 4 o'clock this morning, people. We started at 4 a.m. Do me a favor, folks. Let me get some more coffee. I'll be right back. All right? And in the meantime, we're going to show you the price on the screen. And we just bought this at $7.44 a share, folks, and $7.56. Wow. Very nice. I'm very pleased, folks. Very pleased. you should be too. Let me go get my coffee. We'll be right back. Oh, don't let me forget to put my little fish up. This is supposed to be a catfish, folks. I know it's not much. I'm not much of an artist at all, but hopefully you can figure this out. This is a cat, and this is its tail. It's fish tail. All right. Just hang on, folks. I'll be right back. I gotta get some coffee. We're almost back, folks. Hold on just a minute more. Okay. Oh, yeah. Getting back in on the scene. We're going to make a lot of green. If you guys know what I mean. Oh, yeah. She's going green. How high will she go? Nobody really knows. But we're going to turn into pros at this. Let's get Meower out of here. Meow. Meow. Welcome, everybody. Just give me a second here. Just give me a brief second. Whoops. Just dropped my glasses. And I'm going to make a small change. All right. Okay, here we go. There we go. Coming in with a modification. Thank you, folks, for being here with me. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're back. We got a woo. We're dressed for the occasion. We're gonna have some hours luck with us today, folks. 764. They took it down one more effort, huh? They want in, people. That's all I can say. They want in. And when they want in, they can do anything they want with the price. It's as simple as that. They'll get their entries. They'll get all their entries in. Keep in mind, folks, we were at $6.97 2 weeks ago. Okay? $6.97. You think the shorts want to be in this pickle where they've got to throw away this much money to try to scare people out on a great earnings call again and profitability again? Good forward guidance. Of course, this is a manipulation to get in cheaper, folks, is all it is. 766. Are you kidding me? Yeah, how many times I bought this stock at 766 and sold it over $10? Yeah, 5 times in the last year. 5 times. I bought this stock at 766 and sold it over $10. And what number are they trying for now? Insane. Folks, we're still an hour away from the market opening. Wait till the floodgates open. Okay? And just so you know, I am tracking the number of shares traded this morning. We're at 14 million already. $14 million shares already traded, folks. Holy smokes. Where do we go from here? Where does she go from here? We got time, folks. We got a whole hour. A lot can happen between now and then, believe me. But somebody tells me that at 8:13, somebody wanted in on this They chose the exact hour of 8:13 in case you didn't notice that time. What time of day it was. 8:13 when they did that. Yeah. Well, there's one thing that we can certainly learn from today's action. That is that we don't know what's going to happen in the stock market with the stock. We never know on any given moment what's going to happen. We just don't know. We don't know where she's going. But we know where she's been, and she's been a lot lower than she is right now. That's for damn sure. And I think she's still going to blow. I do. I think she's going to blow. People go, what do you mean, Catfish? We're down 2.9%. Yeah, we want it. They want in, folks. This is how they do it. When institutions want in, they don't want to buy at a premium, folks. Let's still go see how many institutional owners we have right now. Just give me a second here. Owners, institutional owners. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Oh, look here. Oh, we had some more of the shorters leave, completely got out. Look at that. We're down to 27 now. Hold on. Here we go. Institutional owners. Yeah. You see here? Short. We were at 28. Now we're at 27. Okay. Now here's another thing I think, folks. Just give me a second here. So we've got 801 total. 745 long. Okay. So we've seen 4 long positions that sold 27. 1 short position got out. And we're still at 29, both long and short. Okay. So what's happened here, I've seen before in the past, when SoFi's institutional ownership drops, I often see them selling some of their long positions, and some get confused by that, but some of these are long and short and have to sell their long positions to cover their shorted ones. They do. They have to sell their long positions in SoFi and cover their short positions. 765. Laughable. 835. Everybody who's here on this channel with me, we've got 100 likes already, and we haven't even got the market open yet. Holy smokes, people. Wow. For all of you that are here on this channel with me, I want you to be aware of something. As of late, okay? As of late, take a look. My channel got 803% more views than usual in the last 28 days. And that's because of you people, all right? So thank you. I'm very grateful to you. And a lot of it comes from everybody hitting the like button. Good time. Thank you so much. Holy cat, man. I cannot respond to everybody that's talking to me now. Heavily diluted stock. Thank you, Matt. Let's retest 200-day gain. Yep. Made 861 pre-market. You guys got a lot going on here. I know I haven't been able to answer anybody's comments today. It's just been a flood. Thank you very much, Good Time, for your contribution. You guys, I'm just trying to, oh my gosh, thank you very much for that contribution, Susan H. Man, really, really appreciate that. Hit the like button, Susan H. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My gosh, another one, folks. You guys, we're getting support here today. Back up to 760 now. This is the turtle entry right here. Yep. That's right. You guys are paying attention to the volume. Earnings are very good so far. Yep. Shakeout. We might now have a gap at open. That'd be great to have nothing to fill. I need a shirt that says, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep. I understand. Good Time. Hit the like button. Thank you for saying as much. I appreciate it, Justin. And thank you for being here with me. I'm working on that. I'm going to have that. I'll have them. Yep. I'll have them. Guessing he still doesn't know. Earnings live right now. 788 is no gap open. Yep. Read your super chats, Catfish. Yep. Susan has, yes, he is aware and has already looked the earnings over. Ed, the presentation is live. What do you think the price will end up on another YouTube feed? Good. Susan, sorry for the confusion. Yep. Coffee refill. Susan, beautiful day. Good morning. And Pokey, good morning. Shorts have shares, 1 million shares to buy back yet. Let's hope they don't get what they want. Yep. I thought Catfish usually watched alongside the presentations on his channel. That's all. No. What is going on? You went to get coffee. You're not listening to the call. No, I'm not. I already read all the earnings. I know what they are. Good opportunity to buy at the dip. That's right. Susan Ed, yep. Morning, Turtle. I'm still holding 730 from 2 days ago. Still looking good. Yep. Good. Sell set to $30. Yeah, good. Fishing, good quarter. Not so exciting guidance. Okay. Watching Tevis. Everyone's on his channel. It says shorter. LOL. We have shorts here too. Shorters. Volume is close to 150, 15 million. Tyson Jervy, again, you call them shorters, but realistic, they're just not delusional like some others. James Roberts is a short. Yep. Define shorts. I told you they are among us. Yep. They are among us. They gather here in our presence like moths to a flame. The market is not open yet. That's right. Chris P., we are trading in pre-market. That's right. Yes, I understand. James, get ready to cover. That's right. Get ready, my friend. All the smart people here are doing is buying this stock right now, like me. And the institutions that have been pouring in lately. I see what you guys are saying. They needed a better guidance. Yep. We lucky that we can get above 8. Oh, we're going to go above 8. $0.02 is good, folks. 2 cents is good. You need to keep in mind they're doing just like they said they would. And most analyst estimates was 1 cent. That was the average estimate, 1 cent, and some lower for sure, just below that. So they're doing fine. SoFi's doing fine. They want you to think it's not, and so they try to disillusion you here. And all this is just buy time for me. Because I told you guys already, you need to keep about 20% or 30% of your money, I prefer even more of that, in cash, just in case they do this. We've seen SoFi on May the 1st, a year ago, go from 652 to 445 in 2 weeks. They can manipulate this down within a downgrade call from an analyst right now and get 2 or 3 more analysts to do like they did on the November the 4th or June the 14th. They could do it again, folks. They can do whatever they want. They're in control. You just need to make sure you take advantage of this. I sold this morning, you guys saw, at the numbers I told you I would, 8:30, sold at 8:30, 8:47, 8:48 was my next number, and they missed it by 1 penny. Morning, Ed, what you thinking so far? I'm buying more when they bring it to 740 or 750 tank show. Daniel Davis. No, they want is there any difference between investing in SoFi or Fidelity? Well, if you want to get into, and you believe that SoFi is indeed going to be in the top 10 banks within the next 10 or 15 years, then you invest in SoFi, because by the time they get there, they'll be way more than $7 a share. Shorts have used everything. Yep. Oh, yeah, they're petered out here, man. They went and borrowed a bunch of shares this morning. I showed everybody, man. All they did, the only way that they can manipulate the... And by the way, folks, look at SoFi's institutional chart lately. What do you see happening over here? And now this is our second gap profitability. What do you see right here happening? Does anybody not understand the term follow the money? We've never seen a chart formation of institutional owner like that. We've just seen these manipulated, chop, 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 chop. We've never seen this before, folks. This is different. This is different, folks. This is different. Unprecedented right here. This looks good. This is how you call building a foundation. Yeah. It's just the opposite of this. Showing you a foundation that collapsed on them where they had to get 3 downgrades, and showing you a foundation now that looks very thin. How thin the foundation. Look at that. That's not looking good, folks, for cost. How many shares they've got to borrow. Well, I'm showing you this. You need to know this. This is not like before. This is not like over here when the price was falling. And by the way, the price only fell till there when David Chiaverini's downgrade came out. The 0-star rated analyst. That's him, David Chiaverini, 0-star rated analyst. So they ran out all the shares right there, and the price had gone from 445 to 1023. Then they got the miracle downgrades that were all upgrades. All right, I'm coming in here again. You're going to have to give me a minute here. Give me a second. Because we're right back down to the low that I got before. Close. We're at the last low that I bought, so I'm looking for another push here. But see, we've already hit. I don't know if they're showing it here. No, they're not even showing it in pre-market. Let's see. Well, one thing's for sure, right here, folks, because that was the last low earlier, just about 20 minutes ago. That was the last low, and here's where here's where you were buying again here. I'm just going to nibble here. I'm going to come in at 755, 755, and I'm going to do 50 shares. And I'm going to do 756. And folks, I'm just nibbling. I'm nibbling here. Sagalo, that's a pretty big answer. Look at their website, but this is like getting in as an early investor. Yes. No cocaine for the shorts today. How much money did you lose in 1 year? Be honest, trailer trash? 191, they have 1 million left to buy back. We're going to squeeze to 1432. We're going to actually go beyond that. We're going to go to 1454. And the reason that we're going to go to 1454 is because at that number, they can cash those convertible notes in at 1454 and double their money. All 862 million convertible notes will be cashed in and they'll double their money. Because they bought those convertible notes and they bought the convertible notes at $7.27 per note. And look where the price is now, 30 cents higher. They're already making out. And it's going to be higher, and it's going to be higher, and it's going to be higher and higher until it's at 1454 mysteriously. And then they'll be able to cash them all in. At $12.29 a share, they can convert them over at $9.45 a piece, $9.45. When this stock price hits $12.29, folks, they're going to convert those over into stock, and then they're going to run it right on up to $14.54, sell the stock, and double their money. So you might want to have a sell order here at $13.97, $98, $99 even. Just knowing that. And in the low 14s. Because they got to get to that number. And to me, I'm not surprised at all to see this thing down 32 cents. That's the same amount of the gain of the low from Thursday to Friday. 32 cents is how much we gained from Thursday to Friday. I think so. Let's go up here and look. There it is. Low right there, 726. The gain on the low, 32 cents exactly. See that? Isn't that 32 cents? Hell yeah, it is. What a coincidence that the day before earnings, the low had gone up 32 cents. And right now, that's how much it's down. See that? Interesting. Oh, it's no coincidence. It's no coincidence, folks. There's a reason. There's a reason. And by the way, for that movement alone that I just showed you, this would be a good place to buy, most likely. If they've now driven it down 32 cents. Right? If the last time it made the gain of 32 cents, then you presume they would drop at 32 cents. Yeah. And double their money. So I say buy here. 32 cents down. And now it's only down 30. So you can already see it looks like she's starting to turn north here now. I'm just mentioning this to you historically for a reason, folks. These numbers, pay attention to the numbers, please. They mean a lot if you look at them and you absorb it. Meanwhile, looking at the Sofi chart, it looks absolutely gorgeous. Look at the long-term chart. And I got news for you, folks. Man, oh man, are there some gaps here we're approaching. We're approaching these gaps, and they know it. That's why they're hitting hard back right here. $8 is going to be. I'll draw one line on the screen, and then you'll understand. Okay? Right here. See that barcoding where it's sideways for a while? See the barcoding there where it went sideways a while? See how it was almost the high that day when they pulled it back? I'm showing you this number because as you look across the screen, folks, that number, it's barcoded there several times. And it just barcoded there again. All right? So there's no question about the fact that that is the line that we are now crossing over. Okay? And we are crossing over it now. There's no question about it. You can see it. This is a great earnings report. The guidance is so clear. They're still going to be profitable, folks. GAAP profitable. That's all we care about. This is the second quarter in a row. Man. Let's go to the 5-day chart. I want to thank you for being here with me. I'm going to show you some things. 5-day, 1 minute, please. All right. I'm just keeping an eye on the price as well. Look at this, folks. Oh, my God. Now I'm going to zoom in here big time. And I'm going to do the 1-day chart. And see if we can get the pre-market. No. Huh. Look how hard they tried to splash that close in the last minute on Friday. The big, huge 2.15 million share dump to try to splash the close down. Now, folks, one thing you need to understand is that Sofi is growing. And that's all we should be concerned about, growth. They know how to keep growing. And they just keep growing, folks, in scale. And not only that, but as they grow and expand with more and more customers, they don't have to get more employees. They don't have to get a store. They don't have to build buildings. They don't have any of all that infrastructure to have that all that cost, people. Sofi doesn't have it. Sofi doesn't have that. They're saving tons of money by not having to get permits and pouring slabs and digging the foundation, putting in the piping and running all the conduit and building all the walls and all the expense and all the insurance costs and all the employees they're paying to do it. None of that exists with Sofi, folks. They got it so simplified. They got all digital, people. Welcome to Sofi. It's there in your hand. Walk through the door and go on into Sofi and do whatever you want there from your hand. Now, we got 153 people on this channel. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor here. We're going to look at what time it is. At 8:56 and 8 seconds, let's please hit the like button together at the same time. And for those of you who have contributed with funds today, thank you very much for your donations. There's been the regulars that are always just so steadfast, and I'm so grateful to you. Rusty Prater and Susan H., who did 2 donations. All right, folks, at 8:56 and 8 seconds, we're going to all please hit the like button together. And that will be in just a jiffy pop. And I would be very grateful for your helping me with this channel. And I hope that the things that I show you encourage you. Okay, here we go in 10 seconds. Ready? Let's do it. Right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. There you go. And by doing so at the same time, if you've already hit the like button, hit the hearts or the poppers or whatever they are down there. And let's get even more people. Why is the stock tanking, Tyler? because entities want in. I'll show you a similar situation. Sometimes you have to go back a lot of times in history to get the picture. So we're going back to last year in May. Understand this, folks, that on this earnings day, May the 1st, the price closed at 623 and only went up to 654. They had, for the 7 out of 8 times, beat estimates for 7 out of 8 times, and they beat again by 3 cents this time. And the price went from 654 down to 459 with massive attack of volume over here. Probably borrowing shares again. But then this is the first day I bought in to Sofi. Then the price started rising, and what did they do? Called up David Chiaverini on this day and asked him to downgrade the stock, and he's a Wedbush 0-star rated analyst, 0 stars. He makes the price tumble all the way down on his target price of $2.50, and the price hits a $4.45. Now, folks, why am I showing you this? Because someone just asked, why is the stock falling? Well, it's being manipulated. Okay? Just like what happened here. And why? Why did they all want in so bad after this earnings and drive the price down to that and then that? I'll show you why. Because then from May the 15th to 1 month later, June the 14th, the price was at 10.23. What a coincidence that back in May, Sofi announces earnings, goes up 2 whole cents from the open, 2 cents up. And then they started tacking it down and down and down to 4.59. Okay? And there was no reason for it. This company's right in line with their earnings and their right expectations. They're beating every time. But I show you this. I'll show you what they did then. And they got it to $4.59. 10 days later, they had it at $4.45. And then they ran it up 125% from right there after they suckered everybody out of their shares with this guy's downgrade on David Chiaverini. This guy right over here. Here he is. I like to show everybody who it was. 0-star rated analyst. Rated number 8,369 out of 8,665. Would you rather believe in one of these 0-star rated analysts with price targets down here? They're all 0-star, folks. Horrible. That one's got a star and 2 stars. Or would you rather trust these guys, whose SoFi price is at $14 and $15? 5-star rated analysts. Rated number 69 of 8,665, folks. Which one do you want to trust? Which one of those two? All right. Pull this back out. Clarence Johnson says, are we going to 14 today, Catfish? I says, I don't know. She could do that. You never know what she'll do. What site do you use to trade? I'm using Charles Schwab right now, but I'm actually still using Ameritrade's platform, believe it or not. Clarence, we are in a wedge right now, and anything can happen between now and 5:15. My guess, based on earnings day, is that we're seeing an early break to retest 850. If it breaks, retest 911 to 9 or 720. Yep. Gregory Sarmash. Yep. Technically, 850 has already been broke. So 9 and 950 are next respected price levels. Good morning, Catfish. What is the game plans? Love that tie, Tyler. Thank you. Up to Hundu. By the way, I'm not worried about the spelling of my name, Tylor, but just so people know for my music that they want to go to, if they want to go check it out, it's Tyler. Do you think it's going back to 780? No way, no way. We're going under 5 again. Asger Lawrence, and no way we're going under 5 again now. Good morning, Team Catfish. Yeah, one. I mean, I'm almost at the bottom. Up to Hundu. What's the price going to be at the end of the day? I have no idea. I have no idea how high it'll go. I've got my orders up to 14s, 15s, 16s. I'm just going to sit and watch it. And I'm going to, at each time it reaches my level to sell, I'll sell there again and look for a pullback to buy it back. Every one of them. I've already got my orders in again that I've already sold higher. They're back in place here. And folks, when it comes to earnings, like I said, this company has beat the earnings estimates time and time again. If you go down here to 8-2-12, and they were at 12, expected 10-9, they beat by a penny. 1-3-23, they beat by 4. 5-1-23, they beat by 3. There it is, May the 1st. That's the one, folks. After all these earnings calls, beating, and then they beat right on up on these, up 5 cents. Folks, this company is growing like mad. And the next earnings calls, they continued to beat. Are you getting the picture? Holy smokes, everyone. Look at this next, look at these. There's the one they didn't beat on, and they beat and meet. I mean, I didn't mean to say that. But folks, holy cow, there's the history. Yeah. Don't worry, folks. We're in fine shape. Price was $6.97 days ago, and $6.82 days before that. Just so you're aware of it. And you know what I like? The price went to a low of $6.97 last. The time before that was $6.82. The time before that was $6.41, and the time below that was 44% lower at $4.45. So the low has gone up from $4.45 to $6.41, a 44% gain on that low. And then the next one from $6.41 went to $6.82, folks. And that was another 6% gain. And from $6.82 to $6.97. And now, there we sit. Every low higher, every single one of them. And you think if I was scared right here, Sofi with a 4%? Nobody puts a stop loss in at 4%. No true investor would put a stop loss in on a stock at 4%, people. I can promise you that. All right, folks, we got 25 minutes till we're going to be ringing this bell. And admittedly, it's depressing to see your expectations not met with. But on the other hand, are they, let's just put it this way. I'll relate a story to you. Down in Alabama, good old Red Tide, Alabama. I'm going to tell you a story. Alabama used to rely, and this is from my church minister yesterday, that I share you this story so he gets the proper credit for doing such a great job telling the story that I'm going to pass along to you now. And that was that down there in Alabama, their primary crop that they had at the time, I'm trying to remember what it was, cotton. And in case you don't know about cotton industry, it was what basically slavery was all about, and the freedom of slaves and so forth. But to just give you an idea here quickly, cotton was what they made, the money was made. And there were all the cotton plantations, okay? And all of the slavery was being free labor, basically, for these plantation owners until the Civil War. And thereafter, they had to change things up, and people came in that were called sharecroppers. And what they would do is they would lease the land from these plantation owners, and then they would pay them after they turned their crop in and got their gains, pay the landowners for leasing this land. Well, so everything that was down in Alabama, all of it was, and I can't remember the city in particular, but there in Alabama, in this one town, and you can look this up and confirm it, they had in Alabama a boll weevil came in and took over all of the plants and decimated the cotton industry. All right. All the cotton fields were wiped out, and people were, I mean, many family businesses and farms and the sharecroppers couldn't sustain it. It crushed everyone. Talking about an economic disaster that was contained so that not many people knew about it at the time, but it was huge in that area as an economic disaster, and it wiped everything out. I mean, people had to start leaving the area, and people were suffering, and people were starving, and it was one of the worst periods when this boll weevil killed out all the cotton fields in Alabama. But what you might think was their disaster, and you'd think when they would give in, and you'd think that they'd give up, and you think that they were wiped out, what ended up happening was they decided to try another crop. And what they decided to try was the peanut. And folks, they started planting peanut. And not only is peanut good for their harvesting and what they could generate, but it's good for the soil. For some reason, peanut is very good for enriching soil. And let me just explain that what happened was that after the peanuts came in and they planted them, they were making money like crazy, folks. Peanut were flowing out of that area. Money was coming in like you wouldn't believe. And the sharecroppers were finally able to make some of their dreams come true. And some of them could actually buy the land then from their owners. Because previously, when they were growing cotton, very few sharecroppers ever got enough money put together. They were barely making enough to get by most of the time. I mean, they made a little bit here and there and put some away, but it was very difficult to become property owners. But every sharecropper's dream was to own property one day. And the only way that became a reality was because of the boll weevil wiping out and putting them through so much pain and suffering and wiping out that population's decimated them. It was like one of the famines coming to free Moses and the people of Israel, folks. It was a famine that wiped them out, but that turned them into one of the most prosperous areas in Alabama. And I'm telling you this story because of this reason, that when you think that you're in a life situation where struggling and you're having so much difficulty and things seem to be closing in on you, maybe debt or maybe health issues or whatever you're having, folks, when you get to that point where you think it's the end and you just can't handle anymore, there's a door that can open if you just keep the mentality, I'm going to persevere. We're going to overcome this. This is what makes you so resilient and so strong in life, folks. The reason that you can be so strong is because of the suffrages that you have in your life, that you can become so strong and be prepared for anything that comes your way then in the future. You're just getting stronger and stronger. So I want to share this with you because there's a place there in Alabama. I don't remember the city's name, but there is a statue downtown to this day. Look it up on Google, of a person holding a boll weevil over their head. I believe it's a lady holding a boll weevil that they have downtown. Um, let's let's just see if we can find it here, folks, just for the heck of it. Let's see it. I hope you like what I'm doing here. We can talk about stocks all day long like we usually do, but I just want to see something here. And there's my Amazon channel where you can buy things on my Amazon channel. Just go down below in the description and click on that. But we're going to go here to Google, and we're going to put Alabama boll weevil. Oh, sorry. Statue. It's boll, and it's in boll weevil monument. Here you are, folks. Here you are. Boom. There it is, folks. Isn't that cool? The boll weevil monument, folks. For them to consecrate this thing, this creature which nearly put them out of all of their existence, folks, turned out to be their savior. All right? So when you run into obstacles in life, and you just can't imagine the fact that this took over the whole state of Alabama, people. It wasn't just this area. This place monument is in Enterprise, Alabama, folks. Enterprise, Alabama. I hope you like the things that I'm sharing with you, this kind of crazy stuff at times. But, we don't always have to concentrate on the stock price. We're just showing you a little bit about Alabama here briefly, and then we'll get back to stocks. All right. So this would be a day when Sofi's price got decimated, and everybody thought it was the end of the world after May the 1st, after our earnings call came out on May the 1st, which was so good. Like I showed you, for 7 out of 1, this is what was considered a boll weevil that ran us right down there. And let me show you who that boll weevil was. This is the boll weevil right here that we had to deal with. Right there. There he is, in your view. That was one of the boll weevils. And we were infested. The whole Sofi garden was being infested with these destructive little 0-star rated pests. All right? Yep. With those outrageous low target prices. And meanwhile, you've got the crop, the cream of the crop, best analysts that are out now. This is 69 out of 865, folks. $14 price target. All right, be aware what you're dealing with here and what's really going on. So there's the boll weevil for Sofi. Now, you got to know something, folks. The last time on earnings from the opening price, they were able to run the price down 20 cents from the open. Okay? I'm sharing this with you because you need to pay attention to what happened historically and maybe know where to put your buy orders in. And right now, we got 15 minutes left. This might all end very quickly, folks. Now, let's go look at the volume right now here. Hold on. Oh my gosh, folks. Look at that, what they're showing. 18 million. Okay. 18 million. Well, I know some of those shares came from that are being sold. I do. They came from this source right over here where they tapped it out completely. This is just one of them, people. This is one of them. This is one of them. Hold on. Let's see how many they got over here now. See how many they got left. Oh, look at that. 3 minutes ago, they've just returned 2.3 million shares. What, buying them back and returning them? And the price is falling here? It seems peculiar, doesn't it? They're buying back shares here and returning them. Well, of course it doesn't. Of course it makes sense. Folks, they're buying the shares back here now to return them, but they're buying them, you got to understand, from one another. So they can return the shares, and the ones that they come in on are now their long positions. So they're coming in, buying back shares, long positions. Buddies are helping them out by dumping in sell orders just below. They're just throwing in their sell orders just below it, and they're trying to work it down to come into their long positions so they can return those shares, right? They must buy to get out, and they're buying here and now. Folks, be ye aware, this is nothing of a drop compared to that drop of 30% that Sofi had back on May the 1st. Be aware of that. And you don't know that I'm telling you the truth, but I am. I can show you that on May the 1st, the price was $6.54 right there. May the 1st, $6.54. And look at that drop down to $4.59 and then on down to the $4.45. Okay? Right there. Let's see how much that is. How much did they drop it? 4.45 times 28%. That's close. 569. That's not even close enough. 445. 4.45 times 33% plus equals. That's not even enough. 4.45 times 40% plus equals. Dang, folks, look at that. 623 at a 40% gain from that 445. Man, folks, you see the difference? 445 times 44%. 640. 44%. And there we go. The neighbor's car just fired up. Honey? Now you can hear the drag strip next door. Oh, that's right. Year over year, they're growing, folks. There's no doubt about it. Listen to this car. I think it's like a Trans Am or a Pontiac Firebird. 70s. Could be a Camaro. How do you like that for our next door neighbor, honey, for noise level? Thank you. If you buy 1,000 shares, that's over 7,000. Yep. LOL. Sounds like it's outside my house. Mark, are we going to watch the NBC when Noda goes on? Sounds like a small block. Yep. Sounds awesome. LOL. Kim and a little Mason Kellum. Yep. RC 200 people on this channel. Amazing. G-Picker. Sounds good. Yeah. Folks, I want to ask you to do me a favor here while we look at Sofi recover from this manipulative downfall, that you need to understand that just 1 year ago, the low was $4.45. It went over $10. A few months later, the next low was $6.41. Folks, the low went from $4.45 up to $6.41. After it went to $6.41, the next low they took it down to was $6.82, 6% higher than the $6.41. And the next time they took SoFi down, it was to $6.97 that we just saw twice in the last month, $6.97, which is another nice increase. So every low from $6.44 to $4.45 to $6.41, and from $6.41 to $6.82, and from $6.82 to $6.97. And this is exactly why SoFi's long-term chart looks like this, because every low keeps getting higher and higher and higher, folks. Even with today, every low is higher, 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 higher. That's all you should be concerned about. Mason Kellum, all right, guys, hold down the fort. Got to go into doctor's office. Oh, man, get in there and get out. Come on back to the tank. I wish I would have bought at those prices. We just popped up to retest. Good. Oh, she gonna climb, people. Steadily increasing, yep. All day, all day. Folks, let me tell you something. Today, all day long, I'm going to be following this price up. I'm going to be coming in 2 cents below the price as it rises today. And I think it's going to rise the entire day. And I think we could easily see over 8 by the end of the day. Now, I could be completely wrong. So don't follow my lead exactly. Just keep track with me a little bit. 790,000 volume on that pop-up. Bought another 70 at 743. Very nice. All right. Folks, good morning to you. We are 6 minutes away from the bell ringing. We're looking for the low of the day. That's when we buy. That's why my name is Catfish. Okay? I buy at the low every day. Whatever that low is, I'm going to buy it. Yep. And I buy in small increments. I do not buy massive 10,000 share buys like I could. I just buy little ones. People have been watching me do it for a year now, and they've seen the results. And that's why there's probably going to be 40, 50,000 people come to this channel here today. And it's grateful. I'm grateful to all of you for hitting the like button. I mean, look, market hasn't even opened yet, and we've got 117 likes. Oh my gosh. And I can't keep up with the flow rate of everything. Top of the morning, Anthony Barbosa. Welcome, Anthony Barbosa Jr. Lee Armstrong. Hello there. Brian Wilson. Maria. Hello. Yep. Jeep Picker. Hey, Catfish. I placed your YouTube link on another YouTuber's page so more people can follow you. Oh, thank you. Awesome. Thank you very, very much. And folks, we're going to fly today. Those earnings were fantastic. Don't let manipulation scare you. This thing is going to fly. I agree, Maria. Bought another 70 at 743. Yeah, 10 cents below where we are. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, my God. They will run this up when they are ready. That is correct. Just think, convertible loan notes. I think this is another retail shakeout so Toots can load up. Oh, yeah, we've seen this game played before many, 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 many times. And by the way, I've already said to you, expect this morning. Be prepared for it, ready to buy in at those lows. They do it every time, folks. They do it every time they come after this stock. Every time on an earnings, they try to chop it down. And you've seen back in May, get those prices dropped on a chumps downgrade, get them to fall to 445, and in 1 month, they sold it at 125% profit. They scammed everyone. And then they did it again. Got Morgan Stanley to step up and downgrade us on July the 13th. And what do you know? July the 30th earnings call, price goes to 1170 after Morgan Stanley drove us down to 877. Yep. Go look at it. Yeah, you'll see I'm right. July the 13th, SoFi's price was 877 because of Morgan Stanley. You know, the day that they did that, they only owned 58 million. But now go look at how much they've got. It's over $107 million, folks. They downgraded the stock when they own 58 million. How can you do this and sleep with yourself? Golly, man. The manipulation around this stock and the downgrades that come at the perfect time. Yep. That's right, folks. When the price of SoFi had gone from here and they started shorting it, these are the shares available to borrow up here I'm showing you. Shares available to borrow. That's what this chart is. And they ran the price from here in the sixes all the way down to 445. May the 1st, they started attacking it, borrowing shares to run it down until May the 18th and May the 15th, right through here, when they decimated it with the downgrade. On the 15th, folks, they borrowed 3 million shares to make the price fall on May the 15th. Look at the next volume right there after that. 6.5 to 2.9, folks. No wonder they got the price to fall on the 15th so much. And then the price started going up and up and up. And they were like, oh my God, it's at $7. Oh, it's at $8. Oh, it's at $9. Get here. Oh my God, it's at over $10. And they tapped out the borrowed tree. They were completely down to only 350,000 shares. And what do you know? A miracle. The next day, 3 downgrades came out. Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, Bank of America. Coincidentally, that's right. Here they are. Look up here. They say 5 big analyst cuts to make you think that SoFi, but that's not true. Three of them were SoFi. 2 others were just other stocks. But they try to make you think 5 did. And by the way, slashed with, and they called these things, by the way, downgrades when every one of them raised their target price. Just so you know this, SoFi raised on, it says here, Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral from a private, it says, right here, it says, I'm going to go re-illustrate this. I'm zooming in a little bit so you can see this, folks, and I'll move slowly. Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral from overweight, and it says with a price target of 8 from 650, folks. They raised their target price, called it a downgrade. Bank of America, look what they did. Went to a target of 10 from 950. They raised, and they called it a downgrade. And Oppenheimer raised theirs so much target price, they didn't even write it down. They didn't figure you needed to know how much they raised their target price on that downgrade there. All right. So I'm sharing this with you so you guys can understand how they've manipulated this stock. This point in time, when they had run out of all these shares left to run the price down, and they were in a pickle, and you can confirm what I'm saying, look at the date, the price, and how many shares were left, 350,000 shares left to borrow, and look what the price was on that date. Look what the price was on June the 14th. I'm going to take you to it now. Here it is. June the 14th, 1023. You see that? SoFi's price on June the 14th had gone from May the 15th, and the downgrade, the sneaky bastards, the SoFi stock had gone all the way up to 1023, and they said, oh my God, call these people, have them downgrade, so we can lose just half the money and get it down to 771. So this is how it's been manipulated down, folks. This is just ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. It's so in your face, it's not even funny, everyone. I'm here to show you what happened and what's going on constantly with this stock. And even today, seeing this happen right now as a result with great earnings. This is what you need to be prepared for, folks. You saw me sell this morning at 8:30 in the pre-market and 8:47. There's a reason I had those numbers there, folks. Okay, here we are. The bell is open. The bell is rung. Here we go. We are ringing the bell. And folks, this will likely see possibly another 20-cent fall from whatever it opened at. So let me go see what they're showing the opening at. Hold on here a second, folks. Let me get on this page. They're showing it open at 736. And folks, that happens to be from 770, 740, a 34-cent drop. Okay, 34-cent drop. And last time on earnings, we saw a pop from this number up $1.20, up $1.20 on the first profitable earnings call, people. And they were also a little bit hesitant on their forward guidance on that earnings call. So isn't this interesting? Okay. Well, it looks to me like manipulation 101. And look at that, down the whole dollar now from where I sold it earlier this morning. All right, everybody, I'm coming in here. Oh, I'm definitely going to be buying $1 down from where I sold it. No question about it. Yes, indeed. 714, folks. And by the way, I want you to know, folks, you should already know, those of you that were here with me when I told you this. I said if it got to 714, I was going to buy. And I've got an order sitting there at 714 right now, 1,000 shares. Now, I don't know whether it just filled or not, but I put a check by mistake. I have not filled that yet. It has not filled. But I put that on very early today. And we'll see if we get it right here. 1,000 shares at 714. And because they want that number 713, folks. They want that. They want to make a claim that they were able to do it. Remember, the price was at $6.97 2 weeks ago for the low. I'm just going to put in a market here. Review order and place it. I'm just going to pick it up here on market share. 722. I'm in it. There's my order right there, folks. 722. And by the way, folks, I'm waiting here. I'm waiting. I've got my biggest order at 714 still. Oh, boy. 29 million shares traded right now. All right. We got to pick up another 50 here. Here we go. Get ready. We're going to get a minute. We're going to do a market share buy here again. Because it sat here for quite a while. Here we come. Come on, baby. 714. I'll do 715 as well. 715. Let's do 715. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Then 714. Woo! Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Folks, these shares I'm buying right now, one day here soon, I'm going to sell them over $10. You'll see. 29 days or less from now, I'll be selling these over $10. That's what I think. Because I think they're trying to shake everyone out. They want in at this number. They want to say they bought in down in the low sevens before she goes over 10, and then they can say they made a 30% gain. 713, of course. I'll buy there. Oh, man, come on, folks. You got to go in at 709 here. You don't have to. You do not have to do anything. You're not obligated to do a single thing I'm doing here. Not a single thing. But I sure am, because I got a sell order as it's going up at 708. When she's rising, I sell at 708. And I got it at 709, 200 shares. 709, I just picked up right there. That's probably my order right there. Surfer boys, the call was horrible. Okay. Whatever you say. They beat estimates. Earnings per share was higher than they even expected. And I'm telling you, folks, when this interest rate gets lowered, this thing's going to go to $10. And I'm buying here again. I'm going to put in 702 right here, 200. She's not going to get there. But I'm going to put her in there. Hold on. I got several orders here. Hold on. And here they're accumulating, people. Let me get these orders in here. I appreciate all of those that are here on this channel with me right now. What we're looking at is what we've seen many times before. I already showed you that back on May the 1st a year ago, they made the price fall 40%. Yep, from 652 to 445. Right? And they did it over 2 weeks. 4.45, 6.52 minus 4.45 equals a $2.07 drop. We're down 86 cents, folks. We've seen a 207 on the May 1st earnings call, which was the 7th earning call out of 8 that they were profitable. They made the price fall, folks, $2.07. 4.45 times 48% plus equals 658. That's close. 47%. Here, I'm going to do this for you, folks. 4.45 times 47% plus equals 654. And what do you know? The high that day. Okay? And I'm showing you. May the 1st. There was the high. 654. So they made this price, folks, fall 47%. And now, how much is it down today? 10. Okay? All right? And she's already rebounding here off of this. I just had an order at 702. I think I might have just filled it. There it is. Yeah. All right. Woo. Thank you, shorts. Thank you, shorts. Thank you, shorts. And thank you, institutions that wanted in today. Oh, they're coming in, folks. These toots like this at $7. And you know what? If they drop this price below $7, I bet you somebody named Anthony Noto's got an order sitting at $6.97, and I bet he's got one at $6.98 and $6.99 right here. I guarantee you, it wouldn't surprise me at all if Kathy Wood doesn't have some buy orders here at $6.97, $6.88. Yep, I think she probably does. I think Vanguard's got some orders here sitting in this range. I think that Bank of America and Royal Bank of Canada would like this, because they sure bought in when the price was even $1 higher than this on February the 14th. All those banks bought more when the price was $7.78 a share on February 13th and February 14th. 200 institutions and index funds came in on February the 13th and 14th. Go look back at it. You'll see. There's a reason they came in at a price of $7.78, folks. There's a reason that they added to their positions on February 13th and February 14th. Go look at the data and see how many came in, folks. They poured in on those days because they were dollar cost averaging down. Many of those institutions and equity funds and folks, you saw state treasury funds that were coming in on SoFi on that day. And they did that because they expect the price to go up. And today they're coming in now because they expect the price to go up. The people that are buying now expect SoFi to go up. Wisely so, because it was just at 702 and now it's at 709. There are 283 people on this channel today. And you folks, you don't know the meaning of blow up until you see blow down. Okay? When they blow the thing down, that's when the most blowing up can occur. As a matter of fact, this gives us just more room now to run up from here and over $10. We're going to make a great profit on this stock here soon from buying at these numbers. That's what I think. And there are 290 on here. There is so much coming in here in the way of flow. And there's 702, 706, 705, 706. Man, this thing's running, folks. Look at the volume, 42 million shares traded, folks, in less than 10, 12 minutes. 42 million, folks. Golly, I told you, if we see that 286 million, this thing is going to go berserkly higher, I do believe. If we can see that same volume we did last time, and I already told you, they want in after this earnings call. They see that they're going year over year, increasing in revenue still. They see the customers coming in. They know that this company has no overhead costs by having to build buildings and infrastructure and get permits and pay all the state fees and the taxes and everything involved with what goes into having brick and mortar bank facilities. And they don't have those. SoFi has the advantage. They can continue to grow and grow and grow and grow with very limited amounts of expense, okay, compared to their growth rate. Seeing those numbers from the tech side jump up so much to me was fantastic to see that. I got to tell you right now, there are 293 people on this channel with me right now. I hope you're buying this stock in the sevens. And I'm going to show you why right now, everybody. I want to show you. This will blow your mind. Since May the 15th of last year, look at this price. The day David Chiaverini downgraded that I just showed you and made the price at 445, look how long it was till it was over 10. Just 29 days. I showed you on the 14th of June. That was when they made the calls to get bailed out by the downgrades. Then here, following 3 downgrades and then 771. Look how many days. 27 days. Up here, 29 days. Here, 27. Back over 10. 9 days later down here because of a Morgan Stanley downgrade on July the 13th. Down here, and then 3 days later, kaboom, 1170. Just 19 days later, after another downgrades, there you go, 789. No surprise, 27 days, just like here, 27 days, almost back to 10. Then came the long attrition to weaken, and take them out. This is what you call true manipulation, folks. 66 days of washing hands out. And the price hit 641. I mentioned this because this was the last low, 445. And this number here, to 641, folks, is a 44% gain on the next low. No big deal, because then again, 29 days later, just like the 27, the 27, the 29 days later, back over 10. And you wonder, should you be buying here in the sevens when you see down here and over 10 and here and over 10 and here and over 11 and here and over 9 and here and over 10 and here and over 10? I mean, come on, people. Get with the program, man. This is obvious what's going on. They're making a fortune off this stock. And they don't like me showing you this stuff either. They don't want you to know that. They'd rather you remain ignorant. Give you another mind-blowing chart, bit of information. On October 31st, SoFi was at 544 a share. If you would have waited just freaking one day, the price was at 647 for a 19.56 gain. If you shorted that 8 days later, you would have got out of that shorted position at 494, buying long. If you went long there, and by the way, on that position there, going short to there, you would have just made another 31%. So on the first day, you made 19 as it rose, the next 31 as it dropped, then up 24. And by the way, look how many days are in between these. Then down 44% from here, from 613 to 424. You made, if you shorted there, you made another 44%. Then if you went long from there, you just had to wait 84 days and bam, you're selling out for a 94% profit at 824 from the 4. Oh my gosh, folks. This is insane. April the 26th, price is 566. So if you shorted here, you made another 45% gain, folks. And these are such short periods of days. Go long there at 566 earnings, you're up 15%. Short it there, you're down to 459 again after the May 1st earnings, which I just showed you, and you made a 42% gain from the earnings day open to just freaking 4 days later shorting this thing. And they're going to do it again if they did it before. That's what they're doing now. Then the price is going to turn off of 459 and go up. You're going to make 22%. Short it there. It goes down to David Chiaverini day. You got it at 445 going long. You just made on the drop 23%. Now you go long, wait 30 days again, and boom, you're at 1023. You made 125%. Short 1023. Wait how many days? 9 days later. And folks, you just made 32%. Go long, wait 27 days, 1013. Folks, you made another 31.5%. Go short. Do you see? Look at the percentages of gain. If you just shorted every time the price was at the high and went long at every low, you would have made in a year and 3 months 839% on this stock. Everybody, just so you're aware of that. As a matter of fact, as you can see, I've done my research, and this average amount from each high to each low after this many transactions is a 29% gain. The average change from each high to each low is 29%. Hopefully you are liking this information. And this is who you're listening to. I am Catfish Tyler. Today I got my suit on because, well, I felt like we're doing business today and we're going to make a bunch of money. And the way we do it is we sell like we did this morning at 8:30 and 8:47, and then we buy back where we're buying now at 7:02, 7:09, 7:14. And I honestly believe that we're at a very solid, firm bottom right here. There's not going to be a drop below 7. It sure seems as though any myth of that ever occurring or done. People were talking about on the board, message board, oh, SoFi's going back to 5. It's hitting 650. There was all these low balls. They're crazy, man. This thing isn't going back to 5. There's no way. Too much growth, ladies and gentlemen, and too much visibility in the stock. They do a great job getting their name out there, folks. And what's going to be even more important, wait till you see what this next time when they go out and do a survey on the street and ask 100 people, how many people have heard of SoFi? It's gone from 1 out of 100 to the next year 10 out of 100, and to this year it's going to 20 out of 100 with the NBA deal, with their deal with TGL Golf coming out here. And if you didn't know about it, right at the end of the heels of all the hockey season ending and the basketball season ending, football season ends in January, and boom comes TGL Golf, a wintertime golf sport where everything's indoors going on, and SoFi sponsoring it down there in Florida at the college campus. Yep. So, folks, SoFi knows how to get the word out. Not to mention, their stadium's going to be a host to the World Cup here very shortly. And that'll get them even more visibility. I love it when they zoom in on that stadium. You can see it from the top, and it's just SoFi, so big. And it's, folks, you didn't know this, but SoFi, that whole area out there is the #1 attraction in the state of California right now, more than Disney World or Disneyland. Okay, far more people are visiting SoFi Stadium and SoFi's arena and all these shopping mega plaza that's around that SoFi Stadium. In case you didn't know that, you should know. Be aware of it. And so anyway, we're just watching SoFi here, trying to hold firm over 7. My buy orders, you already know, are at 697, 698, 699, and I've got orders as well as low as 689 and 688. Now, I don't believe we're going to get there, but if they do, I can guarantee you, I'll own some of those. Because, as I said, every single time I've owned shares of this stock in the 7s, I've sold them over 10. Every single time I've bought stocks in the 7s, I've sold them over 10. Yep. I showed you just a moment ago, but we've got so many new people coming in on the channel. Here's what I did. I bought as low as $4.66 and $4.67. I sold over 10. I bought as low as $7.71, 2, 3. I've sold over 10. And these are in short terms. I've bought at $8.94. I've sold over 11. And you guys here with me know it. I bought at $7.89, $7.90, $7.91. And then I've sold them at 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. And you guys that are here from long term know it. I bought back at 641, 66 days later, and I've sold 29 days later over 10. And you know I sold at 10, 13, 14, 15, and 16. My orders went all the way up past 13 to see how high it would blow over that before they pulled it back down. So folks, every 5 times in the last year alone, bought in the 7s and sold over 10, folks. Golly, how many times are they going to do it? Do you think they'll do it 6 times? If they've done it 5 times, do you think they'll do it 6? That's a question you need to ask yourself. All right? That's the question you need to ask yourself. That's what needs to be asked. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I'm very grateful. There are many, many, many people on this channel, and there's a lot of chat going on. I'm not really having a chance to answer much of those questions or things that you're saying because I'm just too dang busy trying to show you the new people, the history of this incredible stock, okay? And right now, we're seeing it hold up very sternly, just over $7, and I'm proud to say it. I'm glad to say it. Now, folks, I want you to know this is not the end of the world, okay? I was telling some people earlier, this is an amazing story. There was a town down in Alabama, and this town was called Enterprise, Alabama, okay? And I want to share a story with you all just briefly. In Alabama, it was once a cotton king, and all of Alabama was growing cotton like crazy. And this was right during the time of the plantations and slavery. But when all that ended and that slavery was abolished, what happened was the SoFi, the area that was so dependent on cotton, had a major problem. And by the way, just so you know, all the people that were living there in Alabama at the time that were growing cotton, most of them after slavery went away were what they called sharecroppers, and they never owned their land. They leased their land. They leased their land from these landowners down there in Alabama. And all of them dreamed of owning land one day. That's what they all aimed for and wanted. And so, but most of these sharecroppers, folks, they were giving so much over to the farmers for leasing the land to grow all this cotton that they hardly made any real money. They couldn't lock away a lot to buy land. But let me tell you what happened. At that point in time, folks, a bull wave moved into the Alabama area, and it wiped out, I mean obliterated, the cotton industry. All cotton fields in the whole state of Alabama were infected. People lost everything. Many of the sharecroppers' families went out of business and they lost it all. But I want you to know that when it looked like they could not survive, someone came up with an idea. Let's try something else. Let's not throw in the towel. Let's still believe, and let's be committed to another source for getting ourselves resourceful. And they tried out, folks, the peanut. And what happened was the peanut, number one, was very, very, very good for that soil type. And two, it actually helps the soil. The peanut helps nitrate, nutrient to the content of the soil. And therefore, they changed everything from desperation to inspiration with the peanut that took over Alabama and made them one of the biggest peanut cultivators in the United States. And in the same time, it made all those people that were the sharecroppers have a chance to start making enough money to actually buy land. Isn't this insane? So I'm telling you this little story because the sharecroppers and the people of Alabama were knocked to their knees, everybody. They were down on their knees. They were in major trouble. They were having horrible, horrible crops. And that all turned around and made them become the wealthiest down there in that region because of the peanut. Now, why am I telling you about this? I'm telling you, and by the way, check this out. They actually have a boll weevil monument there in this city of Enterprise, Alabama. There it is, folks, the boll weevil monument, because without the boll weevil, they would have never progressed to the degree that they did in Alabama. So an interesting story about overcoming adversity, people. And I'm just sharing it with you while there's nothing really here to watch on the channel on the price of the stock right now. But I'm sharing you this because every time Sofi has been attacked by these boll weevils like these guys here, it's always overcome. Even the ones today right now are just boll weevils trying to weave their way in. Look at the price now escalating off the buys we just made at 702. Good job, everybody. That's buying at the low, and then watch this thing fly. Folks, do not be surprised to see this thing literally catapult now. And I mean that, folks. Look at the volume now. 59 million shares, and they are coming in. We jump now over to the chart, the interactive chart, and look at the green candlesticks coming in right there. We're going to go to the 1 day. We're cutting to another view. Whoa, look at that, folks. Here they come. Here they come. I'm going to go to the 5 day, 1 minute chart. 5 day, 1 minute, folks, not the 5 day, 5 minute. Just give me a second. 5 day, 1 minute. Okay, here we go. Oh, that looks good. One bottom, two bottom, and slightly lower. Folks, this is so typical. One bottom, two bottom, three bottom higher, and off she goes. Triple bottom. 1, 2, 3. Triple bottom right there, folks. That's what she looks like, a triple bottom. I love it. Look at her go, folks. All right, folks. Now we're going to take advantage of this situation. We're going to take advantage, if you want to, with me. So what I'm going to do here now is I'm going to start putting in my buy orders 2 cents below the price as it runs up. All right. So right here, folks, you see that? If I just did that at 716, I would have just filled at 714. So right now, I want my order in at 714. I'm going to put in order at 714, and then I'm going to wait. And I'm going to put one now at 715. Just give me a minute, folks. I'm going to make got to make some moves here. And I'm going to follow this price up by 2 cents as it rises. Why am I doing this? Because during the day, when it gets up to 730, it is going to drop down to 7. They'll dump 30,000, 40, 400,000 shares. They'll run it down 2 or 3 cents and bit-a-doo-doo, I'll pick them up. And then it'll go on up, and then they'll run it down a little bit-a-doo-doo, and I'll pick them up, and then on up. Folks, I honestly believe this stock price is going to go up the rest of the day from now until the close. And I could be completely wrong. So do not necessarily follow my instruction. But what I'm doing is putting in a buy order now at $7.13. And I am in there for 50 shares at $7.13. You might go, why would I do such a small amounts? Because that's how I do it. Now I'm going to go $7.14, folks. That's the way, I do it. All right, folks. Hey, in case you don't know who you're dealing with here, just let me get these orders in and I'll flip the camera around. And I want to say thank you for all of those that are here with me today. What we're doing is we're looking at the stock here, Sofi, S-O-F-I, and we're buying it what we believe is the very bottom right now. And we've already bought lower than this, so we're pretty sure we're right. So here we go. Let's see if we can get some more. And I want to thank you all for being here with me while we put in an order on Sofi here. And we're doing just below by 2 cents. So I'm putting 7.13 and 7.14 because it's at 7.16 now. Right? And this is the way I operate. You don't have to do what I'm doing, and you cannot do what I'm doing unless you have over 25,000 in your account. Okay? But I'm going to buy here. And we're putting these orders in, and we're going to ask for 7.14 place. And now we're going to try and get 50 at 7.15. Now, I've already bought shares of 200 at a time here already at the lower low place. And the reason I think this is all we're going to see is because I see just too much volume. 63 million shares, folks. 63 million shares. And the lowest I actually bought it so far was at 702. I've got orders at 697, 698, 699, and then I dropped in a big one at 702, and I picked up a lot there. Picked up a lot at 702. As those of you who are here know, I picked up a couple hundred shares there at 702. But I didn't go any lower. But I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right, all right. Well, I sold it at 830, folks. So even the shares that I bought back in the 740s, 748 and so forth, I was just buying, comparatively smaller amounts. But we're looking for a big time turnaround. There she goes. 721 right now, folks. Take a look at that. Nice. Keep on running, baby. They'll keep on rising. 702 and now 720. Beautiful. I'll take it. And folks, I bought all through this range when it was falling. I was quite surprised to see them take it down this far, but I'm glad they did. I'm sure glad they did. Because when I sell them over $10 here soon, they're going to be a lot more profitable, having gotten in the sevens again. Low sevens. All right, here we go. Let's go on in here. Let's just go to $7. We've got 7.13. We've got 7.14 now. And I'm putting in a 7.15 buy here right now. And do that. And just give me a second. Okay, got that in. All right, and now, as soon as we see 7.18, we're going to go with 7 there. Now 7.16. 7.16's going in. I already bought 1,000 shares at 7.14 this morning. All right, so we're now putting 7.16 in and placing it. Now, folks, those of you that are here with me right now, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. There have been literally thousands of people here recently every day, and it's because of doing this. So I'm going to ask you to do me a favor. Right down here, you're going to see the time, and I want you to see, oops, hold on, that the time of day currently is right over here, 10:06, right? So what I'd like to ask you to do is at 10:06 and 48 seconds, let's hit the like button together, all right? 10:06 and 48 seconds. And let's see if we can hit this like button together at 10:06:48. So here we go. We're counting down now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button right there. And let's see if we can get up to 135 or 140 likes. And look at this thing. Yeah, and if you guys, yep. This thing looks good, people. Oh, we'll know, like somebody said, when they've gotten all in. When they're all in, we'll know. Folks, compare yourself to me a year ago when Sofi's price a year ago on earnings hit 654, okay? Compare yourself to me when the price hit 654 and just 4 days later was at 459. Oh my God. And then a few days after that, the low was all the way down to 445 right there. Can you imagine? The price on May the 1st when I was owning the stock since the 4th, folks, it went from 445 to 445 from 654. 4.45 times 47% plus equals 654. Folks, can you see that? After an earnings, Sofi's price dropped 47%. And today, after this earning, does that seem like 47% to you? Okay. No. All right. It isn't. I'm showing you this so you guys can have a relevance to the amount of pain that I've suffered in the past owning this stocks versus where we are right now in Sofi's price. Look at that. Just filled. I've already filled at this number, 714, 1,000 shares. And now she rises off here again. $69 million shares traded, folks, already just about. The last time, folks, we had 286 million shares traded on earnings day. We are 30 minutes in, folks, and we are at 68 million shares. Well, somebody might be out there right now saying, Catfish, your thumbnail says, is SoFi going to be a bomb? Or is it going to bomb? Well, the truth of the matter is, she can only bomb if that's the way you looked at her doing. I think there's going to be a ton of institutions taking these shares here at this price. I know how many did back on February the 13th when it only went down to $7.78. I know a ton of them did. Now, I want to say this, folks. I know there's a virtual plethora of comments being said on this channel right now. There is no in the world that I can read everything that everybody's been saying. Someone is selling and some is buying. Yep. Jeep taxes on that are high. If you cash out, the government thanks you for your free money. Johnny Leslie, my trade closed as Morgan was too high. Stop loss triggered. Devastating stuff, Tyler. Hopefully we see a run back over 8 today. Yep. Ascension. Yeah. A CD. LOL. I placed a limit order for 500 at 7. We see. Well, I'm staying here. Just like the introduction of the bugs, so dishonest. Some of the folks panicking, maybe get a CD if it's less stress for you. Yep, Chris, yep, third quarter of profitability. Yep. So if I suck all this unnecessary hype, just lost 1,000 at the open with this drop in price. Oh, don't worry. Folks, you'll see every one of these shares that you've got here still in your hand sell over 10. They'll all sell over 10 and over that one day too. What do you see when these interest rates drop? What happens with SoFi? Just wait till you see. Now, that being said, would everybody here be elated if SoFi was at $10 a share right now? Of course we would. And is that what we were expecting? Yeah, many of us were. As a matter of fact, there are literally dozens upon dozens of people on YouTube now projecting prices of 10, 11, 12. There are people all over in the media place saying 14, 15. And these are the well-educated ones with very good star ratings, these analysts. But I know it's discouraging today to see us where we are. But you can either let the boll weevil ruin your life, or you can understand that without the boll weevil, you wouldn't have the peanuts that we're going to have. And we got all our peanuts safely SoFi'd away. Our peanuts are there. They're nourishing the soil. A good washout is good for the stock. Let's get the weak. Let's fleece it out today. And remember that I've already shown you an earnings call where SoFi had only 127 million shares traded that day, and the price was manipulated down. And the next day they used 140 something million and they manipulated it down. And the next day 60 something million, and the next day a little more. And over the next, after that last May 1st earnings call, they ran the price down, like I said, 47%. And talk about decimating. All right, that's decimating, folks. This is fractional compared to that, what we're doing here. It truly is. And you're going to find out that soon they're going to run out of all those shares they borrowed, which they're almost out of now. I'll go over here and I'll show you. 3 minutes ago. Oh my God, folks. No wonder the prices fell a little bit ago. An hour ago, they only had 550,000 because they borrowed 2.1 million almost. 2.1 million borrowed right there to attack with during that brief period right there. And by the way, folks, does this look like trouble? This is a double bottom here with one low here, the second one here, this one slightly higher, and the next low right there. Are you kidding me, folks? This is an increase here, 5 cents or so, I think. I don't know what that was. That number there was 707 was that number right there. And then what did it jump up to? 720. All right. What a coincidence. 13 cents. Now, I got news for you, folks. This thing's fixing to go. And as I mentioned to you guys many times in the past, I've said this to you guys over and over. Generally speaking, when you're about to see a real launch, you'll see a significant drop, okay? And it won't be on any news, really. Today's news is not horrible news for SoFi. I got news for you. It's not. It's not. Second quarter of profitability is on the way to the third quarter of profitability, which is on the way to the fourth. And after that, we move over to the S&P 500, and all the S&P 500 members buy into SoFi stock upon entry. Go look it up, folks. You'll find out. I'm not telling you what I think might happen. I'm telling you what could happen. Okay? I'll tell you something else that could happen. Somebody could just come along and buy up this company. Someone told me one of the companies here recently was bought out for $2,500 per customer. I don't remember who it was that stated that, but recently it was one of these companies. They paid the company $2,500 per customer is the way they did the deal, structured it. So all of you that are here with me right now, I want you to have a fairly good amount of confidence that since you're buying in the sevens, you can sell in the tens. I'm going to show you here why. Okay? Look right here. Bought in the fours, sold at 10.23, 29 days later. Bought in the sevens, sold 27 days later, 10.13. Bought in the sevens or eights, 3 days later, sold at 11.70. Bought in the sevens again, 27 days later, was selling here. Bought way down here at the sixes, sold again, over 10. Bought down here in the nines, sold it again, over 10. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, people. In the last year, SoFi has been manipulated down into the sevens and run back up over 10. They can do it whenever they want. They could start today on the way to tens again. Right now, the institutions, they're still holding back to see. They don't want to jump in. They don't wade. They wade in too, folks. These institutions are coming in, a lot of them recently, and we've seen an increase to the highest number of institutions we've seen, and you can clearly see that by this right here, folks. All right? This is where you need to look. Owners, institutional ownership. And I want you to see that this is beyond a shadow of a doubt. This is beyond any shadow of a doubt what institutions are now doing. And I want to point out to you folks, look at while the price was hurt, jerk, jerk. You see that? And then over here, jerk. You see that? This is different right here, folks. I'm telling you, this is building a firm foundation. More and more institutions coming in every single day, adding to their positions in this great company. And for one good reason. Well, several. Number one, they've gone from the number 400 rated Bank Plus to number 72 recently. And they did that in a year and a half, people. From in the 400s to number 72 in a year and a half. No wonder all these institutions are starting to, and they're not just, there's equity funds. And I showed everybody the other day, there's state treasury funds from the state of North Carolina. We saw some. We saw state treasury funds from several states that are buying into SoFi, folks. This is big money. Vanguard increasing their position. Kathy Wood buying on just crazy lately. I mean, her institutional ownership of SoFi has jumped up like 249% recently, people. Follow the money. All right, follow money. This is what manipulation looks like. This is what foundation looks like. Period. All right, you can believe it or not, but that's what I'm looking at. And the whole time that these institutions piled in here and got all those, and then piled in here and got all those, they used those to sell them down, shorted positions, and they made that price just fall and fall and fall and fall. And look where they all got out right here. They started exiting those shorted positions, and look what they did. They started accumulating again, and now they're accumulating again for the real launch of this stock, folks. This thing's going to go on up to the 929, and then it'll get on up to, and at that price they can convert to 945 I'm sorry, they can convert, yeah, at 945 a share when this price hits 1230. 1229 is the price that it has to achieve for them to get those convertible notes at $7.40 at 945 a piece. Then they're going to convert those shares, and they're going to keep those shares, and they're going to run this price right on up to 1454. Easy peasy, people. 1454. That's the number they're going for. And it starts today. It starts here very soon. That's my call. 74 million shares already traded. Holy smokes. In less than an hour, people. Do you got any idea how much this is costing the shorts right now? And those of you that are on this channel, I ask you to please consider this too. When Sofi's price, and they had 10 million shares available to borrow. This is Sofi, number of shares available to borrow. When they had 10 million shares and they started using them up to run Sofi's price down since May the 1st, and you can see when they did it, they had a lot of shares up here on April 29th, 6.6 million, but on May the 1st, you can see when they came in, they dropped it all the way down from 6.3 to 3.6. Then they returned some shares the next day and borrowed some more, and then borrowed some more. And there it was on May the 15th when they called Ciavarini. They had 6.5 million to borrow. And on that day of Ciavarini's help, they shorted another 3 million shares right there, borrowed them. And that's how they helped get the price to get down to 445. Right there, by borrowing shares. But the problem was then the price started going up from 445 to 545 to 645 to 745 to 845, 945, 1023. Right there. On this date, the price had hit 1023, and those hoodlums only had this many shares left to borrow, to short with. What a coincidence. The very next day, June the 15th, out came, they said, 5 big analysts, 3 downgrade Sofi. What a coincidence that they came out with this headline right here, the very day that they were completely out of shares to short. And then there's the 3 downgrades and the shares plunge. How do you like that, folks? You see that? They're completely against the wall. They're completely, the gig is up right here, folks. The gig is up on this day. The gig was up, and they had to rely on helpers, okay? And they got the help, folks. They got the help. They got the help, all right. And that made that price that had gone all the way from 445, and they were down 125% on that day, June the 14th. And then the June the 15th, the article came out. Look at the price fall and fall and fall and fall and fall and fall. See? And by the way, just so you know, that all this time, they knew why it had gone to 1023. But folks, keep in mind that they will use any means they can to get this price to come back down, including faking everyone out today, this morning. They borrowed every share again today that they could, pretty much. They were down to 750,000 about an hour ago. They've returned some too now. They're starting to buy. And what are they going to do when this thing? What are they going to do when this thing breaks over 813 again on them? And I see that happening easily within another week. I think these institutions are piling in now, folks, to be honest with you. And I want you to see something. As a day trader, I want you to know I'm looking at these numbers here. I'm not looking over here. I'm watching here. 909, 915 I just saw. And this is how much it's losing. So now it's only down 902. So where's the 915? Do I see it again? No, I see 913. 915, there it is. Let's see if we get the 902 again here. So this is where I'm looking over here as a day trader, right? This is my true indicator, just so you're aware of it. So I'm not looking over here. I'm looking over here. And of course, I'm looking at the volume. I already told every one of you, the biggest maker of SoFi today will be the volume. The volume will tell us the tale. The volume will end up telling the tale. Now, I want you to know, folks, there are 300 people on this channel. I cannot respond to all of your comments, okay? There's just far too many coming in. But I want to ask you to do me a favor. Those of you that are on the channel with me right now, the time is going to be 10:28. And I'd like to ask you at 10:28 and 8 seconds to please consider hitting the like button. Not yet, but at 10:28 and 8 seconds, so in about 20 seconds from now, we will hit the like button, please. And the price is going to keep rising higher, folks, as long as we do. Here we go. We're going to start the countdown right here to hit the like button in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button, and you could lose a calorie. You could also lose a calorie in so doing. I want to thank you all for here. I see 300. We got until the next 3 months. Oh, yeah. Folks, this thing is on its propulsion. Ladies and gentlemen, let me show you, if you will let me. Let me show you something here. This is the shorts right now. Okay? This is the shorts. Hold on. And we want to get to desktop. Desktop. There we go. So we got some pictures of what's going on here with SoFi. And for one, this is one of the things about SoFi right here. And this is so very, very true. Okay? And just give me a second. And we'll pull this up right now. So, as it says right here, folks, SoFi is one wild ride. There's no question about it. There's some other. SoFi keeps rising. It's still rising, folks. Even now, as we speak, it's rising right now. Be aware of that. It just keeps rising. Okay? It keeps climbing. Guess what else is happening? This is happening. This is happening. The volume keeps rising. There's no question. This stock was trading 16 million shares, 17 million, 18 in October and November, and now you don't find any numbers like that. It's starting to cost them in the pocket here, baby. All right? It's starting to hurt them in the pocket. I'm telling you. This is what they're up against. This is the shorts right here, right now. This is the shorts. Right? See, there's only 29 of them. Okay? There's 700 and something of us, and there's only 29 of them. right? I'm just, all I'm doing here is going by Fintel, and I'm looking right here at institutional ownership. And what I see is 745 pulling on one side of the rope, and now they've even dropped two more out, and they're only at 27. So their team, folks, is right here with 27 pulling. All right, 27 on their side. Everyone, 27. And then on our side, a few more. Am I right? Of course I'm right. 27 versus 745. Folks, where do you think the price is going when on one side of the median line on the pulling the rope, there are 745 people pulling over here, and on the other team has 27? Just think about that. And 29 has dropped from 32 of 6 months ago, short and long. I'm guessing they were shorters that got out, just tired of losing money. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. This stuff that I show to you, folks, I show to you for a reason. I hope that you'll all consider taking my word to heart. But remember this, folks, I am not a financial advisor. If I were, Sofi would be at $10 already right now, right? Gosh dang. Man, folks, there's one thing about this Sofi stock too, that I'll show you something else about it. And there's no doubt about this being the case as well. Just give me a second here while I find this, folks. I've got to find this. Goodness gracious. Here it is. Show you this one right here. And folks, this is another thing that it now seems is upon our shoulders. And that is this right here, what SoFi is for us today. All right? Or appears to be. At this stage, it appears to be this. See that? That's us, folks. It's one tough climb. But, folks, I want you to picture right here. I want you to picture that right here is where the things reverse. All right? We got to break over $10, folks, 10.13, to push to the 12 limit and break over 12.20 to get to the 15. But those gaps are all there, folks. They're there. All right? Just keep carrying the load and be perseverant. Don't get yourself down. And remember, what sometimes looks like catastrophe is a blessing in disguise. So, for one, I am glad that the Lord told me, buy at 702, Catfish Tyler. And that is the guidance he asked me to follow. But he also told me here to sell at these numbers, okay? Selling SoFi at 830 and 847. So I'm grateful for that. But one thing I'm sure not surprised by is seeing this price start to recover. And I can't wait to see this volume start to peg. I'm going to come over here and look at this right now, folks. I'm going to look at these charts with you. I'm looking right now, people. And one thing you're going to find on this channel, I protect my stock. When I see them attack it, I look for the exposure. I'm looking for the weak underbelly of the shorts, and I think I see one right there. And I do. Look right there. Look at that 45-day that just abruptly turned and crossed that 50-day moving average right there. I love seeing that. Holy smokes, people. Hold on. Zoomed in too tight. Folks, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 8 out of 10 green candlesticks here. Huh? What's going on here? What's going on with Sofi's price? Huh? Look at that. Just bought it at 702, folks. Every time you buy in the sevens, it goes over 10 almost every time, folks. Lately they've been swing trading in a smaller range, but they're still doing it. Today I sold at 830 and 847. And by the way, I have to tell you, that's not something that I'm happy to say. Okay? I'm grateful to the good Lord for giving me sort of like manna from heaven at that price, is the way I look at it. But I'm not happy that it happened. But I could be in a lot more disdain if I had all my cash already in it, everything, and couldn't buy there. So I'm grateful that that's one of the things I'm trying to teach you guys. Minimalize your risk, okay? If you don't throw everything in at once, you're minimalizing your risk, folks. Bring down your risk factor. Sell at the highs. Buy at the lows in small increments. Know the numbers game that they've been playing for so long and why and how they do it. Realize that, yeah, it's easy to make the price fall another 40 or 50 cents when you naked short it and don't return the shares for 3 days and it goes down to the March 19th low. It's easy to do that, to get it down to 682. And I'm here. Gotta get rid of this. Hold on a second. There we go. Wow, holy crap, everybody. 165 likes, 240 people. We're buying Sofi. Now, the method here, folks, that I'm using is that I'm going to be buying Sofi, as I said, 2 cents below the current running price. So here, my entry goes in at 716. Remember, folks, you cannot do what I'm doing unless you have over 25,000 in your account. Now, you can sell at the high like I did today. And you can start buying right now at the low with the money you made. But those shares you're buying now, you can't sell them for 2 days. Okay? Don't do it or you'll get in trouble. Also, if you're trading like I'm doing and you don't have over 25,000, just use a third of your account each day and sell 1/3 of the value of your stock at the high that day, and then let that wash out. The next day, sell the next third at the high and buy at the low. The third day, sell that at the high, buy at the low, and you can do it rotating in and out every 3 days. You just keep rotating in and out with 1/3. Sell at the high, buy at the low. Sell at the high, buy at the low. Sell at the high, buy at the low. 1/3 of your account value every day. You will be notified by your brokerage, hey, we're letting the government know that you're day trading. Don't worry about that. You just have to pay high taxes on the gains. Yeah, it's 30% versus 15% if you hold for a year or more. And don't get me wrong, I'm holding 50,000 shares of Sofi that, well, for now it's been about 6 months that I've had that many. And so in 6 months from now, I'll be able to sell all those if I want on a run, and I'll make a great gain and only pay 15% roughly in taxes. So that's the way my game plan is. Anyway, my game plan is to Follow the institutions. Determine why the timing. Why are they coming in here? Why are they buying right now so many shares? 82 million shares already. And we get 200 million more like we did on that last earnings call. Look out. Yeah, we had 286 million shares on that last earnings call. Just so you're aware of it. 286 million. Well, I'm attracted here to this. Look at this screen. And so I'm going to buy some more. Okay. And just so you know, I've already bought, after I sold up there at the 847, I started buying as soon as they hit 788 again. Just so you know. I actually bought some pretty, oh shoot, you can't see it. Because I didn't know they were going to so aggressively hit it. But this is, again, a perfect example of why you cannot dive in and think, man, they're at the bottom here. They're at the bottom. Sure, I went in for a lot of shares, folks. Hold on. I went in for a lot of shares here at these prices. But, folks, I started whittling it down. I did buy the most here, right there. $7,000 worth. All right. But then I started whittling at it, folks, as it started to make its move up. See? Just whittling. But I filled there. Yep. Nice. And then there's my lowest fill of the day right there. So, but I like where she is now. Because that means to me that all my biggest fills down here low are starting to pan out. And regardless, every one of these prices where I came in was a lot lower than where I sold, folks. All right? I had, you guys saw the other day, a lot of money still sitting on the sidelines waiting for a possible day like this. Y'all saw how much was over there in my reserves. So to me, I see breakaway here. All right, let me get some more here. Yep, I'm going to go in here. Folks, I'm following the price up. Here's where I put in a buy order at 718. Wait till it gets to 721, and then I'll come in at 719. As soon as it hits 722, I'll come in at 720. As soon as it gets to 723, I come in at 721. 724, 722. Every once in a while, folks, it will hit a number that they want to attack it, and they'll throw 500,000. Boom, down it comes. I catch all those lower prices. Right? That's what I do. Now, if you'll give me a minute, I've got to start getting those orders in. I've got to start placing some orders here, so just give me a second here, folks. I can't just talk all the time. Can't talk all the time. I'm trying to keep it down a little. Sometimes I've had people ask me, Catfish, why do you keep track of everything on paper? Why wouldn't you just do the trades and not care about the pay? Why do you do that? And I do it for a very good reason, because later on I can look back and I can gauge where true walls of resistance are. And I pick them out pretty easy. I'll show you here. A perfect example here, folks. When the other day they drove it down to the low of 712, I started to, when it started rising, I put in at 713 an order to 711. And it hit this and went back to that and here, and I filled again because each time it kept getting higher, I kept putting in buy orders. But look at how many times Folks, there was a wall right here it had to get past. So as I started buying it here, going up, following it up, I started down here at 717 when it was there. When it got there, I put in there. When it got there, I put in there. When it got there, I put in here. When it got there, put in there. When it got there, I put in right here. When it got here, I put in there. When it got here, folks, I put in there, and it went to that, and I put in there, and it went to that, and I put in there, and it went to that, and I put in there. It kept, folks, it stayed here for so long. This was a number for them, folks, 724. And look where we are right now. Okay? So, I got news for you, folks. This is why I keep this on paper. Now I can see there's a wall there. Or there was then, anyway. Now, this is something you could learn from, because obviously, if right now, this thing runs up right now between now and goes into 724 and then does not stop there, that shows us ultimate strength. If she can now go up to 720 and blow through 724 right now, that would be showing us some real positive signs. I can tell you that much right now. All right? So everybody's here that's on this channel. This channel has skyrocketed lately. Just to show you guys here for a second, looking at this channel lately, hold on, right here over the last 28 days, an 803% more views than usual. And this is because of all of you being here together and hitting the like button for the type of information I provide. Now, I know with this today, there's so much volume, I can't keep up with all the chat. And I appreciate all my people that are helping me on the channel, maybe answering questions for people. But folks, I can't keep up with it. All right. But I can just keep showing you, all of you new people, I can keep showing you the process. Okay. And this is another day. Folks, I'm buying in here in these small orders. And you can see where I start in and how hard it was to break over this even. But on up it went. And it continued up that day. And I told every one of you this day about 3 months ago that I would sell these at 886 and 885. And the next day I sold them at that 885 number. Yep. And I told you I would sell them there. And that was in pre-market that they hit 885 that I sold them. Now, folks, I want you to see these numbers here. Look where sound was, S-O-U-N. Look how we chased this thing up and up and up and up and up, S-O-U-N. And then we sold it. I'll show you the sheet where I sold sound. And now look where the thing is, S-O-U-N. Let's go take a look at it. Hold on. I have not looked at a single other stock today. Not one that's on our list. And we've got a lot of them up there. S-O-U-N. Oh, nice. See where we got the buyback after we sold up there? It's just beautiful, folks. Selling up in the upper sevens and then buying back here, and then up she on goes. Oh my gosh, this is fabulous. Good. That helps make up for some of the losses. BITF, how's she doing? Down a little bit. Not bad. It hovers around 2 all the time. Recently. They'll be announcing their Bitcoin production, and that'll change things. Somebody told me there's something about Canada trying to restrict them, though, that could hurt them. So I'm not sure. Sofi, 715. 85,848,000 shares traded, folks. I wonder when they're going to run out of shares. I wonder when all these institutions today have bought in on this manipulation that I wonder how high it goes once they've all got in at the numbers they want. I'm curious. And don't worry, folks. If you were like me, you had it on a piece of paper to sell this morning, at some of it at 8:30. And I already told you guys yesterday we were going to sell this at the high today, no matter what it was, because our sell orders were already in place at higher numbers. I told you guys that. I said have them all in place all the way up, and whatever they get to, they're going to sell to. And 8:30 was one of them, you know that. And 8:47, because I had written down here, the number 848, but I said lately I've been revising my numbers down a penny. I told you guys this because they seem like they've been studying my numbers, and they're they're coming in now just a slight penny below my estimates, these slimy bastards. So that's why I said to you guys, have your sell order here, some at 846, 47, 48, 49, and 50. That's what I said today. Yesterday, you guys all know that. For Word, I said sell tomorrow at 846, 47, 48, and 849. Have your order into 850, and then wait for the pullback. And that's exactly what happened. Boom, hit 847 for the high, and then boom, there she went down. And we sold here too, 830. Sold some at, I already had these orders in place. These down here are little 200 share sell orders. So I sold 200 there, 200 there, 200 there. And then this is big. Here's where I sell a lot. I'm selling 1,000 at 847. I'm selling 2,000 at 848, 1,000 at 849, 500 at 850. But if they don't get all filled, at least I got some of them out there at 846 and 47, 848. And today, we just missed that for a high. And the day's not over. I'm not saying we're going to go that high at all, but hey, we're going to go there one day. We're going there again one day. Today might be a good time to be bought out. Matter of fact, someone could come in right now and announce a buyout on Sofi, and boom, she's gone. I'm telling you. Wouldn't be surprised. Suddenly the price gets frozen at $9.30, and then it comes back and it goes down to $8.30, and then within about 3 minutes it's at 10, and then 11, and then 12, and then 15. It freezes, stops at 14, 13, or stops at 13, 13 for them, and then on up she goes. And folks, you think I'm kidding, but one of these days it could easily happen. And in fact, one of the guys made a comment. His name was hold on. The guy was on CNBC, interviewed on CNBC, and this was just like 6 months ago. 6 months ago, the guy was interviewed on CNBC. If you give me a minute here, I will find it. Malcolm Etheridge. This is him right here. Malcolm Etheridge. CNBC. What does Malcolm Etheridge have to say about Sofi? What does Malcolm Etheridge have to say about Sofi on CNBC? Let's go see. Here he is right here, folks. Michael Etheridge on CNBC. Take a listen. Now, I have to have the volume turned down, but I can have on the subtitle, and I can read you what he's saying, everybody. I'll read what he's saying to you right here, right now on CNBC. This was a few months ago, okay? But this is what he sees, and this was released September of 2023. So this is what he said, September 26th, 2023 at 6:55 a.m. interviewed on CNBC. And here he goes. Play. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. All right, here we go. And I'll be reading the text for you, folks. So we won't have this turned up because we'll get a loop. We'll create a loop here, and that won't be good. But I'm going to read you what he's saying. And up here you can see. And today I'm joined by Malcolm. Okay, and here we go. And today I'm joined by Malcolm Etheridge. Great to have you here today. Great to have you here. Say thank you. Give us your pick right now and why. What's your pick? Sofi is my pick for the last quarter. Sofi is my pick for the quarter of the year, heading into what will be their best quarter ever. He says, now I'm going to have to pause this at some of these points. So let me just try and pause this and we can read this. He says, I actually expect, coming off the success of Instacart, that's their recent IPO. Hold on. Coming off their recent IPO with Instacart, he says, you mentioned this might be a lot of speculation about that, mostly filled student loans. I want to talk about, according to Bank of America, SoFi holds 60% of private student loan refinancing. A lot of people are refinancing. I'm wondering if this is might not be the right date. This seems to be a different article, and it is a different one. So just give me a second here. And what I can do is pause this. And what he talks about here, folks, is, and let me go back here and I'm going to put in Apple merger, okay? Apple buyout. Okay, here we go. And this is it. And this is actually one of the videos that I put up. Well, but here it is. It's missing Apple there, but I fortunately put this video up so we can see it by me. I posted this video, so we're gonna get the information actually from my own video, which will be very good. Just give me a second while we play my other video right here, right now, if we can get it to do it, and I'm sure we can. Here we go. So this is what Michael Etheridge said about SoFi and a possible buyout. And I'm going to play it for you all now, and you can see what it says. And closed caption hopefully will be on and available. And we're going to read it. Yes?
Can you come out?
Yeah, just give me a second here. Let me show this, and then I will. Got to go be with my wacky poo here for a second. SoFi and Apple. And I just realized it's going to be somewhere in this string, and I don't think I want to do it that way. I don't think I want to do it. We'll look and see though. Maybe we can find it. This is the tough way to find this way. This is just one of my previous videos. There it is right there. That's it. We got it, folks. We got the general. Here it is. All right. Just hang loose with me here a second, folks, and I'm going to play this for you. Come on, play it. Here he is. He says, right here from this point, folks, so I believe SoFi is just now tiptoeing into profitability, he says. All right? And just give me a second. I'll read the rest of this. Hopefully we can get the thing to play. Come on. There we go. There we go. Come on. What in the world is she doing? We got ourselves a technical difficulty, folks. Come on, show this Malcolm Etheridge interview. CNBC. I'm going to close this page. I'm going to find it elsewhere, folks. I'm going to find this. I want you to see this. This is important to understand that this could happen at any moment in time. All right. We're going to put Sofi, CNBC, and then we're going to put Michael Etheridge, Apple buyout. Oh, jeez. Let's do it that way. Man, I wish I could find this right now. Oh, there it is. This is it right here. Here we got it, folks. We finally found it. And hopefully this will play for us. Now, let me do over something over here. I've got a lot going on at the top of the screen here right now. But let me just close out some of this. Whoa, wow, look at all this. And where's SoFi now? 708. Okay. That's a good number. She'll bounce off that. That's a good number to buy right there, 708. She usually bounces. She'll drop from there if she's rising, or she'll pop from there if she's dropping. A lot of times. I'm just saying. And you can see right there how the resistance is forming on it. Looks good, 708. All right. Hopefully we can get this doggone thing to play here. Oh, I got to see my wife here just a second. Folks, you guys just hang loose here. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Just chill for a minute. Okay. Okay, folks, we are back. Yeah, I know that's poor quality artwork, folks, at the least, but I want to let you know I'm very grateful for you being here today. And we could have seen a 30 or 40% drop like we did on the last earnings, but we're not seeing that. And I'm pleased, to be honest with you, that we're still over 7. You could have seen, if there were, with this kind of volume, seems to me like they really could have shoved it even further down. And congratulations to all of us who were able to buy it already at the low. I still got orders sitting there at 697, 698, and 699, but I did get it at 702. So I call it 702, and that's all I care about. I want to buy at the bottom every single day. And I want you to know something, folks. The subscription rate here on this channel, because of all of you hitting the like button, has really changed a lot. Look at this, folks. Look over here, 803% more views than usual in the last 28 days. 803% more people because of all of you hitting the like button. So thank you very, very much. Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate it. And as you can see, this price is rising, and she's not going back down. All she's going to do is make new higher lows mysteriously every day for the next 29 days until it's over 10 or even 11 or 12. And that's probably what's going to happen every single freaking day. So congratulations, everybody. If you bought in at today's low, I want you to know you're a very savvy investor, and you'll probably sell those shares that you bought at 758 right there. If you came in there, if that's where you bought today, and that's not the low by any means. We got to get over here. That's April 26th. So let's not put up the wrong information here. All right, here we go. There. If you got today's low at $7 right there, congratulations, everybody. And you might want to take out your camera and take a picture of that as the lowest price Sofi may ever be again. And that would make you feel good, wouldn't it? To one day show your grandchildren. Look at this. I bought this at $7 a share. And that was the last time it was ever there, by the way. So anyway, that's what I think is going to happen with it now. I could be wrong, for sure. I could be definitely wrong. I've been wrong many times in the past. There's no question about it. There's no question about it. Let's take a look at some other stocks that we've been looking at lately here. We're just taking a peek at some that people have suggested. And look, is that SOXL? Hold on. Wow. Nice. You know, folks, I haven't even looked at these numbers today. That was yesterday. Okay. POET, folks. We're looking at some other stocks right now, just watching across the board. Oh, nice. That looks good. And she's bottoming out there, double bottom and actually triple bottom. Check this out. All right, let's go on across. Oh, look, folks. Was that yesterday or today? STEM, folks. That looks good. That looks good. That looks very good, folks. Oh, yeah. And she's going to keep climbing, I do believe. I do believe it. If she breaks 180, she's going to be good. If she breaks over 188, she's going to be good. I mean, 188. She'll be good to come in on over 188. Just give me a second here, folks. Okay. There we go. Thank you for giving me a moment here. I like that one there. STEM, I do. There we go. So SoFi finally breaks through some resistance level here. 709, now 710. Very nice. Let's back it out here and look at the 1 day. Carry on my wayward SoFi. Wouldn't it just surprise the crap out of everybody to see this thing suddenly propel out of here and just get on out of here? Stop the shenanigans and the mysterious downgrades and the timed downgrades where each and every time they've decimated the shares available. And here comes the downgrade right here to help them on this date too, on January the 3rd. And the downgrades always come appropriately to save them. But what's going to happen now? Are the downgrades going to come out now? Between now, what's going on? Have anybody even looked to see if SoFi's got anything new down here? Second quarter earnings outlook disappoints. I'm coming over here. Quarterly earnings. Second earnings profitable. This is going to change. This is all going to change, folks. I'm happy. Stay over 7 and I'm happy as can be. Because every time I bought this thing in the 7s, I've sold it over 10. There's this lot of people that come in here during the day, each day. And there's a lot of people who are watching. And I try to show every one of them this. The price was in the 4s and over 10. This is in the last year, since May the 15th. 4s, 10, 7s, 10, 8s, 11, 7s, 9, 6s, 10, 9s, 10. Back down into the 7s. And 697 we saw recently. But keep in mind, the low has gone from 445 to the next lowest they could get it, 641. To the next lowest they could get it was 682. And the last one, 697, which they hit twice. Okay? There it is right there. There it is right there. On April the 16th, right there, 697. And I show you, I call it out to you so you guys will understand it. It was at 697 there, and it was at 697, 682. See, there's the next low. So I'm showing it to you because they went from 682 to 697, and they did it again on this day. Now you know why I got me a buy order sitting there at 697, everybody. 697, 698, 699. You don't think I know that one right there? That game plan? So I'm showing it to you so you can be aware of it. You can pay attention. You don't have to. But I'm telling you, folks, that number, been there, seen that movie before. And this is the reason, by the way, that SoFi's 1-year chart looks like this. Or let's just hit the 2-year chart. This is the reason the 2-year chart on SoFi looks just like this right here. Okay? Every attempt to take it down below my trend line is strongly rejected. And even here, on today's attempt, strong rejection. Talk about a convergence. Look at that convergence line. Folks, I want you to pay attention right in here. Hear me out for a second here. I want you to see something. You see where my trend line is across there? All right? I want you to see this. There's a trend line right here. And right now, folks, we are above that trend line. There it is right there. All right? And folks, what a coincidence that that trend line now coincides with where the dang price is right now. Am I right? Trend line there is at 709, people. 709. And look at the price. Cha-ching. What do you know? Coincidence? Hell no, of course not. Folks, when you get over here from 709, you got a massive gap up to this number right here. That's why this number keeps getting reinforced at this point each time. In fact, folks, be aware that each time it's reached this point, aside from this first time where it consolidated there, and folks, even here, it consolidated just a little bit higher right there, which is parallel to this one here, really, where it consolidated higher. But folks, we're there again. We're exactly at this point once again. There, one, you can easily see it. 1, 2, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, and then look at that run up. Look at those unenveloped candlesticks right there. I'm telling you, there's a major gap between this number and here. And again, another one from here to here that still exists in unenveloped candlesticks. So what I'm telling everybody is, when we get to these numbers up here, just be patient, because when we do, man, this is when she really cuts loose. And talk about volatility. You ain't seen nothing yet. What we've been seeing lately is nothing, people. Wait till you see what happens when we get up in here. Okay? And we're going there. You're just going to have to be patient and wait on it. Don't you look forward to all that volatility coming our way in the future, as if we haven't been volatile enough? You want to see volatility. If you want to see volatility on a stock, you'll see a price that was at 544 October 31st and was at 647, 494, 613, 424, 824, 566, 644, 459, 560, 455, 1023, folks. I mean, down in the 7s, back over 10, down in the 8s, over 11. This is insane. Proving that on this piece of paper, if you had actually gone long at every low and sold at every high and took up a short position, you had done that throughout the entire year and you went short there, long there, short there, long there, short there, long there, over the last year and a half, 839% gain with an average high to low of frickin' 29%. Look at those massive, and look how many days it was. Those big moves. See, this was in the heydays, folks, because then there was only 16 million shares being traded a day. 17 million, 16 million, 13 million, 15 million. It was very easy to manipulate SoFi during these very, very low volume days. It's getting harder now. They're hard. Even though they were successful today, in my opinion, giving us a great price again today. But the bottom line is still remains here, folks. This is what SoFi is doing. And until I see them one time get this price to fall below my trend line and stay there, I've never seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet. So I'll just hang on to it. Every time they take it to that line there, I'll buy more. Every time they run it up, like they did this morning, I'll sell it there. Over and over and over. Repeat and rinse. And so it should be no surprise to you at all that the price is sitting here right now at the 709 range to 707. There should be none. Because I just showed you, this is truly the number. And look at it. 708. Right there. Capitulation, 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 capitulation. And do we see this now? Do we see that? Does, in fact, the third profitable earnings call push us from here to there in that time frame, which is about how long it would take for the next earnings call? From here, can we go to here on the next and third profitable earnings call? Are these people going to keep trying to say this company isn't making money and it isn't expanding and isn't growing and isn't profitable and isn't making a good margin? They're doing very well. They're executing everything perfectly. And they're going to get even more customer acquire because of the NBA and the TGL golf and the other things that they've done to project themselves into people's living rooms across America, folks. All right? So don't worry about the Mickey Mouse stuff. Keep your eye on the longer course, folks. And, folks, I liken this right here for you guys to consider something. Please consider this. Oops, sorry. Please consider that SoFi now has 801 institutions and 745 are long only. And what I'd like to ask you to do is realize that there are only 27 short only. And so to give you an understanding of what they're seeing, let's say that you're on this team right here and you got 27 pulling against 700, okay, plus, okay? Here, you've got 7 on one team. You've got 745 pulling on that rope. And on the other side, you've got 27. And even if all the 29 other ones, long and short, you'd still have 745 against 756, right? 56. 745 against 56. Who do you think's going to win this tug of war? Who do you think? Just do the math, people. Holy smokes. It's a war of attrition. And by the way, 6 months ago, this number was at 32 short only. Now only 27 as well. If you're appreciative of the information I'm supplying you, then I would like to ask you to please consider subscribing. And not only that, but I noticed the other day when I looked down at my subscribers that very few were hitting the notification for when the stock starts to take off. Folks, when let me let you know something. When I'm tracking the stocks the way I am, when I see something blast off, I'll jump on. I don't give a dang what time of day or night it is. I'll jump on here. Folks, I'll tell you right then, man, she's get out. We've seen it happen in after hours before, and I had to jump in and tell people, it's time to get out now. We've seen it in the pre-market. Oh, man. We've seen it. You guys, we will continue to simply do what we've been doing. And that is making money on this manipulation of this stock. And we're going to keep selling it at those highs of those numbers that I've got on that sheet. Hopefully you will. And keep buying it back at the lower ones with me. I'm not a financial advisor, by the way. In case you weren't aware, Sofi was rated the #5 bank by Forbes magazine recently. Forbes did a survey in a bunch of different countries involving 49,000 people, and they surveyed in 33 countries. And Sofi was well known around the world, and I've shown you that on my channel here, how many people are here on my channel from around the world, all over the world, because they want to find out about Sofi. Yep. I'm looking for something here in particular. I earlier tried to get up a video of Michael Etheridge talking about a possible buyout by Apple, but I can't pull that up here right now. But folks, yeah, right now we got the perspective from us, but I'm here to tell you the weight is heavier on the shorts. This is what the shorts are up against. Because what you need to call this right here, and it's appropriate, it's mass, but volume, okay? And this is a volume ball, okay? And they're pushing it, and it keeps getting more and more dust added to it and weight as it goes up. And this gets heavier and heavier as they try to push Sofi around, people. And they're starting to use every available way to make it go down, including manipulating the market on the price days when they've run out of shares by getting people to come in and do downgrades, which I've shown you several times. And they've tried every trick in the book with this stock, to be honest with you. Everyone. Even the day of the 3 downgrades, none of them were really downgrades. They were upgrades, raising their target prices. Yep. And I've shown you that several times. But today, we're not seeing what we were expecting from Sofi. That's true. And but I'm here to tell you, they're always best off to be conservative when going forward. There is very little likelihood that Sofi won't be profitable next quarter, gap profitable. I believe they will, again. And I believe that just like 5 times in the past year, the price has been down into the 7s and back over 10, and I'm a firm believer that it most likely will do that once again. And I'm bummed to see this today, I admit it, but I am not going to try to tell you that I'm surprised by it in any way. In fact, it's what I expected to sell at whatever the high was today. I was going to sell there and did. And I'm just going to keep doing what I've been doing every day. Sell at those highs and buy as close to the low as I can get it. Nothing of what I had written down regarding the share price today has come out to be true. There is no way to go from the history the last time on the earnings call to this one. They're totally irrelevant. There are no similarities between this earning and last. And that can be. I'm looking here. I'm going to give you some comparisons here in a minute. I will. But as I said, folks, one of the biggest players today is going to be this: the amount of volume, the level of volume. And we are at 98 million. Now, back then on that last earnings call, 286 million shares were traded that day. Keep that in mind. So, and remember that after they hit the day's high that day, I already told you, they ran down the closing price. They walked it back like 30, I believe 28 or 38 cents. Going back to January 30th, come back here. Here it is, January 29th. On January 29th, they did, here we are, 286 million, and they ran it back from 945 to 916. They ran it back from 945 for the high, down 39 cents. And the next day they ran it down further and further and further and further, down to a low they could get it to of $7.45. Boy, they like that 445, 745. There it is. So 745, and now, congratulations, shorts. Wisely leave now. Don't let the door hit you. Don't get greedy, shorts. Just like me as a long, I don't get greedy. I sell at these highs I have written down. And those of you that are here know what those numbers are. And one of the sheets you know is on mine is the 830, and one of the sheets you know is at 847. All right? And then we get to buy back lower, like now. I'm waiting for 997, 998, and 999 right here now. During as what we approach might be the lunchtime low, everybody. And we would like to see right now the final hoorah and a fairy tale ending for Sofi today. And all we need to see for that to happen is this to remain. That looks good to me still. Still looks good. I got my eyes on this volume level right here, and how many times it's been there and what's going on here, folks. And every time it's bounced off this line right here. And maybe it'll have to be the third. Maybe the Fed lightens up and gives us that break we need for that percentage change interest rate. Maybe that's what all it takes to shove it right on up here, folks. And the indicators were good for the last time on GDP and CPI. I wouldn't short this stock right now if life depended on me. Look at the volume. We just crossed over 100 million shares. Just jumped over 100 million. And you had better be watching right here, folks. Getting on the 1 day right here. Here we come. Oh my God, look at that stochastic down there, folks. That thing is bottomed out, man. They're trying to push below my trend line, and the stochastic is bottomed out at it. That is not good for shorty, folks. Trust me. Watch this. Watch them come in here. They're at the trend line, and their stochastic is washed out. Look what happened the last time they got to the trend line. Look at the price right there as they came in. You see that? And they're here again at the same point. And here they come in. Everybody says, well, stochastic says way oversold. Let's buy it. Computer says, yep, I agree. Here they go. Over here, stochastic says, well, she's maxed out. She's getting up to the red zone. Time to sell it. Sell it down, hits the stochastic. She hits the bottom. Stochastic says, well, she's in the red zone. Time to buy it. She comes down here. Up, down to the red zone. Time to sell it. And then here they come, coming in. That's the way it works. And here they come. I'm going to the 1 day chart, zooming in. And trust me, folks, 7 and holding is horrible for the shorts here. We got 198 on the screen with us right now. I'm dressed for success today. And I'm still positive. I'm still very positive here. I got on my Lucky Irish tie today. Wearing a suit today. I thought a suit would be appropriate today. So I have a suit here that I wore at my wedding. Yeah. I was wearing this suit at my wedding. With this tie. No, I'm kidding. I wasn't wearing this tie. But, folks, this is who's here talking to you right now and teaching you a little bit about Sofi's history and about why we got to keep our head up and why we should expect anything to happen right now. Anything could happen with this stock right now. Anything could happen to this price. When they're done manipulating it, they can make it do anything they want. It's like putty in their hands, folks, trust me. And when they're done here, and they've completely gone through the rinse cycle 3 times, they'll have the third bottom, and then off she goes. $10 and plus in less than a month. And then on a day like today, someone comes along and says, let's just buy them out right now. Charles Schwab comes in, let's just buy this damn company. Let's not let them get too big. Let's just buy them. Make them an offer. Make them a doggone offer. Well, one thing's for sure. I guess at this stage of the game, I got to close something here. I'll close this one here. Hold on. I've got too many YouTube pages open here. All right. I'm trying to now show you guys an interview, and this was done about maybe 8 months ago. Okay. And it says 4 months ago. I'm sorry, 4 months ago. 4 months ago. They're interviewing this guy. Malcolm Etheridge, okay? And this is what he's saying. I hope this is the right one this time. Oh, I don't have on the closed caption. I'm sorry. He's talking about SoFi here, folks. I've got closed caption on, but I'm not seeing it. He says right here, folks, this is where he says it right here. Look for Apple or others to partner with SoFi in 2024. Okay? And what he actually says is, well, I'll play it forward so you can see. Here's what he says. He says that their bank situation will let them to whiteboard their bank, their company. If you just hold on a second. I wish I could get the, oh, there it is. I'm sorry. There it is. He says, I look for Apple, for example, who wants to push further into the fintech without taking on infrastructure required and getting, so here's where this part gets really the most interesting right here. Hold on. Let me have a sip of my water. And I want to show you guys this. And this was done 4 months ago, folks. Here we go. We're going to get right here. He's talking about SoFi. And he mentions how they've expanded and they're offering other directions. One thing is the banking sector that allows others to white label their banking service. I look for Apple, for example, who wants to push further into fintech without taking on the infrastructure required and getting the permitting. Okay. So he says somebody like that, not Apple, but maybe somebody like that. I see them looking to partner with SoFi in 2024. And folks, they say here, or maybe faster, he says, partner, we used to have an insider buying something. You are looking at insider buys at the CFO. Why is that important for you? And he says, well, for one thing, nothing shows support in a company and confidence in the company like the CEO actually purchasing shares of that company personally. Every time this company has dipped below the $7 threshold, I notice he's buying in. Anthony Noto buys in. The CEO picks up a lot of shares. I don't know why, but that $7 mark is a key support level for him. I would keep an eye there. And here we are, folks. Look at that. Do you see any downside for the stock? What would you advise people to buy more shares right now or just hold or what they have? He says it doesn't seem to have any headwinds for SoFi. It is interesting. So folks, this stock right here, he's saying they could make a partnership with Apple so Apple could come into the fintech space, okay? Or some other big player. So who knows who might step in? We don't know. But a news like that, folks, and this thing's totally rockets. And be honest with you, to see the fact that over the last 5 days, what we've seen in our gains fall that much is hard to take. I'll admit it. But one thing you got to understand, this is minuscule to what they've done to this stock in the past. Folks, this stock price on May the 1st of last year, it was the 7th out of 8 reported earnings calls with gaining revenue. And what happened to the price? May the 1st, folks, they ran the price from there at a high of 654, which I'll show you right over here. All right. They ran this price down from May the 1st. And this may be the last time I get to show you this right here, folks. I think we're running out of time to show you May the 1st ever again. Today's the last day, folks. Take a picture of that. May the 1st, 654. Because, folks, 2 weeks later, it was 445. And folks, from this number right here, 654, to this number here, 445, is a 47% drop. 47%. Look at that wash out, folks. This is David Chiaverini Day, May the 15th, right there. The day they use a 0-star rated analyst to make the price hit that price. And then all it did was go up and up and up, all the way up to $10 again, right up here. Boom. It was out of here, man. They couldn't stop the dang thing. Went all the way up to $10.13. Oh, man. They were in trouble, folks. It hit 1023 there, folks, in 1 month on them. What a coincidence that that very day, June the 14th, they had run completely out of shares available for shorting. Right there on this day, when they had 10 million before, all through March, April, and May, on June the 14th, when SoFi hit the highest it's ever been, Shorty had a whole 350,000 shares left to borrow that day. Right here, this is the day, June the 14th, and the number was 350,000. I can't get it to stop there, but it's there. You can see it flashing past it. But folks, they were out of shares to borrow. There it is, 350,000 shares on June the 14th. And then mysteriously, here come the downgrades. Here they came. SoFi being downgraded by all these analysts the very next day. Slashing with 3 downgrades. And the shares plunge. This day, folks, was June the 15th that this article was posted originally. This is a replacement of it. But it happened to be the very day, June the 15th, when they were all out of shares. And this one raised its target price to $8 from $6.50. And this one raised their target price down here to $10 from $9.50. Right there. Raising their target prices and calling them downgrades. And this one raised their target price so much, Oppenheimer, that they didn't bother to show you at all. They didn't put a number on it because they raised their target price too much. Made them look ridiculous. But that's how they did it, and that's how they brought the price back down. Got a little help from a friend. Yep. Anyway, I'm not sure what's happening, why these screens are getting plucked off here. Hold on a second here. What the heck is going on? SoFi. Well, certainly not what we were all hoping for and expecting. And it is sad that they have had their forward guidance so limited. But again, they always like to underpromise and overdeliver. So they just set up the shorts to over exemplify the, over amplify the trauma. But folks, we're not seeing one thing. We're not seeing 286,000 shares traded today like the last earnings call, folks. That's not going to happen. And I had already said to you all that this volume today would be the key element in today's movement. And if we were to see beyond the 286 million, there we go. When we don't, we see easy peasy manipuleasy. Okay? And by the way, still awesome to be able to buy here. Very awesome. They're not shaking me out of the tree, says Ami Sean. Oh, welcome, Ami. Ben Jacobs, welcome. Lee Armstrong, never. Ami Sean. It always drops after earnings, always. But it always pops eventually. Just got to catch them, right? Benjamin Jacobs, yes. One of them was this morning. It went to 830, folks, after we just bought this at 697. 830 is a good profit, folks. 847 today. Beautiful. Anthony Noto's speak on CNBC at 9:30 a.m. today. Wow, that shows you how far back I am. You guys, I'm so sorry that I haven't been answering all of these things. You obviously don't see the wedge. I've only mentioned it 5 times since you've been here. And Casey Tresselhouse, keyboard warrior again. If you were so confident, you would have been saying how much money you made shorting it. End of story. Yeah, will be. And that's the thinking that makes you go broke when investing. The thinking that you know when the bottom is when you go broke. Thinking you've got it all figured out is when you lose money. Mm-hmm. Thinking that you might be able to use history to determine the current price and movement. And in this case, it didn't apply at all because they're just bringing out all the mighty guns, and good for them. Let them all accumulate at 7092. I got news for you, folks. For every single person selling a share here, there's someone buying expecting it to rise from here. And they expect it to rise the rest of this afternoon and into tomorrow and the next day and the next. The ones that are buying right here that have already bought with me at 702 this morning expected the price to rise. And we're not let down. We're not being let down at all here. We bought at 702 and we expected it to rise. And everybody buying it here, guess what? Everyone that's selling it is selling it over to someone who expects it to rise. It's as simple as that. If everybody just buys here expecting it to rise, what do you think it's going to do? They're not selling here, right? They're certainly not selling here. They're buying. No, nobody's selling here. See, they're buying it. Let me help you a little bit. Look here at this number. Okay? Look over here. Don't look here. Look right here. Okay? Those of you that are here on my channel right now with me, 185. Folks, look here for your short-term guidance. Okay? She's only down 9.85 now. And what I mean is, watch these numbers. Now 95, 91. Now back to 85. 91 and 85. And there we go. 83 to 80. And there you go, folks. You see that? Where's the 91 now? Gone. And where's the 85? Right there. So she's toggling up 79, folks. This looks good. I'm watching right here. You people think I'm crazy, but I'm looking here for a reason. I'm looking right here for a reason. 980. There's a lot of slapping around going on here right now. A lot of slapping around. Oh, see that? They're throwing some out right here. You'll see. They're trying to stop this run up. And you might say, run up? What run up? Well, this is starting to run up. Look at the 10-day moving average. Yeah. This is the 10-day moving average, and you can easily see right here. Look at the green plateauing out. And look at the crossover right there. Look at that purple 10-day moving average cross the 45 and 50 right there. Okay, you don't believe me? You'll see. You'll see. All you saw right here, folks, is the last hurrah. In my opinion, you just saw them cast everything they could at it. Folks, they just multiple missile launcher attacked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes in a row of trashing shares and burning shares through shares. And 6 minutes, that's not a coincidence either. And look at all the greens come in on the heels of that manipulation down. Look at all the green there. They're not stupid. They know what this looks like. They know what this is. I know what it is. Look at that run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at that. And then the greens come in on the heels of it and say, thank you, shorty. And look at the 10-day moving average go up from there. And look at horizon right here. Oh, boy. Now I come over here and I say, where's she now? Oh, she's not down 10% anymore. She held up. Well, they're sure trying to dissuade people, though, aren't they? Make you think that this thing is going to fall further. I'm not losing money, will be. Yeah, he won't actually answer. Leader 42. I don't know who I have to answer. I just saw you say he won't actually answer. I don't need to answer to you, that's for sure, whoever you are. I'm not obligated to answer. I'm just obligated to show people when to buy, and now's the time to buy SoFi. That's all. Yeah, James McGirt. I bought it was $3.44. I know all about the stock. You know nothing. The price never was $3.44, you fibber. James McGirt, you don't know anything about what you're talking about unless you're talking about another stock. This stock, SoFi, was never at that price. No, not you. I'm talking about Will B explaining to us how SoFi is a bad company. Sure. Will B is here just to add to my chat rate. He's here to help my score on YouTube and get me broadcast to more people. It's to Will B that I owe having my channel up 803% more views in the last 28 days. This is partly because of him being here. See, he's adding to this percentage right now. And he's making everybody chat with him. And that increases the algorithm for YouTube to send my channel to more people. So thank you, Will B. Yep. Will be. Thank you. And will be or not will be? That is the question. Will be is a keyboard warrior. Good for him. He's here helping this channel grow, so that's good. So tell me how a good company would not be reaching all-time highs with the market. Yeah. Stick around, my friend. You got a little surprise coming your way, and you're going to find out when this is back over $10 again. You're going to go, holy crap, I screwed up. And this time it doesn't stop at 10. It just keeps rising. And then you'll go, holy crap, I really screwed up. Dealing Cackley manipulation, your opportunity cost alone is worse than what you are losing in this stock will be. How does someone who bought this stock in the 4s and 5s and 6s be losing so much? But thanks for, I'm just asking, how's that? Thanks for making Catfish the man. You finally got your attention, will be. Yep. I doubled off this stock plenty of times. You just have to learn when to get in and out. That's right, Dylan. If you want to play it long term, you can also take profits in the short term. Perfect. That is the key. What he said right there, just now. You can hold this stock long term in massive amounts like I do, but you can day trade certain amounts of your portfolio. Yep. I thought this was following Palantir chart. We'll never stick around to learn the entry. Yep. Who says it's not following Palantir? Do you think this stock is going to close at 709 today? Will be. Do you think this stock is going to close at 709 today? I'll bet you. I'll eat my shorts if this price closes below 709 today. I will eat my shorts if this price closes below 709. Yep. Mel Smith says, why hasn't the stock soared like you said, Tyler? Well, when I bought it back in here a long time ago, it soared 94.5% for me. When I bought it here, it soared another 42.5% for me. When I bought it here on David Chiavarini Day, it soared 125% for me. when I bought it here, it sold 31.5% from me, where I sold when I bought it back on the downgrade from Morgan Stanley, which I showed everybody on that day. They owe 58 million of the shares, and now they have 107 million with. I bought there and sold for a 30% gain. Folks, look at that. And then after that, bought back at 789 to get a 48% gain. So he's asking a question about why hasn't it soared? How many times has it not soared? How many times have you got to look at a chart like this to determine, holy crap, I better start buying at these lows and selling at these highs? I figured that out a long time ago, Will be. All right. That's why I've made so much money on the stock, right along with the hedge funds who are doing the same thing. Look at the average gain here after all this time. The average gain, 839% after a year and 3 months. Shorting every time the price was at the high and selling every time at the lows and going long and buying back in at these lows. And that's how much you could have made if you were using your head. All right. So we that are here on this channel are here because we make a fortune doing this every day. A small fortune. And I know you don't understand, but you've been shown before. I've shown you my numbers. You know I haven't. I don't need to mess around with you. I'm grateful again that you're here to help stir the pot and get people motivated to say stuff to you. There are penny stocks that are profitable. Being profitable means so much. Yeah, you keep sticking around the penny stocks, and then you'll have them one day do a 2-for-1 just so they can get their price back over $1. And you tell me how that works out for you so many times. I've had that gone on so many with penny stocks so many times. And Sofi is not a penny stock. Sofi is not a penny stock. Best game of NBA playoffs, Sofi logo right there. Yeah, baby. You guys, you know what? Will B here is for a reason. Will B is because he started shorting this thing when the price was in the 4s and 5s and 6s, it seems. If he hadn't done that, folks, he wouldn't be here. I can assure you, if he hadn't shorted this stock for a price, which everyone has the last 6 months, for a price below where we are now, he wouldn't be here. He would not be here on this channel trying to convince you that I don't know what I'm talking about. If he didn't do that, he's doing that. He's here because he shorted it. He's here because he shorted it, people. He would not waste his time on this channel if he didn't. I can promise you that. And he comes in here and he spends hours sometimes because he's in such desperation. Okay? But he's helping the channel. He's helping the channel. And the thing that's amazing is what he doesn't understand the most. He doesn't understand this, folks. He doesn't understand that people happen to like what I tell them to the tune of an 803% increase in viewers in the last 28 days. But see, Will, he doesn't have the intelligence to figure out that with that many people coming in on my channel over the last 28 days, there must be something about this Sofi stock. There must be something about it. But he doesn't want you to know that. And he doesn't want you to know how much he's lost either on this stock. I can assure you. And just so you guys can understand what Will B doesn't understand is this channel's growth, folks, is coming from all over the world. All right? This channel's growth, and you can see the number of people that are coming in here, and I will go to over 90 days. And folks, look at all the people here interested in this stock from every place in the world. The U.S., the United Kingdom. Will B doesn't understand this. He thinks it's just wanted in America, but I got news for you. There's a lot of people in Canada that are here in the last 90 days There are a lot of people from Russia and India and Germany and the Netherlands and South Africa and Australia and the Philippines and Sweden and Singapore and Ireland and Indonesia and Uzbekistan and Mexico and Denmark. Are you seeing all the numbers of people? In Hong Kong, Italy, Spain, Pakistan, Malaysia, Poland, France, Turkey, United Arab Emirates. What are they doing here? They want to know about Sofi. They're not here because of my looks, folks. They're here because of Sofi. Brazil, South Korea, Bangladesh, Norway, Saudi Arabia, Trinidad, Tobago, Belgium, Romania, Ukraine, folks, Switzerland, New Zealand, Finland, Greece, Jamaica. I had 600 people from Jamaica here on this channel in the last 90 days. Kazakhstan, Nigeria, Iraq, Kenya, Portugal, Thailand, Austria, Puerto Rico, Japan, folks. They're all over the world. And that's not even all of them. This just ends at 50. There's more. They're all over the world. And this is what he needs to understand, and probably why the price is now rising right now, even with their efforts that they tried today, where we bought it at $7.02 a share. Yep. We sold this at $7.47 today, and we sold it at $7.30. Those were numbers I told you about yesterday. I mean, $8.47 and $8.30. All right. And by the way, as I said, when you've got someone like this person that's on here, Will Be, he's propelling the channel higher. If you guys could see the ratings by the end of the day, how much he increased what's called your interaction and reactions, folks, he would stop being here because he's helping the channel. If he knew how much he was helping it, he'd stop. He's not aware of how much he's helping this channel being here, folks. So let him stay and let him say, but let him soon enough fade away. We've had our Spartacus that said $6. You can see that guy. He ran out of luck. We saw old George, who was here long ago. Where he disappeared to, nobody knows. We've seen them all, my friends. The hackers. We've seen every single one of these slackers. We've seen all the Sofi attackers, the hackers, the whackers, soon eating crackers with peanut butter and jelly. I prefer grape. So I suggest you get ready for that kind of escape, because you're going to be eating peanut butter and crackers. But like I said, make sure you get that grape jelly on there. All right? It's good, and you'll enjoy that I pass that along. And another thing for you is tuna fish, and you can use Doritos with tuna fish. Or by the time you get this message, you get these things and you get yourself in this situation in a few months, you can buy tuna fish and the dollar store brand Doritos. Or you don't even have to use tuna. If you get bad enough, you can get cat food. If you need to, when it gets that tough, you can get those things. And you'll love tuna fish mixed with some mayonnaise and some mustard and a little splash of pickle relish. And man, those with Doritos or a good substitute are fantastic. All right? So, and don't forget, folks, I want all of you to know this. If things get bad enough for us, like the shorts is going to end up, then we can use these plans too. All right? You can use these things that I'm sharing with you. James Anderson, I lost money? On what? Oh, he did. I'm guessing you're talking to Will Be. No, he's here because he lost a lot, and he doesn't want to lose anymore. That's why he's here. He's here to stop the bleeding. He's here and he's sort of pleading. And you can see he is going to soon be needing. a little help from all of us. And maybe one day in the future we can put a little fund together when he's going to need it. And then he'll be glad he was here and became our friends we're hospitable, friendly friends who want people all to make money together and prosper and live long and in good health. And you can be part of this family too, and we'll support you when you get to where you can't sleep anymore in a home with a roof. And maybe you're in Seattle, or there's places like Oregon where lots of fine places you can end up with lots of good friends. They're in the same boat you are. Probably the ones that started shorting Sofi last year with David Giavarini at 455. I don't know how many of them are out there on the street now. I have no idea. Yes, we love you, Will, and appreciate your true concern over our money. Very noble of you. I apologize for coming at you about the Niners Pro. We love you. Yes. Oh, yes. Catfish, when you are homeless, I will donate a few bucks to your cause. Oh, that's so original. Creative and original. I have a feeling this guy might be in his teens. You need more information about markets before you go talking. Yeah. You'd be wise to look at what's happened with Sofi the last 4 days at 3:06 p.m. And the time now is 12:12, so you'd be very wise to look at what's happened at 3:06. Yeah, I'll break out my guitar and help Sofi break out at the same time. We don't know how high the damn thing will go. We don't. But I can tell you one thing right now. I sure as hell like the way this thing looks. Yep, that's right. We'll be. Yes, he cares so much that he's here to be with us and to sound the alarm. Beware, everyone. Beware. Look out, he says. She's tumbling, but we can see otherwise. Uh-oh. That doesn't look... Show me what about this chart right here looks like any kind of tumbling? And you should be aware. Look at the low earlier today. We're at double bottom there. And then look at this low here. See? Pay attention. There was the low at 701. The next low was achieved right there at 701 again. But over here, what did we hit? 702. And you should have known right then. When you saw that, you should have known. James Anderson, you don't lose unless you sell. To get out of Sofi and go invest in an index fund because you were the furthest thing from a professional. Yeah. I don't need to be professional. I just need to be right when I buy every day and I sell every day. And I was today. Okay? I was today. You guys, I've shown you this chart so many times. I've shown you this so many times it's not funny. But let's show him so he can learn from it. Today, I sold this stock at $8.30 a share. Then I bought it back lower. Then it went higher, and I sold it at $8.44. Then it pulled back. I bought. Then it went to $8.47. And I told everybody yesterday, revise this number down 1 penny, because these numbers of resistance, see, I had to revise that one down. I revised. This used to be 888, 866, but they started dropping it a penny. So I told you yesterday, bring this down a penny and sell at 847. Sell there. And I even said throw in some at 846. 846, 847, 848, and 849 is what I suggested yesterday. People that are here know it. And sure enough, the high today was 847. Yep. And one thing that I think will help this channel even more is every one of you. We've had almost 200 likes on the channel today. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. What time is it right here? You can see the time is 12:16. And I like that number because my favorite number is 8. And 16 is part of that. And also at 48, let's hit the like button together. We got 173 likes. Let's see if we can push this up to 200 likes in 10 seconds. Ready? Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. 11:16 here. Start a YouTube channel, Will. Yeah. You'll be Ed, like I said. I'm not reading a single thing Ed says. You guys should just pass over it too, because anything that comes out of his mouth at this point will be the babbling of a losing short. And they tend to get nonsensical at times, and they'll say anything. They will. They're totally unpredictable. You have no idea what they might come up with, what might come out of their mouths. And that's okay. You know, it really, it can be an affliction. Okay. And they are called trolls, folks. They don't know what to do with themselves. They've lost their purpose in life, and they drift amongst the internet websites, and they troll around and waste their lives away here like this. And that's too bad. I feel sorry for you, sir. But I still called you sir. Now I'm going to get some more water. All right. Oh, my goodness gracious. What is that thing doing? She's going higher? Huh. Woo. Yeah. All right. So, as you can see, one of the things that's absolutely fantastic here is to have the participation of people of all walks of life. And regardless of who is here that gets desperate like this and says things like this, you got to understand, folks, they're just people that are in need. They need attention. They need to be influencers. They think they can influence people. And the problem for Will is that all of these people that are here have seen my prosperity. They don't have to just see my account value. They can keep track of what I do every day. They can see me buy at the low. They watch me sell at the high. They've been doing this for a year on this channel almost. You got to understand, they are certainly not going to be swayed by someone who splashes into the tank and tries to create waves in a very stable tank here. We know about the daily manipulation. We take advantage of it. We don't worry about the price falling freaking 5 or 6%. We take advantage of it. If it goes down 8, we buy more. If it goes up 40, we sell it. We've seen it so many times. They've literally seen it time and time again. And I could show you this piece of paper right here with buying at the lows and selling at the highs over and over and over. I could show you this 50 times, and you still would try to come here and argue that you couldn't have made 800%. Yeah, with money. We'll be coming back as fine, but we will be the laughing ones, and it's a thing about sportsman and buddy. Yeah, yeah. You can't lose your mind. And by the way, take a look, folks. Again, for those of you who don't know, Will B doesn't realize, see, he can't see. He can't see what he's missing out on. This is where he's missing the boat, literally. He's missing the boat, all right? He's not taking advantage of these drops and pops like we are. Will B's just been trying to short it at numbers like this and getting screwed. He probably shorted it here a year ago. In a year, folks, he's been holding this thing and he's shorting it here, and then he decided, well, it'd be a great day to short it here, and oh my God. And now look at the predicament he finds himself in. Look at the predicament. You'd be here too, folks, if you had to look at a freaking 1.5, 2 year chart that looked like what I'm showing you now. You'd be here. You would be here. I promise you, you would be here. If you had a chart that looked like that right there, you'd be on this channel. It's got the most views of any channel that will get viewed here on YouTube today. Go back to Friday's video that I posted, and you'll see 36,000 people watch that video. And you won't find anybody else that had any more watch it than that. Their videos, yes, on Friday. No one else, I don't believe, surpassed that volume level. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And here again, folks, as we show you these numbers as of late, and part of it is to be also thankful to our friend here, Will B here, who's here today. Folks, we're grateful to everyone that comes to this channel, and we accept them all. Will B, how much are you up today? Yeah. What number do you think it will hit? Based on the fact that oh, goodness gracious. Hold on. Just give me a second here. We'll find what I'm looking for here on a piece of paper. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. And I'm sorry that we are not seeing as we would hope to have seen today for sure on earnings. And it's, yeah, it can be a little bit disheartening at times. But you know what? We'll appreciate the best times even better. Trust me. We will. We'll trust the best times even better. We'll have a lot of fun on them. So, someone just asked me, what number do you think it will hit? For a low, it won't go anywhere near that again, I can tell you. This was in the last year, that low. Then it went to 10s. Then it went down to 7s, then to 10s, then to 8s, then 11s, then to 7s, then to 9s, then to 6s, then to 10s, and the 9s, and the 10s. So I think it'll go back in the 10s. Yeah, I'm just guessing if they did it 5 times in 1 year, they probably would make it go over 10 again soon enough. Maybe 11 and even 12 where they've got to get it to. 12.29 is the price they got to get it to for all those convertible notes. They have to stay there for 2 out of 3 weeks. So I think they'll get it to 12.29. I'm guessing if they can take it from 445 in 1 month to 1023 up 125%, they can make it go 100% up between now and when they need it to. I'm pretty sure they can. I think with institutional ownership rising and rising and rising and rising to over 800 here recently, just climbing up and up and up and up to over 800. I think the shorts are in trouble. Matter of fact, I'm fairly sure that what we're looking at right here and now developing on our hands is nothing like what we've seen before in the past, people. And I point out this chart to show you. This right here is flat out, in my opinion, manipulation, 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 gradual increasing institutional ownership. This is a far cry from what this looks like. This is different, folks. I'm here to tell you, that's different. Stick with it. This is simulating, this look right here is just like Sofi's 6-month chart, and there's a reason. Because that's happening that way. There's a reason Sofi's chart looks just like this. Because of what's going on with those institutions, people. Follow the dang money. Volume right now at what? 110 million shares. They haven't even started to come in yet. Last time we saw 280 million shares, folks, on earnings. And you can see this number here now. 994, 1002. We've seen this even an hour ago. This thing's been sitting here now, folks, for 1 hour doing this right here. 1013, 1003, 997. 1 whole hour just sitting here at this number right here. Trying to hold her down. 110 million shares. 110 million. No more days of 16 and 17 million shares anymore. We still got freaking 2.5 hours of trading, folks, and we are not even close to freaking 3:06 p.m., folks. Wait till you see what happens to this stock price at 3:06 p.m. today. And my guess is they'll do just like they did on Friday. They started at 2:45. They didn't even wait, and may even start at 2:30 today. You stick around and see, or you come back, will be. See where this price is at 2:45 and where it starts to be at 3 and then 3:15. You come on back, Will. I'd love to see him come on back and see this. I've already told you, this price ends up below 709. I'll eat my shorts. That's right. On the dip. Good shit, Dylan. Look at the chart right now. It's this curve on institutional ownership. First time this has happened. That's right. Guys will be almost convinced me to sell. No tan smoke. Perbuta. Dwe concentre. Please. Oui, ça c'est vrai. Cool, t'as dit ça. Milton Smoke is talking a little Creole with me. Ou t'es très concentre. Plus ou enten ou passe ça ouais d'ailleurs. Yep. Dans tout l'autre monde. Yep. Yep. That's true. I have a lot more people than on my channel than I did yesterday. Way more today. Ascension 191. See, the trade is not over. True Rebel. The trade day is definitely not over. Don't think it is. I'm afraid that, folks, I cannot read everybody's comments here so fast coming in today. I apologize if I've missed a lot of your comments. I've tried to catch every one of your donations, and I want to thank you for those who have donated today. Susan, thank you. Rusty Prater, thank you very much. Everybody who has donated, I'm very grateful for your doing that. We appreciate it. Susan, twice even. And so, by the way, I want you to know that Sofi right now, to me, totally looks like she's ready to go. Man, I think you're getting scammed, Monkey says. Good. Thank you, Monkey. Jewish Creole. If you're Jewish, ani chotze alech l'chol. All right, I know that much. And hey, midzecha menahel po. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. People all over the world on this channel. Si vous êtes ici des sols de Paris, je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Je sais que c'est la soir maintenant dans votre pays, mais merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi cet après-midi et ce soir. And if it's possible you speak Spanish, muchas gracias por ustedes aquí como amigo Catfish. Yes. Gato Pascal. Muchas gracias. Yo tengo un bien buen tiempo aquí como ustedes and todos es familia aquí. Everybody's a big family here. One big happy family. Mucho grande contante familia. Muchas gracias. Yo puedo al español si tengo los días aquí como amigo. That's it. I'm done with my Spanish for today. So everyone who does speak Spanish, welcome. And who are anyone that's bilingual, and even that Chinese, I like that Chinese every time I time. Everybody think I'm Catfish time are crazy, but I am crazy. And we have a good time on this channel with everybody that's here. I was looking, folks, now we're at 5,354 subscribers. We just had 1,000, it seems like just 6 months ago. And I know this is not growth like some channels are, but man, I'm so happy to see so many people here every day. And everybody seems to be having a good time with me. And we're selling when we should at each high, each day, and we're buying where we should at each low. That's the game plan. And so far, it's been working out very well for us. Now, we're going to take a look at some other stocks right now. We want to look at POET. Holy smokes. Did you see what that thing did this morning at the open? 284? And it's still up 4.5%. Folks, take a look right here. Holy smokes, this thing was up 8% in early. I should have had my eye on it. Too busy watching Sofi. STEM, nice. Look at that. Doing. Right on off. Good. Good. Shopify, nice little gainer. Take a look at RCAT, everyone. RCAT. Cha-ching. Nice. PLTR. She gone. PLTR. Oh, beautiful, folks. That chart just looks absolutely wonderful right there. Wow. WISA. I've been telling you to watch this one. This thing can pop to $7 anytime, folks. This thing is crazy, this stock, as of late. GCT down a smidge, but boy, she looks like she's ready to go right there. She could break over this number right here, this point in time. GCT, folks, write that down, 3606, and see should you have bought it a little bit later. I think it's a good number there. I like that look of that chart right there, to be honest with you. I do. I like GCT there. KULR. Don't dive in. Don't tell me, oh, thanks, I just bought 10,000 shares of GCT. No, 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 no. You wade in and watch it go up a little, buy a little more, keeps rising, tadpole more in. Slowly, slowly. You got to get your tail growing slowly when you in the tadpole mode, turning into a frog. In you today, very, very good. Is that still holding up or is it red? We're looking at numbers that I had, oh no, down a little bit, but that's okay. It's okay. KSCP, is it still bottoming out? Sure is. Still dropping, folks. Oh no, she finally starting to bounce off the bottom. Oh yeah, there's a nice shelf building there. That looks like accumulation, folks. Just saying. This thing has been trounced down lately. I mean, completely obliterated down. Look at that thing, how much it's dropped. And look at the volume that came at it to shove it down there the second time on that double bottom right there. Man, careful there. Slippery slope. CRSP. Huh. This is one of yours, Katie Wentworth. It's making a move again. You sold this, remember, at 82 a share. CRSP. Looking at the 6-month chart right now. There she's starting to turn north. And I don't see anything relative, really, if you look back across it. Is that the same as here? Sure as heck is. Man. Folks, watch that one. I'm telling you. CRSP right here. Okay? Just letting you know. Don't have to dive in on this one either. But, folks, to me, that looks somewhat promising for a finalist starting to make a nice little pop back up a little bit. Could be wrong. So don't dive in. Never dive in. Never. Tesla here. Folks, it's been a while since I looked at these screens, so give me a minute. I'm updating them all right now. Oh my God, look at that, folks. And someone was asking me the other day what I thought about Tesla, and I said, I don't like it. And I was just honest, I'm just not a lover of it. But man, nice move for Tesla owners. And I know we have one here for sure. We've got some Tesla owners here on this channel. There's no doubt about it with us. So congratulations to you. MTTR still muttering along. Oh, folks, we're looking at a lot of stocks here. Okay, CLSK. And someone bought that at the 70 mark, I know. Someone bought this at 470 the other day, 471. I know that. Pretty sure of it. CLSK, slightly down. Chart not doing much. Doesn't look too strong there. Let's go over and see what Sofi's doing. Sorry, but every once in a while, folks, I got to look across the board at everything. Oh, good. Yeah, make that move off of 10 here. Yep. Make that move off of 10. This looks good, folks. Coming over here. Let's get to the 1-day chart. Give me a second. Oh, folks. Look here. We're on the 1-day chart time now, right now. Lunchtime low. Look at the 10-day moving average right there. There she comes. 1240. 1240. What is it about 1240? Will it move here? I think she's going to. Now, I want to ask you guys to do me a favor here. Hold on for just a minute while I take a quick break here. I'll be right back here. Here's me, the cat, fish. And I'll be back. And don't worry, it won't be long.
All right. Entering the tank again. Entering the tank, my friends. Oh, no, no, no. No. You can't come in here. Come on out. Out you go. No. I let the dog out and I throw him the frisbee and this and that all the times I get a chance to. But right now, you'll have to be patient as we look at the Sofi hanging out here
held back, being held back as long as they can, folks. Oh yeah, when they got all the shares they want, they'll let it run. They'll let it run, people. You'll see them. They'll let her let loose. They'll get all they can here at 709. And I've already showed you reason why, folks. This is on this chart. It's very definable, this number on this 6-month chart. And I've shown you guys here earlier why this line means so much to them. And that is because once it gets over this, there's a lot of headroom, let's just put it this way. And this line that I have here is there for a very, very, very substantial reason, folks. This line right here is you can see so many times here, this line where my line is there. You can just see time after time when it's gotten to that line, and you can see how close she gets every time. And folks, look what happened. We just saw the 200-day cross that line. Are you with me? She pulls back a couple, then boom, she's off there again over the 200-day. Pulls back below, and boom, she's off over the 200 again. And this is the first time in 6 months over today they've been able to move this green line. But go to the 1 year, and what's the green line doing on that? Nothing. It just keeps climbing, very lightly deviated, even after today's manipulation. And that's what I call it, folks. And I still see this same line, which has never changed. It's steadfast. And 2 times before they've run it below it. This time, no could do. And if they're at it right now, they're trying their hardest to. But this low is still same low. Nothing new here. Low right there too. Nothing new about this. This number here has been here and revisited over and over and over. And we're there now. Problem for them is over here, when they ran the price down to that low, when the price was dropping, when they got to that low, there was a big gap on the backside of this down. And folks, this gap, I'm here to tell you, is still here at that price right there. And I'm here to tell you, there's a gap in this stock price to 945. Okay? There is a very significant gap on this stock from 945 down to this line where we are now, folks. And there's very little, just one little barcode there, meaning where it traded a little sideways. This was a direct, quick, very rapid drop, folks. From that price right there, that day of 945, look how fast they assassinated the price to make it fall to there, 713. And right now we're sitting at 707, folks. What do you know? Huh. So, folks, she goes over 707 past 713. I'm telling you, folks, there just isn't a lot of there. There's not a lot of substance once she gets to this number right here. 1026, she's going to jump to here. And when she's here, right here, this number where she is, 987, folks, she's going to go, when she's at this number, she's going to jump to there. From 793, folks, she's going to jump back up to this number. The next time we get to 793, and it could be even today. You never know. You never know what they'll do. You don't know what they'll do. Everybody here might be confident that's a shorter right now, feeling good about today. But I got news for you. Most of them have averages much higher than where we are. Look at this, folks. Hold on. I went outside and brought this little booger in with me. Hey there, buddy. He's coming to the tank. Hey there, little guy. Want to come in and join in with catfish? Everybody's coming in the catfish tank. No, you can't go there. He's lying. He's playing dead. Oh, look at him. He's trying to turn back over. Oh, poor little guy. Here, let's flip him over. Oh, goodness. Well, whatever, folks. We're going to let him go. We're going to sweep him away and let him crawl to another day. There he goes. Let him go live his life. Let him go live his life and crawl around and maybe mate or something. I don't know if he'll mate or not. But let him go and let him be free. Shh, don't tell my wife I just did that. All right, everybody. We're looking at, this is what you call consolidation. Another term for this right here is called capitulation. Another term for this right here is called flat out cup. And actually, this is a frying pan and handle. That's a frying pan handle right there, people. And she's going to fly off here. She's going to go up. There's no way they go. How many shares? They'll run out here eventually. They'll run out. I know they're low now. I'm telling you. Meanwhile, POET, we're going to look at some other stocks here today as well, the guys and gals. We're looking at STEM, up nice. Shopify, up today. Oh, RCAT, see? She did hit that bottom. She hit it. And now she's tanking down, so don't jump in there. PLTR looks good, up 3% today. This is a steadfast one, folks. You get on this one and hold it a long time. Every time they knock this thing back 3 or 4%, get in on it. Jeez. That's another position that Kathy Wood has a lot of shares in PLTR. Well, I do like this WISA right here, believe it or not. I do. 511. Especially if it just got to 508. This price was down to 497 today. Huh? Could have got in below 5. All right. Oh, I'm still biding my time right here. Just biding my time. And as I mentioned to you guys earlier, what I'm paying the most attention to and looking for the break on is this number here. I'm watching this number right here. This will be your first clue. Okay, right here. And time now is lunchtime ending, folks. Keep that in mind. But lunchtime is ending, and lunchtime low is going to end here, folks. There she dropped down to 10.06 right there. That was good. I like that. Now 10.05, even better. Jumps to 10.10. I want to see that 10.05 again right now. There it is, 10.04. Looks good. See that? Those are big buys that run it down. There it is again. I am not looking over here. I'm not looking here at this price. I have my eye on you, baby. Got my eye on Sofi. Yeah, that's where I'm looking. All right. This is my point of interest, not over here. I want to see this thing drop in the nines right here off that 10.05 and down into the nines. 10.04, that's even better, folks. See, she's just, they're milking it out, folks. They're going to keep trying to work it down as long as they can, but they're just milking it away, and it's at 10.04, the last we saw for the line. She's going to break over, and we're going to see nines here in a second. And if we do, we're in good shape, folks. We see this 10.12 now, 10.13. They tried it hard at 10.16. That's the highest down I've seen here lately. But I'm here to tell you, I think she's going to drop below that 10.04 and drop right on down into the 9% down right here soon. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, because lunchtime's about to end here. We'll see what happens. See if I'm right or not. All right. 10:15, 10:16. Lunchtime ends. Let the run begin. 10.04. Nice. Oh boy, look out here. Folks, I want you to be aware. This is what I look at when I'm day trading. I'm watching this one, and I truthfully like what I'm seeing. That's the 10.16 again. That's as deep as they've been able to cut Sofi here recently. But boom, she jumps back to 10.04, and I'm watching this because I want to see those nines. All I need to see that is those nines, and I'm coming in. Oh yeah. As soon as I see this thing in the nines, boom. And it's coming up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Give me those nines right now. We all want to see nines below that 10.04. Right there. You're ready to give way. Give it away. Give it away. Give it away now. Give it away. Give it away. Give it away. And if we see this, folks, and this looks good. This looks good. That 6 looks good. I haven't seen that yet. I like that. We're dropping here, folks. We're going to go to the nines. Oh, yeah. No more 16s. I'm not seeing those. Come on. Push it. Push it. Push it real good. A wild thing. Wild thing. She's gonna drop, folks. She's gonna go down. We're gonna sing it up. We're gonna sing this price up. Oh yeah, we can do a little wild thing with Sofi. Everybody, what do you say? Wow, bang. That's right, I got myself a Sofi mug. Everybody, I give you a hug. I'm here to tell you Sofi's about to fly. Oh yeah, she's gonna cut loose. And it isn't gonna stay at 708 and 709. I don't believe that one teeny tiny itty bitty witty bit. I just don't believe it. And I'm going to start singing if I need to help go up. And here's the first song I'm gonna do for you now. Ding dong, the shorts go long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, when the shorts go long today. Oh hey, ding dong, the shorts go long. Find out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts go long today. Sofi, it grows and grows, we know. And this is why, yo ho, we hit the bell and sing. We ring that bell, yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts will go along today. All right. Ding dong song. Everybody sing along, right? And watch the song permeate through the airwaves and suddenly have a magical effect on the price and start it to rise and go higher and higher and higher. Some people call me the space cowboy. Yeah. We're going to keep singing, folks. We're going to sing it up. Price is going to hit 708, then 709, and then it'll hit 710, and oh my, everybody will start to see Catfish Ty. He was right. When this thing takes off out of sight, you can see it. It is going to be hard to believe it. For all the shorts in society, they'll see it and conceive it. They'll all believe it. They'll all understand it was the plan. Some people ask me if I rap. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I like to throw out a little bit. Throw it at you. Sling it. I sling my rap. Folks, I bring it and I sling it, and I don't mean to sing it. Sometimes I'm just flat, but now we know where she's at. She's about to spring. She's about to bring us riches that never thought we'd have before. She's hit the floor. She's gonna score. She's going for more. You'll see, folks. Don't ignore this opportunity. You got to buy Sofi. You see, now's the time. Time to rhyme. She's gonna climb. Oh yeah, we're talking. We're rapping. And I'm not talking Christmas rapping. We were doing some chatting and we're having some things that's splatting on the wall. Wait, folks, this thing's gonna run. Here we go. 707. I say 708. You better pick it up right now. You got to fill your plate. She's gonna run, telling everyone she's gonna bust 10. You'll see again, my friend. She'll break through 10 again, my friend. You're going to see it's true. I'm not here kidding you. So many times before, and so many times again, will they take Sofi to the floor and take her back over to 10. So many times in the past, 5 times this year, in fact, that they've taken it down in the 7s and they've run it back over the 10s. 7s, 10s, do it again. 7 to 10s and do it again. And 8 to 11. Folks, this is heaven. The Sofi rap song should be for all the shorts. Wow. When I show you the numbers, oh my God, looky here. 445, we thought the price would disappear. She was out of here, out of fear, because of David Chiaverini here. Him saying, target price at 250. People, he don't know what he's talking about. The guy, he's evil. You can see the price. 29, later, 1023. Oh my goodness gracious me. You can just see down in the 7s, over the 10s, down in the 8s, over the 11s, down in the 7s, over the 10s, down in the 6s, over 10 again, over 10, over 10, over 10. This is an overture of the Overton. It's the Overton overture that we're singing for you right here and now. You can see 815, then you see 29, then you see 1020, then you see 3 downgrades, then you see 771, then you see 1013, you see 894, then you see oh so much more. Oh my God, everybody, it's insane. The amount of manipulation of this stock for so long over the last year and 3 months. Whew. And here we see them trying to hold the price exactly where my trend line is to the T. Exactly where my trend line is. There they're holding it. Right? This is the number. This is the number right there. I'm telling you, folks, where this trend line is right here. This is at 709. Oh, I just cannot wait till we break away from this manipulation right here and effort And we're going to, folks. She hasn't faltered. She's still got her course plotted, folks. She hasn't faltered. She's doing fine. She's where she should be right now. She's doing perfect. This is good. Don't worry. These hurdles will come at us over and over, folks, in the history of this stock. And all we got to do is keep selling at the highs and buying at the lows. Selling this morning. You guys that are with me that have small accounts, if you're listening to what I said today, you would have heard me say where I was putting my sell orders in at 8:30 and 8:47 and 8:48, 8:46, 47, and 8:48. And the reason these numbers are on this sheet right here is because they always do this to this stock. That's why I've got these numbers down. We have to take advantage of them, folks. Okay? And I'm sorry to see at this stage of the game that we did not see the big game that I've been hoping, and many others online I'm sure will be mentioning their disappointment. But one thing I'm a little surprised that I did not see today. One thing I didn't see. I did not see a 30% loss like we did after the May 1st earnings call. And I have a feeling it's because this was our second time profitable. I showed you after the May 1st earnings that from that day, May 1st, to May the 15th, they made the price fall 47%. Over 2 weeks to May 15th, 47% David Chiaverini Day. I showed you that. And so here we are at a familiar place. Manipulation after a good earnings call. Positive, second one profitable. Second one gap profitable. And thank God they are saving as much money to the bottom line by getting rid of all that debt. They had a lot of debt that they got moved, that they were paying $60 million a year on next year. That debt has been paid down to a very low rate now on those convertible notes. 1.25%, and on another $7.5 million as well. Not just on the other 600 million, I think it was, or 500 or so million. So they're saving a lot. They're saving a lot. And that's what we want them to do. Move it to the bottom line. And I was very happy with their technical, with Galileo and the growth that it's experiencing. And I already know they're expanding worldwide. I know they got a deal with MasterCard to go down in South America. So they're down there, folks. They're down there right now, building their image and probably doing broadcasting on South American television stations and letting people know about Sofi and how you can gain control of your financial freedom, which they could all use. And couldn't everybody? So I just want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel today. I am very sorry, again, that we are not seeing the move that I thought we might. But on the other hand of things, I'm not very sorry to see it over $7 at all. I'm very pleased to see that. Very, very, very pleased. And as long as it stays over 7, it's going over 10. As long as it stays and there's confidence in this stock over $7, which there definitely has been today. There was no way they weren't going to push it down below 7. Was not fathomable. Got to 702 and said, we're going to 8. Sorry. Got to 702 and the rundown was through. And now it's at 709 and this day is far from over. Volume level at 114 million shares. And I can tell you one thing. I'm going to be watching this dang volume. And I'm going to the 1 day right now to look at very, very closely. So hold on here. Now, I know a lot of people have been saying a lot of stuff on this channel all day long. I know the chat rate has been phenomenal. There were 250, almost 300 people on this channel this afternoon earlier. And Holy smokes, it was just so overrun with comments, I couldn't keep up to it. So, and I know many of my moderators are working very hard, so I want to thank you for your help in helping this channel grow and speaking to people that are asking questions I can't respond to. Remember, folks, though, that no matter what goes on this channel, it's all just for entertainment purposes, okay? There is nothing here that you can call reality, except for me sitting here in this chair right now. But nothing is here for you to place your life savings on. This is just for us to learn and maybe learn something from the past. And we thought we would see a nice lesson, and we would have. I guarantee you, folks, if Sofi would have had better projected forward guidance, she would have gone just the other way, exactly the other way, except higher, much higher. And to be honest with you, I'm looking at that institutional ownership growing, and I see this just a buying opportunity for them to average down even lower than the date that they did, which was the 13th of February, when I watched and saw 47 institutions come in on the 13th of February, when the price was just down to 778 for the low that day. And the very next day, the price didn't even come close to 778. It only went down to 810 the next day. And on that day, folks, I saw another 147 institutions come in on SoFi where the price was over 810. And they were averaging down, all of them. Almost all of them had a higher entry prices, and they were averaging down from 778 to 810. Just so you're aware of that, folks. This is true. Absolute truth. I wouldn't kid you at all. Tell the truth. I speak the truth. And I'm here to tell you that I don't believe SoFi is done today. Okay? I don't think it's done at all. I don't think so. Nope. Just give me a second here, folks, while I unravel this mystery. Okay. This is good. Folks, this is good. This is the purple line is our 10-day moving average. Notice how it came off this bottom twice and then moved up to plateau out and then start reascending. This looks very good. It looks promising. It looks like we should expect to see a big counter offer here to stop this, because this is a crossover of the 45 and 50 day. And if we come up over this one, the 200 day, she will ascend. I can assure you. 99 times out of 100 that happens, because that's a crossover right there. We're looking for that to happen right now. Let's see if we can get that to happen here. Let's see if Sofi will do that. Oh man, that's a long time of accumulation, folks, and she's starting to show signs of weakness here. She's starting to show a move up. Oh, she's starting to show a move up. Oh. $641 is the low. The low was already established today. 702 is over. She won't go any lower than 702. No, I don't believe it. I don't think so at all. Nope. It's become very, very assured of what they're trying to do, but they're failing at it, because now we've dropped down into the 9s. See, you see how long they tried to hold it there in the 10s, but she's dropping into the 9s, folks. And watch this number quickly changing. This is what I'm looking at. Show me the 970s now. Come on, show me 970s right here, right now. There it is. Nice. Good. Oh, 991 and 979 right now is our wedge. 978, yes. See? Oh, 986, 87 now. 979, 78, good. Folks, my suggestion to you, based on what I'm looking at right here, I'd have to say, folks, if we can get down into those 960s right here, I would recommend to get a few shares. We're seeing they're fighting it out here. Show me those 960s right here. What would really be nice is to see it jump from this and leap to that 9.6s to 9.4s. That's what we want to see. We just want to see a sudden spike down, because then we know that was a big share order that came in. Folks, you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. You'll see. There we are, back in the 970s. And now we're going lower. Right here, 973, folks. Boom. Come on, baby. Still fighting it. They're trying to fight it. 6-cent pops, though. Bring it to 979 here again, or lower. There it is. Now we're pushing it. They're still trying to get that 991. You see? It's a computer working this. It's all just a computer, folks. And we're watching it. We're watching this closely. Because when we see this thing get down even below the 979 here, right now, right here, do it. And if we don't see that 991 again, that'll be good. Oh, that looks good. Come on, baby. Bring it down. There it is. Come on down. 969. That is my neighbor's new race car. This looks good, folks. I like this. Come on, break it on down. Let's go. Let's run this thing. Let's run this thing. Let's watch that number disappear. 79's gone. Come on, let's get it on down in the 60s. 78, that's even better. Come on, overrun these people. Overrun them, man. Come on, blast it through there. There we go. Oh, a 1 penny toggle's good, folks. That is a good thing right there. This is what we're looking for right here, folks. This is where I'm looking. And no more 91. Oh, yes. Come on, bring it on down that 79 from right there. There's one last throw at that. Yep. Bye-bye, Miss American Pie. Come on, man. Back down in those 970s right here. Back there we go. Take it down. Take it down, river. Amazing to see, really, isn't it? In a way, to see how long they can hold the price. Oh, and she breaks over just then. Come on, folks. Get rid of that 991. Let's just ditch that forever. There we go. Say goodbye to 991 forever right here. Man, one more effort and it's a pin below. Good. Good, good, good. Show me that 760s right here. Oh, she's conceding, folks. No more 991 or what? Is that one done? Kicked out? Sort of looks like it. I know I'm doing very minute numbers, folks, but this is what I look at. I'm serious. This is what I do to determine what she's really doing. And sometimes you'll see that thing move really fast. And you'll get a good idea when you see that. So right now, I like what I see. Come on, man. Take that right on past that. Remember, folks, we sold this at 9:47 this morning. 8:47. Remember that. We sold this morning at 8:47. We sold it at 8:46, 8:47, 8:48. Where's Will B? I guess he gave up. Maybe he's not seeing the price drop and instead starting to rise here, and he doesn't want to get embarrassed. Because it's starting to rise. And the proof of that is right over here. We're watching it here. And we can see one more chance at 991. But we can definitely see this is a computer trading right here. There we go. Take it on down. Bring it to the low side right here. Bring it on down. And by that I mean we want these losses to drop. And they're about to make it happen. Right here. She's going to give way. One last throw. Hail Mary, baby. Hail Mary it. Oh, that looks good. 981. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Oh, I'm looking at this. Oh, yeah. Crack it there. There it goes. There it is, folks. There's your break. That's it right there. That's your break. There's your breakaway right there, folks. She's done. She's done with that. There's your breakaway right there. Boom. And this is where I buy. That wall's done. And I told you it went in there. And I told you there was no way they were going to close this thing at 709. And if they did, I'd eat my shorts. But I didn't believe it. And I still don't believe it. And there she goes, folks. And now I'm going to help this stock out by buying some here. And I'm not going to go in heavy. I'm just going to be buying 50 shares at a time. Just give me a second here. All right. And I'm coming in 50 shares right here, hot and heavy. Boom. What the fuck is this stream about? How to make money or lose money? We buy at the low. The name of my channel is Catfish Tyler for a reason. And I buy at the low every day, which I did this morning. I bought a bunch of this at 702. And I bought a boatload at 714. We're below that now. But I bought a boatload. Because I'm confident we're going to go back over 714 too. As a matter of fact, every single time I bought this stock in the sevens, I've sold it over $10 every time, without fail. Not once have I not done that. Everybody that's on this channel over the last year has seen me do it every time. Buy it in the sevens, in the sixes, back over 10, sevens over 10. Bought it the first time at 459 and then over 10. We've just done it so many times. We've done it so many times, people. We've gotten used to this kind of money, making this kind of money. All right. Let's buy some more here. And I want to, I used to be able to buy these shares and then take a picture of the prices that I bought them. I guess I can do it with my tablet. Yeah. Yeah, let me do that. Okay. Here we go. Cancel that. Here we go, folks. Gonna take a picture of this right now. This price. There we go. 712. And now I'm gonna take a picture of 713. And it might be the last time we ever see them again. But I'm gonna have them. Oh yeah. And I'm also going to take a picture of what you guys' comments are over here right now during this duration and this price. So let's do that. This will be for future reference, people. Let's take a picture of me. There we go. Got a picture of myself now. Isn't that cool? Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm having fun with it. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. I appreciate it. And we're happy. We aren't upset here. We're not upset here, folks. We're happy, folks. Happy, folks. Let me try to look into this more instead of looking the wrong way. I'm not sure where the thing is. I guess it's down here, so let's go down here. Let's get this. I think I got it. Yeah. Okay. We'll have days of our memoirs here, folks, of what you were saying at the time these pictures were taken. And I want to thank you for being here with me as we do this here from my headquarters here in beautiful state of Michigan. I want to thank you all for being here with me. And I'm trying to take another picture here without this big old bright light over my shoulder. It's not easy to do. It's not easy to do. And we got to look the right way. There. Where in the heck is the lens on this thing? I'm trying to figure out where this is. There we go. I got it. There we are. The old man in the chair on this day when we got it at the lowest it's ever been, Sofi's price. We'll take a picture of this, as I said, just for all of you guys that are here that are chatting right now. People panic sold. Yes, they did, and they were scared out. And then look at the price right now. She's rising. I told you she wasn't going to stay at 709. I told you to buy it there with me. Well, I didn't tell you anything. You guys make your own decisions. You guys make your own decisions. You don't have to rely on me. You don't have to rely on me. I'm not here to tell you what to do, folks. I'm not here. I'm just buying here. That's all. Why? Well, I can see that 991 is way gone, and we're at 915 down now. So I'm inspired to see it going up. So I think I'm going to acquire a little bit more here. Yeah, 50 shares. I'm going to help it rise right now. And I'm going to, folks, from here on out, the rest of this afternoon, I'm going to be putting in buy orders 2 cents below the price as it runs up. I've already bought 1,000 shares at 714. So now I'm going to just be going in 50 shares, 714, as soon as the price hits 716. Now, when it gets to 715, I'll go in with an order at 713. Now that it's at 714, I'm going to go in at 712. And this is my method that I use when I'm buying back in. I start, as the price starts at a cent, I start coming in 2 cents below the current price with my buy orders. And each time they throw out 500,000 shares or 1.2 million shares or 2 million shares. Yesterday afternoon, folks, at 4:59, they threw away at 4:58 2.4 million, and the next minute 2.2 million shares of SoFi. And I guess they sold there. And good for them. But now it's time to buy. Buy, time to buy SoFi. Better pick yourself 100 shares, because she's about to fly. And all the shorts will soon be drinking whiskey and rye and asking why I ever shorted SoFi. Why didn't I listen to Catfish Tie? Yeah. Oh, Jack be nimble and Jack be quick. Jack better jump on this SoFi ship, because if he don't, he may feel sad. And the three men we admire the most, Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, those shorts are soon going to be toast the day when SoFi flies. And she'll be doing that, folks. We must be steadfast in our belief in what companies we invest in. And we either do that and continue to pick up shares on the dips, or you concede and move on to another stock. Simple as that. And nobody here has to hang in here and be totally crazy about SoFi stock. Nobody. But if you're starting to get interested in it, you should know all the history about it that I've been showing everybody over these videos. So go back over and look at the history over the last, go pick up a video from yesterday and today. Folks, I started here very early today, very early. I started at 4 o'clock this morning, and I was thinking, folks, this is going to be the earnings, the second profitable, and it was. But the reservation is being created because of, I'm presuming, fears about the GDP and CPI. And interest rates not being lowered like they were hoping they would. And who can blame them when you got Powell spouting out, we're going to be lowering interest rate this year 4 to 6 times, perhaps. And why is he doing this? Right? Why are they doing that? Everybody? Why are they telling everybody that they're going to do that and then don't do it? Well, I can tell you one thing. The whole dang stock market today looks pretty good. The Dow looks good. The NASDAQ looks good. The Russell looks very good. And we're in the Russell Index, by the way. And I don't believe this day is over. I don't believe this day's over. I see them trying to attack it back again here. I see them burning a lot of money. A lot of money, folks. Take a look right here what they just did. And I'm going to refresh this page so you can see it more clearly. And look at the thing just stair-stepping up, stair-stepping up, stair-stepping up, stair-stepping up. That's computer trading it, folks. Here we go. Here's what we were doing. These are the algorithms. Stair-stepping, barcoding, moves up. Stair-step, barcodes, moves up. Stair steps, pop, drop, and pop. Stair steps. Folks, she's leaving the station there unless they make drastic moves here. And they did. Right there with that quantity was 528,000 shares. And guess what the price does? Falls down to those orders where I just told you to have them, because they would do exactly that. I told you, every once in a while they'll dump 500,000 or 1,200,000 or even 2 million, and they'll make that thing fall. And folks, you can catch them, and then off they go right on back up, and they're trying here, but off they go up. Folks, look at the 45 leaving the 50-day moving average now. No wonder they came so hard right there with those 3 strikes. Boom, boom, boom. Trying to push the lights out. But folks, she's getting ready to climb here. I say. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. As I look at this volume, 115 million shares. On the last earnings call, the folks, 286 million shares were traded on the last earnings call. And you can see, starts to move off that line right there, and they try to snuff it out with big old candlestick dives, throwing out more money they don't have. Meanwhile, the whole while I watch this, I can only be wondering right now how many more institutions are buying right now. That's what I'm wondering. We know they've been adding, and we know they've been dollar cost averaging down. We know this, folks. Look what the price was the last time ownership was in this range. When institutional ownership was in this range, look where the price was, folks. You're talking $28, $24, $24 with this kind of institutional. And look where the institution just went by, slowly rising past. And look at it just climb and climb and climb. And look at them increase and increase and increase. And you follow the money, people. All right. Thank you for all those hearts I'm seeing right now. But folks, look where the damn price was back here. Look where the price was. December 2021, August 2020. Let's go see what the price was. December 2021, just for kick's sake. December 2021. Where was the dang price? Yep, 5 years. December 21, October. There it is. November, December of 2021. Look where the friggin' price was for $15.81 when institutional ownership was at the same level, people. Boom. I'm trying to show you so you can pay attention. When the institutional ownership was here, Sofi's price was up here at $24 twice. Folks, look where it is now. It surpassed that and continues to climb and climb and climb and climb. And that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. This is different from this kind of manipulation right here. That manipulation, that manipulation, that manipulation, 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 end of manipulation, begin of accumulation, period. In manipulation, start accumulation. And we're reaching this point over here, right? Look at this, folks. We've almost never been this high before with institutional ownership, folks. We're on the verge. This is why they're pushing it down so much today, folks. They're probably buying up the crap out of this in the black pool right now. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Those of you that are here on this channel with me right now, I want to thank you for your perseverance, because it's tough to be committed to a stock that's been treated like this stock has, time after time. And This is the biggest drop in this stock's price that I've seen in 3 months. So it is tough to take it, but we're tough fish. And we saw a price of $6.97, 10 cents below where we are now, just weeks ago, twice. We've seen it twice, and today they could not achieve that. I see that as a marker, folks. And by the way, it's the reason I had so many buy orders at that number, 697, 698, and 699. There's a reason I've got them there. And it isn't it interesting that as I sold this morning and on this sheet, it says to sell this stock at 830 and sell at 844 and sell at 848. And I meant to say 847, 48, 49, and 50, because that's what I said yesterday. And sure enough, it hit 847 for the high. And we sold up here. Look where we're buying now. Jeez, oh Pete. It's beautiful. A thing of beauty. I'll take it. Oh, yeah. Wrap it up. I'll take it. Wrap it up. I'll take it. Yeah. Wrap it up. Beat it. They're trying to beat it down, folks. And they're using a familiar volume level this time. And I'll take you back. I want you to see something. On May the 1st, this is going to be the last time I get to show you this without going to a lot of work. On May the 1st, when we had that earnings call and it hit 654 that day, you need to be aware that on that day when we hit that high on this great earnings call right here, on this day, when we hit that, they closed it at 547. You see that? Not 554. They made it fall down $1.07 from the high that day. 107 from the high that day. So be aware of that. I mentioned it because how much are we down today off the high? 745. Did you see a 107 drop off this high today? Did this thing fall down to 645? Did this thing fall down that much? All right. So I'm showing you. And the interesting thing about it is, here was the volume that day. Here's the volume today, 93 million, and we're on track to see 120 something million, I believe. Easily think we're going to see that. There it is. So isn't it interesting that right now the volume's at 121 million, and we saw the price right now hit a high of 745, and at this stage of the game, they've run it down to a low of only 7. Folks, that is only 45 cents. And be aware that as I show you this number back in May, which thank God I can still show you today. I'm glad I can show it to you from May of last year, because you can see that that was 652 where it opened, went to 654, and then the low, folks, from 654's high that day went down to 547. That is $1.07, folks. The low dropped off the high that day, $1.07. And look at the volume, 125 million. We're on track to do the same, folks, but we're not seeing a massive drop of this much off the high. We're not seeing it. There's too much support now for them to knock it down. And they don't want me showing you that they made it fall $1.07 last time off the high. Trust me. On the same amount of volume. They don't like me showing you this, people. I'm telling you. They don't like what I'm showing you. So today, 745. The lowest they could get it, $7. Folks, this is 66% better than the last time on that last earnings on May the 1st, a year back, going back a year ago. This is awesome to see this, to be honest, and I'm glad I can show you the comparison. I'm glad that I can show you that today, off the high, they can only pull this down 45 cents. And the last time they were able to pull it down on the same volume level, $1.07. Okay? But you got to understand something, folks. This is costing them a lot more. This 121 is not at $4 price range anymore. This damn price is almost twice as much. They're spending so much more money than the last time when the price was down here on the last May 1st, 652. See that? The price that day was in the fives right there. Okay? 654 to 546. Folks, they ran it down $1.07 on virtually the same amount of volume, but the price was way lower back then. It cost them a lot less money to do it. This is getting expensive on them now. It's a game they can't keep up with, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. So I show you these things just so you can be aware of them and maybe give you a different outlook on the situation. Back a year ago, they could attack this thing on the same amount of volume and make the price fall $1.07, which was a lot more of a percent when the price was in the 4 and 5s than $1.07 is now would be as well. So there's a double thing here I'm talking about. Two things to consider. But they don't want you to know that last time on May, they were able to make that thing fall that much. Let's go see what they did in January. How much did they make it fall in January from the day's high? How much? Let's go look. The last earnings call, January 29th. What did they make it fall? 945 was the high that day. 945 on the last earnings call, January 29th, 945. And look at that. They made it fall 38 cents. 945 to 916. Right? 945 minus 916 is 38. 9.45 minus 9.13 equals 32 cents. 32 cents is how much they made it fall off the high and close last time off the high. So keep that in mind as well. But take note. They're playing a similar game that they did before. And this volume level is identical to the last time almost. All right? Yeah, Mr. Weenie. Yeah, Nate, why are you here? It's a very good point. No matter if Tyler is right or wrong, don't even take anything at face value. Yeah. Muhammad Kareem is a ho. Welcome, Muhammad Kareem. Assalamu alaikum, my friend. True Rebel messages. Watch the dips and buy more, Nate. Better your position. That's right. Tesla made me bank. I also drive a Tesla. That's why I'm interested in Tesla. Yeah, it's made a nice move today. I know that. Yep. I know some other of our stocks have made nice moves today too. I know Poet made a nice move. Look at this. Look at Poet right now. Going off, folks. Already up 6%. Good. STEM. Look at that. A nice gain on that one today. It seems to be perpetually stopped at 188 every time I look at it. Has been all day long at that price. Here we go. Shopify continuing its climb. RCAT continuing its climb off the bottom. Folks, a nice gain on RCAT. You know we've been watching this one. You know we've been watching that. PLTR. Nice, very solid gain. WISA. Oh, we got a triple bottom here. 1, 2, 3. We got 3 bottoms right there, folks. I like that, especially each one getting higher, 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 and even higher. And this, you know what can happen with this thing at any moment. Holding over 5 is good. All right. Just over 5 is good. 708 here, holding as hard as they can, trying to keep this thing down here. And folks, volume now 122, 225. I want to get over here. I want to dig deeper. Yeah, I want to dig deeper on this one-day chart. Oh, man, look at that. Look at this manipulation, folks. Look at that pure and simple hog wild. That looks like a shark fin to me right now, and that's what Sofi is. Let me show you guys where the shorts find themselves today. All right. There they are. This is where the shorts are. There's 27 of them short in the stock, and we got 750 that are on the other side of this rope. 27 of them pulling against 750 long only. Okay? Here's where the shorts are. They're going to be trying to hold this stock down that just had its second profitable earnings call in a row. And as it continues to rise in price, it's going to get heavier and heavier, more and more volume. I got a lot of things. Volume is going to be rising, folks, and it is now even. The volume today. They used to have 21 million, not 121 million a day. And this will be us. And look at that. That was a week ago. A quarter ago. A quarter and a week ago, I said that, and they were profitable. Oh, yeah. And on that day, they rose. Yep. I got lots of pictures here. Let's start this race. What do you say, folks? Let's get this race started right now. Let's start it this afternoon. Somebody wave the flag. Okay? Let's get this going. And then we'll get this thing off the pad here. Let's see this get on out of here, right? Yeah. Let's see it get out of there. Let's watch that. Let's watch that. You guys have been here with me a long time on this channel. And I want to thank you for being here for so long. It is great. And we keep showing you information that I hope will keep you confident in this buy of this stock. And, but I'm not guaranteeing you anything at all, ever, about this stock. I've shown you how much it's been manipulated. It's very clear that they are heavily, heavily manipulated, and we have to take advantage of it. We either get swallowed up by it or take advantage of it. It's as simple as that. And so I want you to know that for the most part, folks, we are taking advantage of it. And we've done it several times. And I'm glad that we've done that. I'm glad we've done it. And I'm glad that we've got a camaraderie here together and we trust one another. And it's good to have a family here that points out stuff like this. Hey, Catfish, look at the crossover happening. And boom, there it is. There's a crossover starting right now. And I want you to know that nobody more than me wants to see Sofi absolutely take off like it should. Nobody wants to see it falter from its course. No one. We all want to see Sofi continue to go up. But when we see it, we have to understand something about Sofi. That it is indeed blazing a new trail. Okay? I believe it's blazing a new trail. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think this bank is about to totally explode. And I have many, many reasons to say so. And I think, like I said on this one here, is that the next virus, are people catching the Sofi virus today? Are they buying it even right now because they realize it's a great opportunity right here? Are they coming in because of this? I have no idea. I have no idea if they are or not. But they could be. They sure as heck could be, folks. They definitely could be. So when you're here on this channel with me, understand I'm just trying to help you. I'm not trying to dissuade you. You shorters, you're out for yourselves, I believe. You're going to see this afternoon what happens, and it's going to start right here. I can already see this. We're done with the 10s. We just broke back down into the 9s, and this time, folks, we will be looking back. Fact is, the stock has consolidated a range and bottomed at 7 4 times. Yeah. Oh, she's gone. Shorts have to know this is decimation time here now. They're up against an uphill battle. They are. They're in trouble, folks. They're in trouble. They are in trouble. Man, I am so bummed I can't find you guys this picture I wanted to show you. And dadgummit. All right, let's close this out. Hold on. Sofi keeps rising, folks, this afternoon. That's what I say. This is us this afternoon, folks. She just keeps on rising. That's what I say. And now I see I have the ability to move this over here. There we go. All right, you guys give me a second here. I'm going to find what I'm looking for. So a couple of things here. Oh, come on. Show me the screen of the one we want. We're searching for it. And I have so many photographs here of different things I want to address. We're hoping to find the one I really want to show you right now. But we're not finding it. Huh. Oh, we're not done yet. Another thing you need to be aware of, this young lady right here has been, I'm not sure how young she is, but she's been buying tons of SoFi stock here lately. In case you weren't aware of it, she's increased her portfolio by 249%. And she's piling in, just so you know. Next, I'm going to find the picture I'm looking for here. I'm going to find it. And I appreciate your guys' patience with me on this channel today. And yeah, it takes a lot of hard knocks with this stock to keep. They keep trying to scare people out on this thing. They sure do. They want to scare them out. And there's no reason to be worried about SoFi, their direction, and what they're doing with their advertisement and their branding. They know what they're doing, people. They're going to keep getting more and more customers coming in and direct deposit money. Folks, there are many, many stocks that don't have near the numbers of this stock that are way more than this stock is right now. I'm here to tell you. There are many of them. And I was watching Stock Goat the other day. He was doing some awesome comparisons. And it was quite frankly amazing to see some of the prices of some of these stocks that he was comparing to that have horrible numbers compared to SoFi. And there's somehow dollars more. In some cases, more than twice and almost 3 times. But their numbers do not compete against SoFi's at all. They're not doing any of the performance that SoFi's got. So I still hold fast to the belief that at this price, it's a steal. SoFi's 20-day moving average, 50 moving average squeeze on 3-minute chart right now. Thank you for letting me know that. That's good to know. I appreciate you saying so much. Tanner's Cat, I like that information. We are waiting for that billionaire to buy everything and it goes up, LOL. Oh, don't worry. There's one that's already buying it and it's that people don't know about it. And I believe that that individual has the name Cohen. And I believe Mr. Cohen is quietly today even buying this stock. And just did it 7:02 today. Mel Smith is laughing. Red Squirrel, by the way, folks, even billionaire hedge funds are wrong. Do your own analysis and make your own decisions. You profit from your entry and exit. Stop bitching. That's right. You guys, every one of you who, if you're complaining on this channel with me right now, could have sold today at $8.30 with me, $8.44, $8.47, $8.46. You all could have sold with me there. And you all could have bought at 7:02 with me when I bought back in. You all could have done that. Every one of you could have done that today. And you wouldn't be complaining. You'd be happy. Like I am. Yeah. I'm selling thousands of shares because I can at those higher prices just to buy all those thousands back. Freaking dollar less. It's fantastic. Look at that, folks. This is $1.50 less than I sold for. $1.50 less than I sold for. And why wouldn't you, folks? I've told you all, put your sell orders in at these numbers up here. I told you yesterday or on Friday, have them in here, have them in here, have them all the way up. Sell these suckers as high as they get. And that was it today. Folks, you should have known they would take this thing down. They always do on earnings day. But we got out at the highs of the day. Some big orders there at 847 and 846 we sold. Just to be buying them back here. $1.50 less. And you should do this. You should do this with the stock every time, folks. It's as simple as that. You guys know the ones that we were just selling there at $8.30. You know we bought those all in the low sevens just a week ago, right? I mean, come on, everybody. You know that. You know, just 1 week, 2 weeks ago, we were buying those shares below. We filled orders at 697, 698, 699. You got to know, folks, put those sell orders in up there. And on earnings day, no matter how high it goes, you'll catch those highs, and then you'll be able to come out and buy back in lower. It is so regular. It's like this stock is on Malox, people, or whatever the stuff is they call it. The what is it? Geritol. Sofi, the Geritol stock. It's so regular, people. It's going to pop to 10% and he's going to pop a nerve. Please relax. Why always focusing on Sofi? Hey, I didn't just focus on Sofi. You guys could have bought many other stocks that I mentioned yesterday, right? You guys know that I do that. I told you might want to buy into this stock yesterday. And look at it. I told you might want to buy into some Poet yesterday. Up 8% today. POET. And look at that chart. She's just going higher and higher. I told you might want to buy into this stock yesterday. Up 2% today. STEM. I mean on Friday, folks. These are Friday's prices I told you. Here, told you this one, Shopify. Told you I've been holding this stock for freaking years and years and years. Here, RCAT. Told you about this one too. You guys all could have had this on your radar. Picked it up at 9:45 this morning. Pick it up right there at 9:45, folks. What time was it? 9:40. And then look at the damn thing. Jeez, oh Pete. You know, I told you about that one yesterday. Everybody that's here. And now we're looking at this one. PLTR. Boom. Looking good. Other good pick. Wisa. Ooh, she's triple bottomed out here. Watching that one like a hawk. GCT. Just a slight pause before continued climbing. Folks, we've made a fortune off of this stock too. You know that those of you who've been trading this with me for the last 7-8 months. GCT has just been a dream stock. Look at that. Look at those pullbacks where we got to buy right there, and then we got to buy there, and got to buy there on that pullback, and sold and bought here, and then, man, she's just flying on off here. GCT, folks, get you some. KULR has made a nice little move up, and then down, and then, phew, man, there's a lot of manipulation going on here, folks. Whew. Goodness gracious, KULR. Wow. You never know what that thing's going to do. Careful. Slow, slow, slow. NU today. Manipulated and being accumulated just like Sofi is right now. Exactly the same. Look at that. Look at that chart. KSCP. Huh. Accumulation there too. KSCP, folks. Be careful. This is a penny stock, so you could get burned if they do a reverse split. If they do that to get this price back up over $1, be careful. You could get in trouble there. Okay. Looking right here now. 7:07, folks. And what time is it? We got another hour left before this thing escalates. And folks, it could start in about 50 minutes. I believe to see this thing start making its move, I think it'll be sometime around 245. 245. And I could be wrong, people. I could be completely wrong. But I'm coming over here and I'm looking at the 1 day. Boy, somebody wanted in right there. Someone wanted in right there. 1.16 million shares. They thought, yep, we'll take it there. Thank you. 1.16 million that they made the price jump up to 713. That's a big buy. One that didn't use the dark pool, sending out a message to any moronic shorts. Hey, better check this out. We wanted 1 million worth right there. We just spent 7 million plus to get it, because we know where this thing's going back over 10 as well. That's what I think. I think that's why they bought it. Oh, I can see their strategy here. Dump 623,000 shares. Dump 451,000 shares. Come over here. Dump 116,000 shares. What a coincidence. Both numbers exactly the same almost. 116.77 and 116.11. Huh. Well, I'm looking in here, folks. Don't worry, I'm watching for us. I'm watching him like a hawk. Because I'm going to see those big boys start wallowing in here in the mud. Those big fat pigs are going to come in here and they're going to eat everything. They're going to eat everything, folks. The big fat pig will be coming. And if you're in their way, you'll be consumed by them. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And the time now, you might want to pay attention. 2:13 is coming into view. Just be aware. 2:13. I'm not saying that that's going to do anything, but coincidentally, the time is coming up on 2:13. And it will probably be there in about, there it is. And I only mention that because tendencies are for them to try to attack on that number, that time. We've seen it before. We definitely have. And quite frankly, to see nothing happening here at that time, good. Nothing being coordinated amongst them at the time that they like to normally just try to make moves right there. And so, like I said, I think we're going to see 606 before she runs. 306, and it could be 245 that they'll start making entry. But I believe the big whales will come in and start swallowing this up. I do. I still believe it. And the reason why, I still think they can look at charts. I think they can follow the volume coming in. I think they can see the same thing I do with that institutional ownership, just gaining and gaining and gaining gradually. It's a different scenario, folks, than it's ever been. Well, I'm watching this. I got my eye on them, folks. We're right on the pulse here, man. We're right on the pulse. We want to see this 10-day make an abrupt snap right now. Snap to the upside right here. Right here. And we want to see that quickly happen here. And we could easily. Folks, I'm telling you, this day is not over. It's definitely not over. And I would love to see this thing run into the close here and just swallow up all these shorts that felt so good about a 10% drop. And by the way, does anyone think that that anyone's right here, that since it's been 10% for 2 hours now, that anyone is actually selling here 10% down? Do you think anyone's really scared about it being there? No, there's no one scared. This number you keep seeing thrown out there is by those that want it that much down. They want to put that in their coffers at that price. They want it there. And they're putting it there to accumulate more. They're doing it right now, folks. Accumulating. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But folks, I want you to know, I realize that for many that are on this channel, that it's frustrating when you don't see it make the move that we were expecting. Holy shit, thanks for shopping this. I'm new and I may have to join in more. Yep. Yep, 991 again, LOL. Do you have a look back to learn more? Yes, I always look back to learn more. Message retracted, message retracted. Mel Smith, Annette, yep. Thank you. If you like seeing it down at 10%. Man, this is nothing, folks. I've already shown people earlier. You're late to the show. People, this stock was down freaking 47% after an earnings call a year ago. 47%. This, peanuts. This stock was down 47% from May the 1st until May the 15th. In 2 weeks, down 47%. And today's rundown, the last earnings report, folks, on the last earnings report, off of the high, they ran the price down from $9.45 on the last earnings. They ran it all the way down $1 from that high and 7 cents. Today, they couldn't do that. Look here. Going way back here. Here we go. Last day I get to show you this because it's going to go off the chart. May the 1st, price was $6.52 for the high that day. Earnings call, triple beat. Low, look at that, $5.47, $6.52. They made the price fall $1.07, the last earnings. They made the price fall from the high a whole $1.07. See that? Right? It closed at $5.47, $1.07 off the high. How much did they get the price down today off of the high? Let's go look. How much did they get it down off the high? High was $7.45. 45 cents. Where's the $1.07? 45 cents, folks, is half as much as the $1.07 of back there in May a year ago. And why? Because the price is $7.45 now. It's not in the 4s and 5s anymore. It's too hard for them to hold it down as much. It's too hard. Folks, this looks awesome compared to the last time when they made our price fall that much on earnings day. We're holding strong here. We're not seeing them close off the high down $1.07. We're not seeing that. This thing's like 35 cents off the high, not $1.07, people. Just so you're aware of it. I'm just showing you so you're aware. And you know what? It's coincidental too. Just a little history for you. Look at the volume. Look at the volume last time on May, the 1st earning call a year ago. 125 million. What's today's volume right now? What's today's volume? There it is. Oh my. We're almost identical. So, on May a year ago, look at that, 125 million, folks. What a coincidence. And we've still got an hour and 40 minutes of trading, and we're already at 125 million. And that 125 million shares, folks, cost them a lot more money at $7 than the ones they bought last year when the price was in the 4 and 5s on 125 million. This is costing them, people. And this is why they can't drop it as much. And they don't want me showing you this, by the way. They don't want you to know this. They don't want you to analyze it to this degree that I do. They don't want you to figure this out. They don't want you to break this down like I do. They don't want you to notice. They want you to think, oh my God, it hit 7.45 and now it's all the way down to 7. Well, the last time it was 7.45 and went all the way down $1.07 when it closed that day a year ago in May. They don't have the power anymore to do that, folks. They can't make this thing fall from here $1.07 like they did when it was down at $4 and $5 a share. They don't have it, folks. They don't have the shares. They don't have the muscle, people. They don't have it. Is there anybody that can tell me how many views this channel's had today on it? Golly. I can only imagine. Channel analytics. Just give me a second here, folks. Let me do something here. Just give me a moment. In case you don't know who this is Catfish Tyler. I have my suit on today. Yeah. I decided to dress up and show off my suit here. Want to thank you for being here with me today. I appreciate it very much. And we're ready for anything today to happen at any time. And what I'm going to do here now is go up here and look here. Boom. Just give me a second here. And folks, am I bummed out that we're not at $10? Yeah, you bet I am. You bet I couldn't sell over 10 and I'm not good about it. But I sold at the high of the day and I bought at the low. That's all that matters to me. I'll do that every day the rest of my life. I'll sell at the high and I'll buy at the low every day the rest of my life. And you guys know that because you've been here watching me do it. You've watched me do it time and time again. You watched me do it today. You go back to the beginning of this video today. Watch me. Watch where I sold. Look where I sold. Okay? And now, as I sit here and watch this, I am not surprised at all. All right? I'm certainly glad to see the price over $7 here. I can tell you that much. That to me is a beautiful thing to see. And I have this sneaking suspicion that after hours today, we might be in for a surprise once the algorithms quit. And so I'm cautiously optimistic. Now, granted, I already bought most of my shares this morning at 7:02, but I bought my biggest block today at 7:14, and I bought a block there. And so I'm going to see this thing climb on back up this afternoon, and I think it's going to start in about 20 minutes or so. 20 minutes or so. And so before we get into this point in time, I think if you'll give me a second, let me just take a quick break and I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up my water jug and I'll be back. Got to get some more water here. Okay, I'm back here, back in the seat, and let's get this thing. Let's get this show on the road. Let's get this thing out of here. The 707, 788 nonsense. Let's call it out, man, for what it is. BS. Let's watch it rise. Let's make it rise, folks. And I want you to know that the problem for the shorts here is many of them have positions here well below this. Okay, shorted positions well below this. And they've been paying a long time. They're paying the interest on them. And I want to get over here to cost to borrow a second here, please. Give me a second. Cost to borrow. All right, bookmarks. Just give me a second here, folks. And there we go. Let's take a look, see. And just for curiosity's sake, I want to see institutional ownership. I'm just curious about this. If there's any institutions buying today. Let's go look. Who came in? Huh. Oh, by the way, I was watching another guy doing the video yesterday. He did a great job. He found one of these pink ones that was 100% gone. He went over and he could determine, that one there, look how many shares they had, 500. So these ones you see that are like this right here, what you have to do is he was going in here to see how many shares they had. So I guess he was clicking on this maybe, and it showed how many shares they sold. And it was just so minuscule, folks. It wasn't even funny. No, this isn't. See here, 362 positions. But, folks, where was it he found that? It was interesting that every one he found that was a 100% had, and I'm not sure where he was picking this up from, but they had very small amounts of shares. And this is just done for fear tactics, okay? They have very tiny amounts of shares that they try to make you think they're leaving the stock completely. They got little tiny amounts. I'm not sure where he was getting those from. Now, another thing that I learned is if you go up here and shares value, you can click on this and then you can see who's buying here, okay? And right here, yesterday, folks, Goldman Sachs, an equity ETF, 10,372. See that? I'm just showing you. Yusuf Capital Management coming in on it. Okay. Pinnacle Associates came in. YHB Investors coming in. I'm just looking at who all's buying. Who's buying Sofi? Why? How many shares are they buying? 33,000 shares, 10,000, 33,000. Okay. Just curious. I think they're dollar cost averaging down. I honestly believe they are. I can see one thing. I like this right here. I like this chart right here. For those of you that aren't paying attention, this over here is what manipulation of a price looks like. squared blocked all trades. And this is what accumulation of a stock looks like right there. It's very different. And notice that peculiarly they're starting to amass shares here. Starting to amass. As a matter of fact, they're at equal level as they were over here, right here. Right here. Before they started getting out from December through May. And they were out of shares to short with anymore there, right in the middle of May. Right there, folks. And they got out. And now they're accumulating. And that's why the price is going up, folks. That's why Sofi's six-month chart looks so pristine right now. It absolutely looks gorgeous. The 6-month chart looks gorgeous. If you're a long, this is buy time, people. Right here. Buy time. Get it on the dip. There's the trend line. Every time it's hit it or just dipped below, it's been a good buy time, people. Buy time. Okay? Here it is again. Every one of these, buy time. I want you to see something, folks. That back here we were seeing these drastic double bottoms. Look here. One false bottom, then a drastic double bottom. Then off she ran. And then one false bottom, then a drastic double bottom, and off she went. And we come over here. We got a false bottom and a drastic double bottom, and off she goes. And then over here, we got a false bottom, a drastic double bottom. She's trying to go off, and here comes the earnings call that could have set her ablaze, folks, with a good positive projection. But I got news for you. They're still going to grow customers. They're still going to have Galileo signing contracts with big bank after bank after bank after bank. They're still going to keep making great tech profits on their tech side. They're still going to grow, folks. They're still going to create revenue. They're still going to do loans. They're still going to get paid back for the loans. They have the top criteria for people to get loans. This SoFi company turns down only accepts 25% of the loans they get. 75% of the loan applications that they process, they only approve 25 because of credentials and credit. That gives them a very low chance of default, folks. And with this economy, folks, 7:05, ladies and gentlemen, and we're still alive. We thrive over 7, folks. And I say it again. The last time in May, a year ago, they were able to drive the price down off the high $1.07 a year ago in May. And the reason partly is because they were not faced with a share price in the $7. They were down in the 4s and 5s. And so then, back then, they could use $200 million. And it wasn't that much. But the price is not in the 4 or 5 anymore, and we're surpassing the volume of back then. And this is why I say they're scratching and clawing here. But folks, this price is still not far off the high. 745 was the high today, and they had it down only 45 cents at the low. And the reason I'm showing you this is because, like I said, way back then, they used to hold it down with this much volume, 125 million. They used to hold that in place. They could make this thing drop $1.07 on the same amount of volume before. This is why I'm showing it to you, folks. And now the volume's not at that 125 anymore. There are 3 million more people that want to buy this stock right now, or 3 million trying to fake you into think that people don't want it. People want it, folks. The same ones who bought this in the fours will want it now. They're showing at 702. The same one that bought this at the next high of 641 said today, yes, I want it at 702. The same ones that saw the next low of 682. Folks, I'm telling you, at every one of these lows that we've seen lately, it's been higher. I promise you, it was at 445. The next low went up 44% to 641. The next low went up above 641 to a price of 682. And that 682 price was a 6% gain off the 641. And then the next low was not 682, folks. It was 697. 697, what we saw recently. And that's a big increase of the low from 445 to 641 to 682 to 697, as is illustrated by this chart right there. It's very obvious. There it is. It looks gorgeous, to be honest with you. Let them try. They've failed every time to drive this thing down below that line. They've failed every single time. This is a resilient line here, folks. And trust me, when you see this thing move to these lows here, to these lows here, and see how hard they tried to pull it back for the slowest, longest time, 66 days. And here we are, folks, we're stringing this out almost the same length as they strung it out here, folks. We're stringing it out, but guess what? She's not dropping here anymore. She's starting to rise, 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 rise. That's trouble, in my opinion. To me, that don't look good. Let them try to shake out people out of this share price right here at 705. The low was already 702. It doesn't matter. As far as anybody who's a low is concerned, this is a gain. Because they're still holding those that shorted at 641, and the ones that shorted it at 682, they're still holding it, and the ones that shorted it at 697, they're still holding it. And there were a lot that did it at each of those numbers, and many times they never even returned the shares, failed to deliver, totally naked shorting the stock. Yeah. It's how coincidental that every time they fail to deliver, they work the price down with $40 million worth of stock. They work it down for the next 6 days. I'm showing you something they've been doing as a pattern, people. We got to take advantage of it. It's as simple as that. They've done it twice recently. I suspect they'll do it again because they're getting such small little slaps on the wrist for doing this. But these shorts, they're failing to deliver these a lot. And I'm here to show you this right now. And there is a similar coincidence that on these fails to deliver, which have been massive as of late, including here where they failed to deliver 39 million or so, and here and 40 million in value as well. And both of those dates that they failed to deliver One of them happened to be right over here, March the 11th, when they failed to deliver $39,750 million, $39,750 worth of stock that they failed to deliver because they wanted to then use those to drive the price, selling it down the next 6 days to there. Okay? So they failed to deliver there. But that's not all. They failed to deliver down here, right here. So what do you think happened to the price after they failed to deliver 39 million here when it was at 792? Well, of course it went down, and the next day down. But look at the next day, kaboom. All right. All right. January 29th. They failed to deliver the next day 2 million to hold it in check. They failed to deliver this day $1 million worth. Here, coming on up. They started failing to deliver here when the price was 850. Used them the next day to run the price down to 811. Failed to deliver. Used those to, it started running up. Then they failed to deliver here. Didn't matter. It was still on a tear. Failing to deliver at 915, folks. Price. Trouble sets in. All right. I mean, they're failing to deliver here at these prices. Failed to deliver. The reason, again, they use all these shares that they don't, and that's how they make the price tumble, because they just keep throwing them out there at a price lower and lower and lower and lower, and they get it down here to 692. And just to make sure they get it to that number, the day before that, they failed to deliver another 7 million to use to get there. All right, so that's how the numbers fall to the lowest prices they do on 320. That's how they do it. They don't want you to know all this stuff. If they couldn't manipulate with shares like that they're doing it with, I don't know how high Sofi's price would be, to be honest with you. I can't imagine how high Sofi's price would be with all the shenanigans that have been pulled on this stock for so long. To be honest with you, it's true. The timely downgrades when they're completely out of shares. I'm here and I've shown people on this channel. And one thing is going to be cool is, folks, I truly believe that one day in our future, be it a year from now, 3 years from now, 5 years from now, the Sofi will be a great investment that we made when we were younger and wiser. And we're going to be glad we took advantage of it. And the coolest thing is, I'm going to have all these videos on here for forever, folks, that I'll be able to go back and show my grandchildren. Look how much I was putting into telling everybody about this stock, Sofi. And there's a reason I do it, folks. And not only that, but there's a reason I tell you where I think it's time to pick some up. It's a war of attrition, folks. We're gonna overcome this. We will. Sofi's not gonna close their doors. They're not suffering. They're not losing money. They went profitable again. Gap profitable again 2 times now. And did we make that move up? No, we didn't get the guidance. Okay, so we didn't get the guidance. Okay. So forward guidance wasn't as good as we were hoping for. So we had good guidance. The guidance is that they're going to keep working their plan. And we're going to see this company in everyone's living room all through the NBA games and all through those commercials on ESPN and ESPN Plus. And we're going to see TGL Golf throw us more into the limelight with the game's top players playing an indoor platform. I was reading into the arena that they're going to play in, and they're going to have this undulating floor they can change with all these motorized. It's all motorized under there. They can, they can change the grades and the pitches, and the conditions will be changed by computers that they can just get to make it, the sand trap. I guess sand traps, whatever. They can change it in any way they want, I guess. So, should be interesting. And look into it. TGL Golf. They've got some sponsors that are involved, that are in there with them, like LeBron James is behind this, and several other big players are in there. The Serena sisters are in on this. Justin Bieber is in on this. And these people they're in the limelight, folks. They'll keep SoFi in the mainstream, okay? The mainstream of social media. These are big players, man, big names. These commercials we've been seeing on the NBA. In fact, I see them all the time. I'm watching just YouTube videos, and I see SoFi commercials come up. I see them come up, right? I see them. Well, I want to thank you for being here with me. Still toughing it out, right? We're toughening it out. War of attrition. Time now, 2:48. So I'm saying 18 minutes from now, and it could start even as we speak. Now, I know that Hurricane Lopez has not been broadcasting lately, I noticed. And I saw one of his last broadcasts was on the beach, which is kind of cool. But I don't know, maybe he did last night or something. But folks, I was up at 4 o'clock this morning with anticipation of an absolutely kick-ass earnings call. And although there were many highlights that I'm glad I saw, and it still shows they have their course, and their direction is to continue to grow the core business and keep diversifying and developing more products and keep getting more and more customers, and with no more increase by having to have buildings and the costs of having branches everywhere like all these other legacy banks have. So if I could just continue to keep growing, folks, and grow and grow and grow and grow and grow, and they can keep doing loans. Of the billions that they've taken in, they loaned out almost every bit of that. Folks, they're just a money-making machine right here. And they're picking the cream of the crop for investors that they're looking to do the loans and supply the loans to. Smart, educated people that have good credit scores and know the value of having a good credit score. So everyone, cheers. And you keep your heads up. This day is still far from over. And I know that those that manipulate are the masters of illusion. Okay? And this is why I say, many, many times in my history, I've seen stock prices get slammed down, and I've seen them come right back. And the best always come out to the surface. The cream of the crop, the best companies do. And SoFi is going to be what they said, one of the top 10 banks one day. They're growing so fast, people. They're going to have even more SoFi investors buying in on these lows today. And sure enough, it's suddenly over 10 again, most likely. And there's no rhyme or reason over the past as to why exactly. There is no rhyme or reason to it. Why it's gone up and down so much from the 7s to the 10s, the 7s to the 10s, to the 7s to the 10s. But the truth of the matter is it always has. All right? And so there's some goods and there's some bads. And I like to point out the silver linings. And that one for me is to look back to the history like we did before and see that even when the price was down in the 4s and 5s, with the type of volume as today, they were able to make the price fall from the high all the way down $1.07. Today, it's a different story. They got it to fall, what, 48 cents? 44? Half as much. And you might not think that means anything, but trust me, they're watching and they know they know how much they spent the last time when they did that many shares in the 4s and 5s. They know how much they spent. And they know how much they had to spend today to only get the low to 40 cents below. I hope you can take this away from this. There's some good to this, and one of them is that back then, on this much volume, a little less even, I showed you they had only 125 million back then, but with that 125 million, they were able to take the price from the high of the day, 945, and make it drop that day to a low. And they made it drop a lot. Oh, am I right on 945? Well, they made it tumble, folks. Yeah, 945. They took that thing down $1.07 by the close. They wanted to make a statement then that they could control this price. And they just tried again today. But unfortunately, it's almost 3:03 p.m., 3:06. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to get in here now and watch this volume a little bit closer. Those of you that are still here with me, I thank you for being here with me in my presence. Yep. 7:07. Well, interestingly enough, in case you hadn't paid any attention, this 6-month chart right now looks, what I'll say is the word Vandava. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-month chart is Vandava. As the French would say, magnifico. Magnifique. I'm sorry, magnifique. Or as the Spanish would say, magnifico. Que bueno. Toda bien aquí. Todo bien. Es muy, 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 muy bien como es. Perfecto. Who could ask for anything more? ¿Quién puedo? Preguntar. ¿Quién puedo preguntar? Si ustedes hablan español, muchas gracias. Ustedes aquí como amigo hoy. I'm not reading anybody's comments much. There's so much flying in here now. Recently, I've seen, yesterday, there was like 300 comments coming in 1 minute's time. I couldn't believe it. It was something ridiculous. 300 reactions and just so many comments coming across here. I can't keep up with them. No way. 184 likes today. Goodness gracious. And you should not be surprised by this price. You should not be surprised. 121 here on this channel with me right now. And we're looking for just a little bit more here. We're looking at this right here. And folks that are with me here, just so you know, these are the numbers that I focus on. And I've already seen these numbers earlier today. I've seen the exact same numbers. But things can start to change very rapidly here at this level where I'm looking. Not over here. But you can, if you're watching here, sometimes catch bigger fish making moves. Okay. And you can see here, we just dropped into the 1017 and we're seeing 1028. And there it is again. And there it is again. Computers trading here. And I'm watching these numbers. You would be wise to see this 1017 drop down to below 1010 and then come in maybe with a little offer. We want to see this. It is swinging downwards. This looks good. I'm watching right there. And I want to see that thing break that thing. Come on down. And I'm not talking about the price dropping, obviously. I'm talking about the percentage of loss. That's why I'm saying tens. Someone asked me the other day, why are you saying tens? The price is in the sevens. I'm looking here. Okay. And I'm highlighting this so you can see that if this thing stops seeing that 1017 and goes to 10 or below, I'll be happy. And I like that 17, 18 toggle there. That looks very good. Oh, she's going to be tough here. She's going to be tough. She's going the other way. Come on, take it on down. Slapping a 1029 on it. We watch them. This is what I'm looking at. Bring this thing down here again in the nines right now. This is the time, folks. We're coming into 3 o'clock right now. Let's see this thing shove on down to the nines right here early. And I want to thank you guys for being here with me. I'm just watching it. I'm watching it. If it starts to move, I'll buy some more. And for sure, I do indeed expect them to try to take a hack at it in the morning. Indeed, I do. So, some of you guys saw just the other day when I was showing you my account status and stuff. You see how much I got sitting there waiting to put in. It's a nice sizable amount to have there ready to put in right now when we get a chance here, possibly. And this is why I encourage you to keep most of your cash, at least 30% of your account available in cash. All right, around 30%. All right. Casey Dresselhouse, all right. Thank you for being here and joining in the catfish tank. Folks, today I decided to step into my suit, and it does not fit me anymore, obviously, but it's the suit I got married in, so it's pretty close. But yeah, it's the suit that I got married in with pictures on the wall. Thank you for being here with me. What we're doing here is we're talking about stock symbol SOFI. And today, I dressed up in a suit because someone mentioned I should do it yesterday. And I felt like, yeah, I should do it. So I did do it. Because I'm kind of crazy like that. But I want to thank you all for being here with me as we look at SoFi. And to me, showing pure strength here at 705, 706. And I'm proud to see it sitting there, to be honest with you. And I can clearly see it's down 10%. But I can see that this low is not near as far away as the last time a year ago's low from the high. I saw a $1.07 drop last year when the price was down in the fours, and today it got tougher on them because the price is too high. The price is too high to keep doing it. It's costing them too much more, I believe. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. But I can tell you one thing. There's a lot of people here that aren't giving up and not throwing in the towel. And they'd be very wise not to do that because, folks, this to me, I got news for you. That looks like accumulation. And I could totally be wrong, but I sure do not think so. I've seen this happen before. This is nothing but flooring. Okay? I call this flooring. This is down here where your bedrock is. Okay? And this right here, your subfloor. This is your flooring right here, folks. And this can take all the scuffs and beating you can give it. This is the top of it. And folks, I don't see this thing with this much base and for such a long period of any way for it to move this way south. I could be wrong. We're going to see here in a minute. The damn thing could fall off and go to 697. I feel I'm ready for that. I'm ready for 688, even 689. I got orders in there. Wouldn't be surprised at all. Well, all we can say is, folks, we live and we learn. And one of the things that I know is that many, many people are going to feel dejected, and they feel like, oh man, they didn't do what we thought they would. And when it comes to investing in the market, that's why we spread ourselves around, all right? And we don't just pile all into one. Now I'm heavy into this, so I'm down a lot today. I'll admit, I'm down more than most of you would believe. But what I can say is that I'm not gonna fret about it because I've made so much more on other days. And the way I can be grateful for the days that I make so much more is by the losses that I suffer at times. So today I'm taking one on the chin. I look at the price being totally manipulated again. Tell the doubters what usually happens every 25 to 28 days after the earnings pull back. Yeah, I guess they could use a little inside knowledge. Maybe they don't know. We'll show them. It's a good idea. And it'll happen again, most likely. Most likely. So there's a pattern developing here. And it goes back to a year ago, and the price was $445, and 29 days later, 1023. This was after earnings, folks. The price was fooled from 652 the day of earnings to 445 2 weeks later. They fooled everybody out of it, washed them completely out with a fake guy's downgrade, this 0-star rated analyst, price target of 250. And folks, when it hit that 445 in less than 29 days, it was over 10. Coincidentally, 3 downgrades came the very next day. I've shown people all about this, how every one of these downgrades raised their target prices higher, but they define them as downgrades on Yahoo and tried to broadcast that everywhere. They are all raising their target prices, people. 9 days later, they ran it from there, the downgrades, to 771. And then, what do you know? Just 27 days later, boom, 1013. After that, folks, they ran this thing down 9 days later to 894 with the help from a downgrade again from Morgan Stanley on July the 13th, and got it to 894, but lo and behold, 3 days later, 1170. Well, no worries. Here comes the downgrades, 789. They run it down there. It goes back to almost over 10. They run it down for 66 days exactly to 641. And then 29 days. You see that? 27 days, 29 days, 27 days, 27 days, 29 days. You go ahead and short this thing right here in the sevens. I'd rather not. I'd pass. That'd be a hard pass, people, to short this in the sevens. With those, with that kind of trading history, this would be a very poor idea to be shorting this stock in the sevens, folks. Because we see what it's gone from there every time. 5 times in the last year. Yeah. I don't want you to know that. So all you naysayers, go ahead. Short it here. Go ahead. I dare you. I dare you to short this stock where I bought it. And I did already buy it here. And by the way, I dare you even more where I've got 500 share buy order at 697 and 500 at 698. I dare you to short that many shares right there at 697 and 698. Go ahead. Take my challenge. It gets to 697 and 698. I'm taking 500 shares at each one of those numbers, but I dare you to short it at 697 or 698 if you're so confident. I feel sorry for you if you're going to take that offer up, okay? Because, folks, I'm going to tell you right now, 697 has proven already to be rock bottom for the last 2 lows. That's right, folks. Twice, 697 was as low as they could get it recently. And they don't like me showing you that stuff either, but here it is. All those that are with me right now, go down here and look at the low on this day, right here, 697. 697 on April 16th. And what was the low here just 10 days before? 697, right there. There it is. I'm on the wrong one. That's right here. There it is, 697. So the last 2 lows, folks, have been 697. Thus, my orders sitting there to buy them. Okay? Because they've been the previous 2 lows. And in case you're not keeping track, from 697, the next low down was 682. And if you're not keeping track, from that 682 low, the next low down was 641. And if you're not keeping track from there, the next low down was 445. And the next low down was 424. 424 to 445 to 461 to 4. What did they go to? No, I'm sorry. So it went from 424 to 445, 445 up to 641 for the low, the next highest low. 641 to the next highest low, 682, and the next highest low from 682 was 697, and we saw it twice recently. And so I think I'll buy there if they want to take it there, or if they can get it there. And it looks to me like flat rejecting this and going upwards. Too many buyers there. I'm happy to see that. Very happy to see that. You should be too. She's standing proud. And we sold it, if you were with me this morning, and sold it at those numbers that were on the sheet that I told you to sell yesterday. And you could have got out at those numbers right there. 830, 834, 844, 847. And by the way, since you remember yesterday I said I don't want you to stop here at 848. Put in 847 and 846 because they may stop it before it gets there, right before it. And there you could have picked up those 2 and got nice little sells out there at 847. And congratulations, because now you're buying back here. Where? Oh my God. 703. Nice. Nice. I already bought my biggest chunk at 702. I've already bought this number. So, but I'm waiting on 697 and 698, dadgummit, for sure. And unfortunately, the time right now folks, is 313 coming up. And I just wanted you to be aware of that. And let's see what happens then. I was thinking we'd already start to see the move at 306 that we're starting to see here lately. But boy, they're doing their best to let the algo be in complete control of this right here. And all you can do is just be patient, people. And know that this stock isn't going away. Know that this company isn't going away. They're not going to stop achieving. They're not going to stop being gap profitable. And that's all that matters over time. If they keep raising the EPS, get better EPS, get more gap profitability, create revenue, more products, just keep producing, which they do. And they make money, folks. This company makes money. They made millions again this year. Millions. Hundreds of millions, folks. And yet they remain at a price that's below what some are that have nothing compared to this kind of revenue and accomplishments. Nothing. Talk about overrated stocks out there compared to this stock here. Totally overrated. Yeah, Philly, I understand guidance was bad. So you will track down further, my friend. Guidance is all that matters. The lower this stock price goes, the more abundantly I will own it. Those that saw what I have sitting on the sidelines the other day know I've got a sizable amount to put in, no matter how low they take it. And I'm ready. They would be the market makers. You'll find out maybe here in a little bit after the market actually closes. You'll see. Well, the market is going to close here in 45 minutes, and this day's far from over, folks. Still far from over. All right. As we reach 134 million, and it's costing them even more, folks. See, this control effort is costing them way more. To those that are here on this channel, I go back to the last earnings call on May 1st. Price hit 654, and I show it to you because on that same day, it closed at 547, $1.07 off of the high that day. $1.07 down on this much volume, 125 million shares. On just 125 million, they could affect the price down $1.07 on that earnings call. Yet today, I'm comparing the two. And today, our high price today hit 745. And what was the low? Certainly not $1.07 below. You're talking this time 45 cents. Okay? And look at the volume. Not 125 million, folks. 133 million. The demand has gone up even though the price is almost twice as high. The demand has gone up by over 12 million shares or whatever. Right now, 8 million. We're seeing right now, at this price, a demand of 8 million more than it was when the price was in the 4s and 5s, people. Simple as that. You can call it whatever you want, but that's what it is. That's the truth. And by the way, to hold it down here, that's costing them way more money here than it did back then. I love to track what they do. I like to see these failures to deliver lately. I like to show you the cost to borrow. I like to show you the instability of the shorters right now. And what I want you to see is that they're on thin ice. Okay? This is what I want you to see. Back here, they were able to manipulate the price down from here to 445 on the Chiaverini downgrade. And they took this price all the way down, and then it rose like a spike to 1023 in a month's time. Boom. The price was at 1023. They were completely out of shares June the 14th. They had no shares left. They were down to 350,000 out of 10 million people. And they got the 3 downgrades the very next day. June the 15th, there came the downgrades. But, folks, I got news for you. After those downgrades came, they still took a big hit there, selling and having to buy back in the 7s. Because those downgrades didn't push it down that much. It only went to 771 after they had shorted it at 445. And for the first time, shorts got burned by Sofi. And there's been several other times that the shorts have been burned by it again since then. And so they're here, and they don't like what I'm saying, so they try to cast doubt and say things that are negative, and I just let them go off, water off the duck's back, because I know exactly what the game they play and exactly how they do it. And when they're completely out of shares, and by the way, as this was dropping, look at how solid the foundation was below it right there. Look over here now. Huh? What the heck? Does that look anything like over here when they were bringing it down? And they got the rescue on that date from the 3 downgrades, June the 15th. Does this look like anything the same? No. Folks, they are strapped out. They're borrowing from Peter to pay Paul, and each time they got fewer and fewer shares to return here lately. This is not good, folks, for the shorts. And even today, I got this for you. Those shares that you saw today that were sold went from people who didn't really want the stock to people who do, in my opinion. I know I wanted it, and I know that's why I bought it at 702 earlier today. And I know I want more if it'll drop below 7. And you bet I've got buy orders down here. If you were buying this stock just 2 weeks ago at $6.97, and now you see resistance at over $7, and look at that, starting to rise. What are you going to do? What are you going to do if you're shorting this right here and you want to take your profits right now and say, I made 10%, I'm out? What are you going to do? You got to buy your way out. Buy them. She's already talking to 704, folks. 321. What are you going to do? Wait for it to just keep going up? Oh, yeah. I'm coming over here. 1 day chart, people. Just stick with me. 1 day. I want to thank those of you that are here with me. And look at there. Folks, cup, handle, drop, pop? Huh? Maybe? Look at that. Huh? Look at all those green ones there. I like that. There's nothing at all wrong with seeing this. Seeing that right there that came in. What time was that? 251. See, they didn't even wait until 306. Someone went in right there, picked up 606,000 shares. Good for them. And I presume they shan't be alone. There's another one here, buying on the heels of that, and another big green one there. And then here comes another big green one here for 101,000 shares. Oops, this one. I want this one here. Give me this one here. There. Oh, 233,000 shares bought there. So these are big ones too, folks. 196,000. Nice. All these big ones coming in, folks. They're starting in. They're starting in. We want to see these big ones dominate right here. And even if we don't see that, folks, look at this as an opportunity to learn from, an experience that you can learn from today. Folks, we can be as optimistic as we can be about a stock that we believe in. And like me, I certainly am. But do I have my doubts? No, I don't. And if I did, I would sell everything, not be accumulating every day on the low. Because every time I seem to buy this in the 7s, I sell it in the 10s, and I'm kind of getting used to it. So that's why I keep buying in the 7s, folks, and selling in the 10s. At this stage of the game, after this last year, there's no way in hell I could ever lose any money on Sofi stock. No way. Absolutely impossible. These buys in the 7s and selling over the 10s over and over and over. It's like a wash cycle that we can just predict so predictably. And we're just, and they're doing it too, the hedge funds. God bless them. Let them manipulate it. Let them run it down in the 7s. Let them run it back over the 10s. Boom, they make a bunch, we make a bunch. Let them run it down the 7s. Don't worry about it. Get it again there. Let it go over 10. Sell it again. Celebrate with the hedge funds. Don't fight the momentum. Don't try to fight when you got that undertow trying to drag you out in the ocean. Go parallel, people. When you got that strong pull against you, trying to pull you out and create doubt in you, turn sideways. Maybe divert some of what you sold today, the highs, and don't buy back right now. Wait, they could come at it for 6 more days. Proof history has shown that they love to do that. They love to manipulate this down after earnings as much as 12 days, 15 days. We've seen it a couple of times. They did it even May 1st to May 15th. They did it from 652 to 445, folks. So sit back here. Maybe we look at some other ones to move money over to. All right? The money that we sold today at the highs. Now, I already bought at the lows today, and I can see where it is right now. It's doing good. I'm not worried about it. I'm very satisfied with where it is here. And I'm sure the shorts are not. No, I don't believe they are. I don't think there's anybody on this channel right now that's happy. Philly Edward, I'm sorry. Just super interesting listening to y'all, retail traders. I'm good. Good luck and God bless. Thank you, Philly Edward. Yep. See you, Philly. Other quiet. True Rebel Megs. Ed, a morning star candle forming right before day close would be crazy. Oh, I'm telling you. Philly and other shorts will be coming back after their next SoFi run with new accounts saying they knew it would happen. Yeah. So true, Ascension 191. That's what I'm saying. Trading day is not over, man. So many panic sells. Yep. So many panic sellers. You wait. Just wait, folks. Be patient here. She's holding up very well over 7. And I don't think they want to give away their profits. I think they like to sell and I think they like to buy their way out and make some money. They've been losing so much over the last few weeks. And they have. I've shown you every bit of them are losing. taking big hits over the last week. I mean, you saw what happened where we sold over 8 just this here recent again. Had to know, man. And I'll be honest with you, I'm really, really, really happy with that high. Yeah, I like it. I'm very happy with the high today. I got no problem with that at all. But how do you like that? They tried to do it today to come at it again. They've got the volume up here at, where are we now? 136 million shares. Everybody that's getting it here wants it, and everyone that's selling it here doesn't. If you get this many as a base to build from who want it, and you don't have enough overhead that still want to sell it, we got problems. I tell you, I really am going to be wanting to see how many shares they may have failed to deliver yesterday on Friday. I wish I could see that right now. Oh, look at her. I saw it toggle to 704 just then. And I believe it's going to keep climbing. Oh. But, folks, how long can this keep going on? All right? How long can they keep naked shorting shares? How long can they keep getting the triple downgrades? How long can they sustain this horrible looking chart at cost to borrow shares? I don't think they can much longer, to be honest with you. I think their charade is about to collapse on them. And folks, today what I want you to show you, there's 124 of you here with me. There's several significant things to take away from today. Number one, when they collapsed this price down last time on Sofi's price, it took them a very long time to run out of this solid foundation of shares that they had until the price it got to 10.23 a share, and they had no shares left. It took them a long time. It took 3 months to make that happen, and all this solidness was down below the whole way down. But this is different, folks. This is recent. This doesn't have any similarity at all, this over here, to more recent. And this is what takes most of my attention noticing this. There is no firm foundation here, folks. And these are amounts that they have are to return. Look out there, we're there, dropping, just there now, folks. Holy smokes, man, this looks horrible. It looks horrible. Nothing like the rundown from May 15th to the run-up of 10.23 a share and no shares left and needing the downgrade the next day. Nothing like that. All right. Back to Sofi. Oh, goodness. Well, 3:30, folks. Is it power half hour? Let's see. Let's see what starts happening here. Let's get in here on this volume. We got to stay tuned, folks. With this sucker here, you got to keep your eye on this thing. You got to. Look at this barcoding algorithm. This is This is problematic for them, though. Okay? This isn't what they want to see. They don't want to see this massive increase in volume in here on SoFi today. I don't believe they want to see that. Uh-oh. Look at here. Look there. There's your light, folks. There's your light at the end of the tunnel. Take yourself a photograph of that picture right there. Take a photograph of 704 right now with your phone. Do it. Do it for history's sake, so you can one day show your granddaughter or grandson when they're on your knee and you just took them out for a ride in your Lamborghini and you got your children there going, how'd you get so rich? And you go, well, let me show you a picture from way back when. You can show them SoFi at $7.05 a share. I bought it when it was down 10%, by God. And they're like, man, you were a genius, Grandpa. No wonder you're rich. You go, yes. It was all good. The good Lord above that helped me run across a catfish channel where the guy just kept telling everybody, buy on the lows and sell on the highs. And that fella's name was Catfish Ty. And we watched him every day. On the lows he would buy. And we watched oftentimes on the highs he would sell. And we go, what the hell's going on with this guy who always buys on the low and always sells on the high? But there will come a day here, folks, when they're going to see that we're back over 10. It'll be in less time than we ever thought we would see it back over 10. But in 29 days or less, my friend, the chances are more than just happenstance that we'll see SoFi at 750 and dance. And then they're going to come 799 and 8. And after we cross 813, folks, everyone fill their plate to 929 and then on up above. Folks, I'm telling you this. This thing is going to respond to today, and it's already doing it now at 140. Look at the price. Watch it rise. Oh, man. Watch it go up here, folks. Watch the end of the day run start. Let's get over here to the volume and look at it. We got to watch this, folks. We got to watch this stock right here and right now. We got to watch stock. Oh, holy cow. We got to watch stock. Here they come. Oh, yeah. Like a sow. These are the big female whales. They come in and they just start going, raw. They take a whole mouthful of krill, and then they get, boom, they take a bunch of shrimp and more krill, and boom, they come in 319, boom, and then here they come. We're getting close now. 330, whoosh. They come in and look at the 10-day, immediately snap right there. Folks, pick yourself up some SoFi. Okay. Come on in. The water's fine. Pick yourself up. It's time to start buying. Look at that thing rising, rising, rising. It shouldn't be too surprising. She's not done, folks. This is not over. Oh, I'm sorry. 705. Oh my gosh, everyone. This is insane. Is she going to keep going up from here? Is she going to go all the way up to 706 and 7 and 8 and 9? Well, heck yeah, she probably is. Because she's gone from down here in the 7s over 10 so many dang time. Of course she's going there to those numbers most likely. That's the odds you got to play, folks. 5 times in the last year in the 7s and back over 10. And here they are, can it get dropped below 7 again? Uh-oh. This is trouble for the shorts, folks. If they got more people that aren't afraid here over 7, and they're starting to come in and push it higher at 7, they got very bad projections. They got forward. This is already showing good forward movement to me. This is a forward indicator. All I need right now is to see this thing rising here going into the closing today. So all I need to see. Watch this thing continue to climb and going into closing today. And by the way, folks, I got news for you. If they take this price down anymore tomorrow, I'm more than willing to buy very large quantities like I did today at 702 and 703 and 704. And now you see 705. As she continues to climb, folks, chances are she's going to do this afternoon too, after all this manipulation's over. After all the algorithms get kicked out and don't trade in the after hour, and we see this thing's suddenly, just like we did last week. Did you see that thing take off after they got out of it? After they got their hands out of the mix? Damn thing was up 1.3% in 5 seconds, and then it went up to 2%, then 3% up. All in the after hours after all the games and shenanigans get played, folks. That's all it is. Manipulation, shenanigan efforts. Let's see what happens in the after hours here. And don't get me wrong, we often see Sofi down 1 penny or 2 cents or 3 cents right after hours. We've seen that before because they like to load in shares at those numbers lower to try to dissuade people. But let's see what happens in the after hours today. We're almost there. We got 20 minutes left. Not going anywhere. That price is going somewhere though. And I can tell you what it's doing. Whoa. We got a crossover of the 45 and 50 by that 10-day, folks. Very bad signal for shorty. A very, very bad signal for shorty right here, folks. That's not good. Shorts, look out. Some others are getting out right here. Look at that. Look at that. Look. Now we see that 50-day gaping away from the 45 right now. And we're going to quickly see possibly this 45 blue line shoot up over this if we see that continue right there. We got to see what they try to bring at it. But this looks good, folks. Holy cow, that looks good. I like this big whale right here. 332. Who was that? 710,000 shares. Boom. Big whale splashes in. Thank you. Oh, yeah. I'm looking at all this green here, folks. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 green candlesticks in a row with one red teeny one in the middle. What happened to their strength right here? Wow. She's going, folks. She's crossing over. She is crossing over. Amazing. Oh, yeah, she's gone. Looks very, very good right there, folks, actually. Yeah, it's cool to be here with you. 1-day chart. Watching the day close out with a triple upside crossover would be my gig all day long. That looks sweet, to be honest with you. Now let's see this 45-day snap up over this gold one here right now. Watch this right here, close here. Oh, yeah. Keep her climbing. $10-day looks good. That's this purple 40, the purple line. Folks, I don't know whether you know how to do all these things with these lines and stuff, but for the 138 that are with me right now, come over here on this chart and just click on it right in the middle with your left mouse. Just click like that. And it will jump to a page like this. And then you come over here, folks, and you click on indicators. And you come down here and hit moving averages. And then you come over here and you make your change this one to 10 days. And then you make that one the same color as mine, purple, and hit save. All right. Then it'll ask you to go to the next one, indicators, moving average, change the next one to 45 days, and make that one like mine, blue, right there. Hit save. Okay. Next, back to indicators, moving average, 50-day, make it gold, like mine is right here, gold. Save it. And last but not least, go back over here to your indicators, click on this, click on moving average, make it green, okay? Make this 200 days and make that one down here by clicking here, make it green, okay? And then you got it, save. And you'll have charts that look just like mine. And you can follow this moving up tight and see when this thing breaks over like this. And you can go, oh my, she's starting to break over. A good time to come in. Perhaps. If I see this thing hit 706 right now, I'm ready. I'll be enticed. One thing is very clearly evident. People aren't scared to buy this at $7, people. There's no doubt about it. With that rundown effort and see them come in here on the heels of it and cause a crossover back right up over. Look at that 10-day right there change. Doom, up she's going. Folks, we're looking here very close. We want to see this 10-day go right on up here. Oh, there she goes, folks. She's looking good. And this 45 crosses this 50. And then she's off to the races, maybe. Whatever happens, folks, remember, we're going to buy at the low every day, and we're going to sell at that day's high every day. Every day now going forward, we're going to sell at this stock's high, and we're going to buy at the low. And if not, we'll just sell at the stock's high, move that money over to one that's really running until we start Z. There's no reason to have any fear in this stock, only down 10%, when just months ago, the price would be down 44% after earnings. All right. And I witness again. Now, they made that price go down that much before, after a 4-day period. So we're definitely not diving in at this price, anybody in. No one is. I'm certainly not. I made my big buy at 714, and that's the biggest buy I bought today. And I picked up here below this price at 702, and I've got orders, like I said, waiting at 697 and 698, 699 that don't look like they're going to get filled. Be honest with you. You say the shorts are in trouble, but apparently half the chat is selling today at the lows. Oh, half of them can sell. They'll sell them right into my hands. They've already sold below this level where we are now to me. So I'm glad of that happened. And I've always bought this stock lower than what I've sold it for. Every time I've bought this stock lower, I've sold it higher. It's true. Every time I've bought the stock in the sevens, I've sold it in the tens over the last year, and that is true as well. So all the naysayers and the shorts and the worrywarts can be here and do whatever they want and say what they want, but I take advantage of these constant 30% swings, and I've done very well doing it. And those that are here on this channel, they know it as well. And though I'm down 10% right now, I'm not worried about this. Folks, you all know that so many times I've bought in the sevens and the sixes, fours, sold over 10, that it's accumulated to the point that I could never suffer a loss on this. My dollar cost average gain over the term is just so incredible, folks. Because of selling at the highs and buying at the lows every day. Did it today as well. And everybody from the beginning of this broadcast, it can go back and hear me telling you to sell this thing when the price was at 747, 746, and I told you to sell it when it was at 730, 734, 744. Folks, go back and look at the beginning of the broadcast, you'll see. And we were selling it there, and now back at 704, 705, and as low as 702 today, that they can't seem to get to now, even near the very end of the day. And I'm glad to say that. I'm glad to see that they can't get it below 7. I'm glad to see the support here. Very much so. And if you're a true long, you should be very glad this is holding up here over 7 right now. Especially with what's about to happen in the after hours. And all these naysayers that are here, and they say things and laugh at themselves because they're amused with themselves, everyone. But if they saw every time I had sold this thing in the tens with all the other people here with me, and how many times I bought in the sevens, they wouldn't be laughing at me. They'd be crying that they didn't do the same dang thing, people. They would. They'd be jealous if they had done what I've done with this stock over the last year. They would be genuinely jealous. Very jealous. But they're just shorters with short vision, and they can't see the long run. They can't see the obviousness of a 2-year chart that looks so obvious with what's going on here. I can wait. I can wait for Sofi to keep this angle of movement up. I can hold on. I'm all right with that. I'm okay. You guys okay? Does this look threatening to you? To any short, does this right here look threatening to you? Any of you? Yeah, it should. You should be crapping your pants right now seeing this thing just riding right along this line, going that region. It's going up this way, folks. You see that over here? That's the path it's on, and it's never deviated from it. Every time you've made an attempt to drop it down below this line, every single time, it's never deviated off of that. And I don't see any reason for it to. I think people are like Kathy Wood and Vanguard and all that made buys down here. I think they're very happy with those buys. I'm sure they are. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure that everyone that bought here and here and here and here and here and here, all of them are very pleased. And I'm sure that every short in those same positions that shorted is totally humiliated with that. And that's the truth of the matter, folks. You can look at it any way you want. This is bulls in complete control right here. It is, folks. No matter how you look at it, this is the bulls in complete control. Even with today's efforts, they can't even get it down to lower than the last time over here, folks. They can't equate it. Why? Because the price is too high now. The volume is too much. It's taking too many shares to make it move, and they can't do it, people. Back here, I showed you, they've made this price fall huge amounts from the run-ups on earnings day. Huge drops right here, and they can't do that anymore. Look at the earnings day. Do you see that big drop down $1.07? Do you see that today on this earnings day? No. Okay? You don't see any of these big gaping drop downs here happening. Not today. No, sir. It didn't happen. In reality, it didn't happen. And that's why this price shouldn't surprise you either. To see them totally fail just then to push this under $7. And this chart shouldn't surprise you either if you're along on this stock. And look how Yahoo's trying to suppress you from seeing this, but I'm going to zoom in on it. And we got ourselves a 45-day moving average crossing the 50, and I told you, watch what happens. We want to see that 45 cross the 50 is what I told you. And there it is, gaping away right there. It looks gorgeous. This is perfect right here. Folks, we got 7 minutes to watch this shorts bleed out here slow. Yeah. This looks very good right here. I'll take that. Look at that thing cross over and head up north. Look at the 10-day saying, let's just go on up. What? Oh, yeah. Oh, my. Oh, me. Oh, my. The shorts will fry. Yep. I'm here watching them, folks. I've got my eye on them like a hawk to see exactly what they try to do here, what they try to pull. I'm not impressed with anything I'm seeing here at all. I'm sure not impressed with that. And I almost can't wait to see what happens here in after hours, to be honest with you. Well, I'll be sticking around having a cold one here with you folks after hours. Trust me. And we're going to sit here for a little bit after hours today. And we're going to see something make a move here possibly, I think. I could be wrong, but I just have this crazy feeling like I did on Friday, folks, that we were going to go right on up. And I said that Friday afternoon. And she sure went off. And we took advantage of it. Why SoFi Technology stock dropped 10% on earnings Monday?